Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours.
Okay.
What's your favorite color?
All right.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Oh. All right, there it is. All right. Oh, shit. Shit, 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 shit. No, 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 no. Right.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Yeah, that happens to the best of us. And here we go.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Go.
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours.
All right, man. There we go.
What's your favorite color?
Only a little behind my rotation.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
There it is. I have my wings. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta change my stream title. That isn't correct. Go. Dude, this is so brutal. I can't. I'm fucking not even thinking right now. There we go. Perfect. It's close. Won't happen again. So switching between group 1 and group 2, it just changes everything. That's the problem.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Alright, there it is.
The rain has become desert.
I don't have any debuffs, so I can just...
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Yeah, there we go. Just the prickly boys.
Watch out. It's a veritable storm of needles.
There it is. Okay, there we go. Oh. Healed up.
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in there.
Go. And charge.
What do you think of this?
Shit. There it is. have us an easy ad phase. Get that bleed up before the base starts. Let's grab an easy combo point. 1, 2, and unleash.
A transformative piece. The Fiend has been completely remade.
Get the cat. Here we go, like this. Leash on the cat. Couldn't target right. I think I need to change my target settings. It's not quite as crisp as World of Warcraft's. Kind of one critique about this game that's always been true. Okay, it's okay. We can fix this. We can fix this. There we go. Go.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
There we go. They had to go.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
That cat needs to go. Like, not
The challenger's down.
yesterday, but like now. No. That's just how it goes, man. This is how it goes. Too bad. Alright, let's do it again. I just need the helm. It's the last piece of gear I need from here. Don't gotta do it ever again.
What inspiration will you give
There we go.
that wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot.
And unleash.
What's
There it
your
is.
favorite color?
Yes, dude.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
How many times? I'm paying attention. That's 4 times. I gotta go back. Really far back. Shit. 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 There we go. There we go.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
No.
The ring has become a desert.
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Nice to know it's the last time I ever have to hear these voice lines. Well, there's alt jobs too, I guess, so.
It's a veritable storm of needles.
There we go. There it is. Oh, shit. Oh,
challenger's down. Is this the end?
I fucked him up good. He had it coming. He's a black mage.
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Where, there it is.
You don't want to get caught in that.
Use my cooldowns now.
What do you think of this?
Purple. Purple flies.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
What? What happened to our tank? No! Yeah, I gotta soak it. I gotta take it. I gotta take it.
Challenger, rise it again.
The mills took it. Nice. 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 Clutch. That was clutch.
Pudding alone gets awfully dull, don't you think?
It is. True, D. True.
A transformative
There it is.
beast. The fiend has been completely remade.
Smack the cat. Here it comes. Very good. Save that charge. There it is. Big numbers, big numbers, big numbers. Everybody's happy. Go. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This is not good. I should pop my potion now. Chain's done, there we go. Fuck. No man, that's tough. Our AoE DPS is oh right, because the black mage was down before, so he didn't really have the ability to pump the ray is good. Right. Chain reaction of events. That's savage for you, man. Jabberwocky is that's a fun mechanic. There we go.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Perfect. Very good.
What's your favorite color? Perhaps I'll draw this.
One, two, three, four. Q. Going deep. Oh, you got cooked. That happens sometimes. Sometimes people get cooked.
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
I don't want people to disband. I gotta bring some levity to the situation. We got this. We got this.
What inspiration will
This is the last time I have to clear this fight. I'm gonna get my helmet, and if I don't get my helmet, then I have to clear it one more time, and I'll at least get the book that allows me to buy the helmet. I'm Kino. Juiced Magoost. It's gonna be a real juicer of a helmet. Here we go, yeah. Paint a picture, we're gonna paint you a picture. Two. I'm gonna type 2 just for everybody's clarity, you know? You all know what's going on here. And I'm group 2, so that means I need to go to the right. There we go. There we go. Go. All right.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Growing on me. Looks like I'm burning up.
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Okay, pop true north. She's gonna start moving all over the place. Getting my directionals off is too difficult. Go.
It's a veritable storm of needles.
Perfect. Back the other way. Okay, now I gotta go to the middle fast before I spend anything. We're good. We're happy. Little things in life. Nothing bigger, is there? I got my shield up just in time. That feels good. With 10 free Kenki. Where's the cactus? Where's the cactus? There it is. Sprint. Didn't take too long. Where's my 3? There's my 3. I'm blue. I'm just gonna stand right here. Dabu dee, dabu die. Alright, man. I have a shield. Okay, I'm gonna save that second hit of my big attack for the ad. I just had to use my cooldown because it was going to overlap. But I still have it for 17 seconds to unleash. Use 2 more combo points here. Nah, we're going to go for here. Start unleashing. Go. With that, I still have my ability to get the last little combo point there with the last hit. We'll do the 2-hitter combo here really quick. Then activate this. There we go. Can get the cat, it's okay. Come here. Come here. Shit. Let go. Ready? There it is. Once more. Squirrel's gonna be dead before the Jabberwocky comes up. That's good deeds. What you're looking for. That's ideal. Lots of space. Lots of space. There. Follow it up with the chain stun. Oof. Easy. I'm gonna get a bleed on the boss now. Lots of space created. Help out with the cat. Go. While I'm at it, let's go ahead and get a bleed on that ray right here. Help the ranged out. Once the range gets it, there we go. Jump back. Go over here really quick. We got time for the Jabberwocky. Don't worry, our DPS is great. And bleed this ray. Now Jabberwocky. Here we go. There we go. Chain stun. Oh, he's cooked already. Okay, I'm going for the cat with my big attack. That's the next thing that needs to die. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. Oh, it's going downtown. Ray's already dead too before I can even get the... Oh my god. We're so ahead of the game, it's ridiculous. It's sick. It's sick. And that's it. Now it's just squirrels. Which I'm about to fuck up with my Oginamakiri. Use my potion. Here we go. Here we go. That's it. They're cooked. Go ahead and shield that. Probably best to single target these down here. There we go, yeah. Look for the arrows. Right there and right there. Perfect. Ad phase complete. I could use Limit Break now, but most people prefer not to in a pug because there's mistakes that can happen in the simpler mechanics coming up. Leaving the healers the ability to AoE resurrect is a big help for the tanks to do an AoE shield wall. Let's have a refreshing riverscape. Oh god, looks like AI art. I hate that. Kill this bitch. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No, no, no! I didn't see the other arrow very well, dude. It's okay, we're fine. It's totally a allowed mess up. You're allowed like one of those. Oh, she's dead. She sacrificed herself for me. But now she's dead, and so's the other healer. And now we're all dead. Unless I can get over there really quick with a phoenix down. There it is. I'm going. I gotcha! I gotcha! I gotcha! There was no fixing that. Our healers are dead. There's no fixing that. If we had at least one healer, they could just AoE res everybody. That's all we needed. We had that. Oh, people, what? We fucking owned the ad phase, though. Who cares if people tripped up in the river? Like me. Who cares if I tripped up in the river? You know? What do you, What do you mean disbanded? The fuck do you mean disbanded? Holy shit, where'd you go? Staring at me and then disappearing? Okay, let's see here. Well, that's too bad, man. So anyway, chat, I was looking into getting a server transfer over to the main server where raids actually happen. And it turns out the servers have been congested such that people who are on these servers get preferential treatment during peak hours, right? They get to be on the ideal raiding server where all the raiding happens. Every other server is a ghost town. Just because of how the emergent player behavior is in the West has decided for a long time now that they want mega servers in their MMOs. Right? Japan's still kind of behind on that, right? They still like their version where it's a nice, happy bunch of servers, and each server has their own unique community, and right? Japan even describes what they call congested servers, and how they describe it is just so antithetical to how we Westerners see it. Their description is, oh, a grossly overpopulated server where it's just inconveniently overpopulated, like it's gonna be crowded, and like, you know, they tried to paint it in the most stuffiest, bad way possible, right? But like, that's not how we see it. We see that as lively, full of action, full of people, full of activity, right? But again, I talked about the difference between Japanese and Western culture. This is an obvious one. It's not just me being racist. It's that in Asia, it's a bit more normal to just keep your head down and mind your own business. You don't talk to strangers, generally speaking, right? Not like we do in the West. And that carries over to their online attitudes, right? In the West, we don't often talk to strangers in the open either. But for whatever reason, online, it's been in our culture for a long time now, just to be more chatty, to be more forum going, all right, to be more outgoing. I mean, if it was a normal thing for Japanese people to talk to strangers online, wouldn't they have invented Twitter? Wouldn't they have invented like Facebook? All right, no, it was the West that invented those things because it was the West that likes to do that kind of stuff. That's probably a good point to make. Some Japanese people do use Twitter. Yes, that's true, but the point is they didn't create it because it's just not in their culture. Katie, please, you gotta stop. I started streaming, so of course I'm talking now, and now my cat woke up and wants attention, but I already gave him attention, laid him down, gave him treats, and he's not used to me streaming. He thinks voices means it's attention time. I'm gonna close my door. I'm gonna politely shoo him out with some treats. 1 second. Yeah, that's better. What a cutie. What a cutie. That's good coffee. But anyway, yeah, so that said, yeah, Japanese game designers are still behind on the times as far as what Western people want, which is big, fat mega servers with bustling streets. And Japan, especially since it's a Final Fantasy game out of Japan, they feel more, you know, they feel like the cultural weight is on their shoulders to express their Japanese culture through their creation rather than adhering to Western values. That's fair. But again, it's kind of funny that these are based on Western fantasy tropes largely. Lots of Dungeons and Dragons, lots of castles and European type stuff. And in our mind, right, this would be totally a busy, bustling street with wagons and commerce and... But in Japan's view, it's just a clean, nice, neat, open street. Yeah, again, I want mega servers, and as do many people. And that's why right now, when you look at the... here, I'll show you. This is crazy. There we go. So, capital C congested means that you cannot create a new character here on either of these two data centers. Not just servers, data centers. I currently am on the Hyperion server. Here's my home server. And these are all standard. Because everybody long ago transferred off, and they also use the data transfer service, even if they're on another server within the game itself, right? And again, it's not like World of Warcraft where it's cross data center. It's cross realm, like World of Warcraft is, right? I guess World of Warcraft has something similar, right? Battle groups. Or did they get rid of that by this point? I don't know. All I know is these are tiny little battle groups. And if you want to raid in this game, I always come here to Gilgamesh. Again, you can't create a character here, but I can transfer from here to here temporarily. The idea is, though, that I want to transfer my character permanently to one of these servers. I'll probably pick Midgard Sommer. This is one of these streamer servers, and by being there, then I can actually queue up for the party finder without having to transfer here. And the benefit of that is that you can actually do certain side activities in the game that are locked to your specific world. Like there's certain rare spawns of ore and plants and certain minigame activities that you cannot do unless you're back on your home world. But the problem is for my home world, and for many people's home worlds that aren't one of these servers, Preferred Plus, by the way, means like there's like no population here. They're going to give you bonuses if you come over here. The population situation for these two data centers is so abysmal that you can't even queue up for these mini games and many of the specific things that you need to be on your home world for. So the people who were over here in the good place at the good time, they have full access to the game, right? A whole bunch of people to play with. And for everybody else, they are forced to transfer over here to even have a hope of having a party finder list. If I go back on my home server, this is not even 1 page long. It's literally 2 listings long. So it's like the meta now. If you want to play the game at all, basically, you have to come to Ether. Or you go to Crystal if you want to roleplay, and that's also why it's congested. So the two things that people even play this game for, raiding, role-playing, it's filled. Final Fantasy has basically made like a rich and like a poor class within their game based on the servers, because there's just limited space. But again, you go to the Japanese data centers, and you could see that in Japanese culture, it's more regular to, like, you know, kind of branch out a little more, even within the actual Mana server, which is the big server with their streamers and stuff. There's a couple that are congested, but not all of them. Some of them are completely standard. And again, the people on the standard servers, when they go into their big party finder list like this, they're still going to be able to queue with the people who are on the congested, you know, big servers. That's still going to be on their list in their battle group. Right? So just being in the center at all is all you really need to access the good stuff. Does that make sense? All right. But for Western servers, just with how Western people like to play the game, we fucked ourselves. All right? You can't even, like, create a character on one of these good servers where the action is. You gotta create them on, like, the slums, and then, like, in-game transfer over to the good place, and then you have like this tag on you called Traveler, so everybody knows you come from a different server. And again, you are barred out from doing so many of the fun side activities that kill time in this game, aside from raiding. Like I can't even access my auction house. I can't sell things on the auction house. I can buy things off the auction house, but I cannot sell things on the auction house. I can only sell them on my homeworld's auction house. Which, again, is crazy because this has all the population, and therefore it has all the competition for all the people who are stuck here, let's say. And that means they're driving their prices lower and lower and lower from just competition, right? Supply and demand. And therefore the good prices are always to be found here. Meaning, for people here, when they go shopping, it's like when you live in the country. You travel to the city to go shopping, do your groceries, because you're going to save money. Because the, you know, cost to get the groceries out to your small village makes them cost so much more. It's better just to drive yourself, right? At least that's what I used to do when I was young. Still, my point is, that's the same situation where anything that we can sell on our market board isn't likely to be actually bought, because that same thing could be bought over here for far cheaper. And we can't access that market. We can only buy from that market board over here for, you know, so making gold is really difficult when you're out here. I mean, you could argue that it's difficult here too, because again, it's very competitive and the prices get so low because of bots and, again, just the population, right? But, you know, sure, the prices are high up here, but they never sell, except to noobs. And you know what? In fairness, there's lots of noobs to the game who just don't know better. They don't know about the data center travel. they buy gold because that's kind of a bit of a meta too within MMOs. Even the most boomer dad gamer has a sense of, can you just buy gold in this fucking game? You know what I mean? Like, everybody's hip about that, right? And I know people just throw gold around that they have no business throwing around. But that's sad when the only economy I can access on my own home world is taking advantage of suckers who just don't know better. And that's dirty. That's dirty to do in an MMO, man. If you know better as like an experienced player and you're selling lemonettes for like 800, 900 gold each and people are buying them, that's a feels bad man moment. You know you just robbed somebody. I'm trying to think of a World of Warcraft example to give to my lot of my World of Warcraft viewers. Alright. But you know in World of Warcraft when you sell an item, a reagent, a blue, an epic, whatever, you generally know what's a good sale. You know what I mean? And what's like you getting more than maybe you should. More, you know when you feel like you've gotten away with like a fucking steal. You've suckered somebody almost without even trying. They just walked into it. They threw the gold at you. You couldn't resist. Yeah, that's what happens here on these servers, sadly. So all of that to say, I'm interested to see what the developers are going to do. There's big talk about changes coming up in the game. There's big talk of how there's going to be a big revamp. So anyway, once one of these servers... Okay, get this. So, back to this. Eventually, I do want to transfer out of the slums into the mega server block. So I can actually play the game. Because again, I transferred here anyway. Just to play here, right? And gotta go all the way back to my home server just to check my mail? That's stupid. Just be here. Problem is, they only change the status on the congested servers during major patches. During a major patch, they will reassess the population. I shit you not. So, like, I gotta wait till, like, maybe, like, I think then, well, let's see. When is the Glamour patch for final? This is a major patch. This is where they're making Glamour restrictions completely lifted. December 16th. That's the even number patch, 7.4. That's a major patch. So December 16th is my window for when I can server transfer. Isn't that crazy? Because until December 16th, they will not reassess the population. That's nuts. That is nuts. That is nuts. So anyway, that said, chat, I was thinking of playing a little World of Warcraft as well, obviously. I gotta get my channel back online. Again, I said this yesterday, I'm not gonna retouch on it too much, but I've been hemming and hawing, right? Thinking about how I should go about selling myself in a static content algorithm way. Not in a selling my soul way, just in a way that, like, pleases the algorithm. Sticking to one damn thing at least for YouTube, and then my live stream could just be a basket of fish. Like, you get what you get, right? Sometimes I'll be a cross-dresser talking about Jesus, you know, leaning right wing, but I'm an old school liberal, right? Like, I'm talking about the esoteric and the mundane. That's the live stream for you, right? I'm all over the road. You can't pin me down. But for YouTube, we need to stick to one thing. We gotta not be so schizo, right? So, that said, chat, if you ever feel anything, drop me a DM or even something in chat. Like, what do you think would be a niche that I could cover for YouTube? And obviously, the obvious answers that stand out are like World of Warcraft content, right? But that's always been true, and I've never really had my heart into it, right? Like, I don't know. I like playing World of Warcraft. I like streaming while I play various games, but once you start putting World of Warcraft content into a video editor, to me, that bar has already been set so high by people who are able to edit the models, you know what I mean? Like, what are some of those creators? You know the type of creators. They can actually go into the animation engines and make their characters do custom animations and, you know, facial expressions and, you know, they've really upped the ante, in my opinion. It's not that I have to be at that level. It's just, you know, if I'm still doing, like, Machinima level, 2004 level World of Warcraft videos, that's... what the fuck am I even doing? a lot of work for already a niche audience for what is kind of low-level content, in my opinion. I understand I gotta get past that perfectionist in me that just wants the biggest, best, most amazing content. I get you gotta start somewhere small, but, you know, it'd be kind of cool to pick something that I'm slightly passionate about that has a bit more of a bigger audience. I don't know. Right? But then again, a lot of things I do like are kind of niche. The only big audience thing that you could really talk about in today's world is like politics, but that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. You gotta study every day, research. Your head is always in that political world. And you gotta think like a normie to sell it to normies, you know what I mean? People who watch the news every day, that's your audience. That's who becomes your everyday people. And so you also have to look the part for those normies, right? You can't just look like me. And I'm not just talking about when I'm wearing a wig. I'm talking even right now, I don't look the part for a political, you know, streamer of any type. Right? There's an image you have to have, unfortunately, for that. But with that comes a lot of cash. I mean, of course, right? The more work it becomes, or the more like work it feels like, I should say, the more moolah, obviously, because if it was easy, everybody would do it. Right? Yeah. I don't know. My head is still in a tizzy about that conundrum as to how to sell myself on YouTube. And I'll just make the YouTube channel for it. Go. It would be kind of cool to, honestly, just do like a little mini show like Scott Adams does. He might be passing away soon from cancer, unfortunately, right? And let's pray not. Let's pray he gets his miracle cure. Apparently Donald Trump himself, like, signed it off so Scott could get some new experimental military kind of cancer treatment. I don't know. I don't know. Let's hope. But if you don't know who he is the author of the Dilbert comic book series. Dilbert, it's like New York Times comic book style stuff, right? Also had a cartoon that I really liked as a child. It has like Dogbert and a bunch of other cute characters, and the boss is basically an engineer in the corporate office setting, right? And all the things you have to go through in an office. And it's right on the nose, right? Scott, having lived that life of office work, and as have I, right? We know the sting of a cubicle and what comes with it. Basically, Dilbert is kind of like Office Space, the comic book. Right, Mike Judge's Office Space, like into this deeper and all that, yeah. So anyway, he has a good show where he, an hour a day, has something called Real Coffee with Scott Adams, and for an hour he'll talk about mostly politics, but also cool little innovations. He also will talk about, he's a trained hypnotist, so he does talk about reframes and psychological little pointers. Right, cool little tips and tricks about, you know, your own mind and the illusions they spin, but also a lot of politics, right? And that's just kind of varied enough that I feel like I could do it without getting too bored. Because only talking about politics, only talking about the esoteric, only talking about video games, I feel like after a while, I mean, I get it, it's work, you gotta do it. But, you know, a little wiggle room would be nice, right? I get it. I'm down for doing the hard work, and I'm down for sticking with something that might be a bit unpleasant. It's called being an adult, right? But if I can get away with having a little variety, and again, so since Scott Adams is kind of going away, I could literally just, in honor, make a channel called Real Coffee with Zooklar, right? And literally copy his format. Straight up. And maybe get his blessing one day. If I really do it in good faith, literally just copy his format, because since my brain is such a perfectionist, I just want the biggest, most bombastic, most original thing. And obviously, I'm not that smart. So just because I want it doesn't mean I can actually think about it. Alright, like it's just, and everything I think about I feel like, is that original? And so at this point in time, like, why not just take something that's well established, that is going away soon, unfortunately, God forbid, that I really have enjoyed for the last 5 years, and his comic book for most of my life, to kind of just be a spiritual successor and maybe try to pick up the torch where he left off. That's something I could see myself doing for a while. Enjoying it. I mean, I don't have the credentials he has, but then he would argue that he doesn't even have the credentials that are required for his level of success. It's almost like magic how he fell into his situation that he's in. He too feels like a regular guy. He was just half decent at drawing an okay comic strip. He was half decent at being kind of funny. Right? Those comics aren't wildly knee-slappingly funny. They're kind of more just accurate observations of the office life and, you know, funny little human interactions that happen within. The jokes almost write themselves, right? But he just applying all these different skills into a skill stack, as he calls it, you know, touched a key and gave him the ability to be where he's at now, right? I mean, what's the old saying? You don't have to be the best at what you do. You just got to be the best available, right? It's almost like that movie Idiocracy, right? Like, as long as you're in the right place at the right time, you might be the smartest one in the room. You might be the smartest one in the country. You're just at the right place at the right time. So, don't get too hung up on this idea he would preach about being a top 1%er in anything. Like, being top 1% in anything is incredibly difficult. Incredibly difficult. I always like to mention, too, to kind of pat myself on the back, like an old washed-up streamer that I am, that to get to 20 average viewers on Twitch is top 1% of the platform. Which also means that people at like 10, 20,000 views are like top 0.01%. It's insane. But the point is, it is true that the top 1% of the platform is 20 average views. And so when you think about starting a stream, fresh, scratch, just right now, right? You open OBS and you go live. Could you imagine what it would take for you just to, off the get-go, get to 20 views organically? Right? It's a little bit daunting. It would take a lot of work, a lot of dedication, a lot of time, and that gives you at least a glimpse of the kind of real-world effort it takes to be 1% in anything. Like, you really have to live your life for it. You got to put everything aside for it. You have to be incredibly consistent at it, like I was for years before I even touched 20 views. Years of dedicating to this and not being very good at it and not having a very big audience the whole time. Years. It's like the spinning plates video, right? That's a lot of months of broken plates and concerned friends and family who are wondering what the hell you're doing with your life, right? No, that's absolutely true. There we go. Nothing, man. I just want to get back into that donjon. You know? I'll have to make it myself if nobody else does. I suppose it doesn't matter at this point, right? I'll give it another little bit. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. So yeah, like I said, how to sell myself in a static kind of content. Which avenue do I want to take? I had that one funny idea of just a side channel for real estate videos, maybe. Right? Truly, just having a full 5-minute YouTube video per real estate listing. You know, the ones I look at on Google Earth, where it shows all the houses in the area, their prices, and a bunch of pictures. Imagine dedicating a little 5-minute video, a little street view slide. God forbid in real life if I could ever get boots on the ground to get a camera out there. And just every single listing is now a potential 5-minute YouTube video. And before you know it, you have hundreds of them. You can set up playlists. And God, people who don't even like real estate can watch your videos just for like the ASMR of you describing houses. Right? It's just endless content. That's one idea I have, which actually sounds pretty good, but that's more like an impersonal money machine, because I wouldn't have my face for that, right? I would have my camera off, and it would just be a voiceover talking about real estate, right? Does that make sense? So, I mean, you know, if I was just, I mean, I do have a nice job coming up here, chat, where I'll be working for 3 days with the cultural center, and I'll be making traditional native fry bread, bannock. They're gonna pay me $500 a day for like a couple hours of work, which is nice. So it's get a nice crisp 1500 coming up here. And with that, I might be able to just bite the bullet and buy a new computer. Right? Even for 1500, I'm pretty sure I can get a better computer than what I have now. So that's exciting. That's exciting to do that, maybe. We'll see. But all that to say, you know, if I'm just looking to make money, that kind of a YouTube channel probably could do decently well. And like I said, every single listing you see, every single one, is one you can click, zoom into, right? Especially if it's a static video ahead of time, right? I can actually have these perfectly in frame, and doing that thing where like you're slowly zooming into the image, you know what I mean, while you're talking. Wouldn't be all choppy like that, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. And you're just talking about the local area. Go through the house itself, etc. I like that idea. It's a cozy idea. I mean, I feel like that would be kind of a standalone idea, though, because just the nature of not having your face shown. I don't know, I don't really feel like it's something that could really make you popular and very much else. It doesn't have a lot of carryover, right? Not that that's what it's all about at the end of the day, but you see what I'm saying. That's definitely more of a side hustle. Cute idea, though. Cute idea, truly. Cute idea. I mean, that kind of thing could lead into working for an actual real estate company and, you know, that kind of stuff. It could certainly be a good portfolio for, you know, working for a company as like a real estate photographer. Certainly. But I'm kind of thinking more social media. You know what I mean? Kind of thinking more fame and, you know, Hollywood 2.0 and Zouklar on the red carpet. That kind of shit. That kind of shit. Man. I don't want to do practice. I can't do it. So instead, I'm just going to queue for a donjon as a healer. Almost level 100. Ah, perfect. High level dungeons it is. There we go. Very good. Alright, where are we? Level 50. It's not a very high level dungeon. Not at all. It's kind of a low level dungeon. Okay. Alright, do it to it. This is a Realm Reborn content, so naturally I can ignore every single mechanic. Bitch ass. Suck on wind. Oh god, these are a lot, man. That's awesome. Okay, I gotta. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Na 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 na. Okay. Brig. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's gonna be okay. It's probably gonna be okay. I might be fucked. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I'm good, I'm good. I have this ability. Yes. Yeah. Let's go. Want some of that? Good. That was pretty close. There we go, there we go. Take a little mana back. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go heal myself first before other people. It's the old, what do you call it? There we go, it's the old airplane adage of heal other people last. Alright, put your own oxygen mask on first. Okay, there we go. Go. Yeah, a Realm Reborn bosses actually make you cast Dispel on people. That's unreal. That's really cool. That's really cool. I like that. Alright, here we go. Okay. Good. Very good. You good? I have no idea where we're going. They made these old dungeons like an actual dungeon, where it's all like labyrinthian. How come they don't design dungeons like this anymore? A Realm Reborn kind of was cooking with this. You know, like multiple different paths and like devices, and it wasn't just like a formulaic 2 packs boss, 2 packs boss, 2 packs boss like it's been for the last 3 expansions. 4 expansions? I don't know. It's been like that for a while now, hasn't it? I like this. This is tight. Kind of reminds me of more of like an Elder Scrolls Online kind of dungeon, you know? Again, more open-ended. Objectives to get through and all that. And I like the idea of like a tank being able to pull so many things that he'll actually get himself killed, because it's not like hard-walled like it is like modern dungeons, right? You could just keep going. all the things you want, right? I mean, if you can stay alive. But being level 50 with the limited abilities, right, you can only live so much. Anyway. Cute little tonberries. Oh. I got some oil. Holy shit. He's got a knife. Ow! Fucker. He gave everybody a shank in the chow line. Oh, he turned around. Go. Oh no, I don't want to get shanked again. Oh. Well, oh, I didn't know that. Holy fuck! Ow! Woo! Woo! There it is. They were good. Very good. Yeah, you could definitely feel the classic WoW influence in A Realm Reborn. Right? Just the fact that, like, it feels more like a old school RPG rather than action combat. Again, just with the limited amount of abilities we have, I feel like I'm actually playing an old Final Fantasy game where you have 4 people in a party, usually. Right? And everybody's kind of just doing a little bit. It's usually not one big hero like it is what we have in modern Final Fantasy, doing a billion, kabazillion damage. That's not till, like, later on. Here I feel like we're just a party of people auto-attacking with a few little stone spells and whatnot. Scared of a big bald green fuck with a knife. It's great. Right? Every MMO does suffer from that eventually, right? We kind of leave the realm of running through dungeons and being scared of standard monsters to, what, defeating gods and zipping around in outer space. It's fun to be at that level, but much like a D&D campaign, that's usually where it's time to reset. Right? Every good DM knows there's only so much more you could do once the characters are at level 10 plus, right? Then you're entering the realm of demigods, and it's kind of hard to create a coherent, meaningful story for a bunch of demigods that can fuck with death and life and the universe, and you know what I'm saying, right? Like, it gets to be a lot. It's not that you can't do it, but it gets to be a lot. And the more meaningful stories, in my opinion, are the Spider-Man kind of origin stories, right? Where you come to terms with your profound, unique ability, power, and there's a large learning curve in getting to grips with that power. Right? And by the time you get to grips with it, then, like, you know, usually a series of 8 bad guys, and then, you know, that's the end of it. The big bad guy is the 8th one, and that's a wrap. Story's done. And within that framework, you can make very compelling stories. I mean, every anime is doing that right now, right? It's very derivative. Very derivative. But it works. They keep doing it because it does work. Because within that framework, you can make all kinds of different characters, different baddies, different... I mean, it's all derivative, but the sufferings and the love and all that can be very different, if not also a bit derivative. There we go. Basically, what I'm trying to say, chat, is that not all anime is bad, okay? Not all anime is bad. Very good. Alright, there it is. Casting Cure. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you. Please don't tell him, chat, that I forgot about him. There we go. My damage is really good, though, hey? I haven't forgotten about that. Trust me there. Oh, I think we're at the final boss now. Excellent. Very good. The Tonberry King. Oh, this is sinister music. Do you think I can auto-attack while I cast? I mean, I do notice that auto-attacks are a thing in this game. They're very tiny. They're like retail WoW, where it's kind of hard to even tell it's happening. Oh shit. I don't know he wanted a piece of me. But yeah, they are happening. And I kind of wonder if I'm close up to the enemy like this. See, look at, boom, 56 damage, I saw it, 56 damage. Compared to the 500 for my casting. I mean, no, I don't see the 50 happening at that. 60! It did happen! It did happen! So by standing close to the enemy, I do auto-attack while casting. It's very slight, but there it was. I crit for 100, but it still is something. And if you're trying to maximize your DPS as a caster, that's still, well, 50 on top of 550. Is that not 10% increased damage? Right? It's not much, but we all know that when you're trying to do good damage, every bit is... Yeah. That's kind of a cool epiphany to realize that you can melee while casting in this game. I don't see why World of Warcraft can't do that. Right? Especially when it comes to the Moonkins. Because Moonkins, I'm pretty sure they give them a cute little flavor later. Got top DPS. They give them a cute little flavor at a later point where they, their auto attacks give them mana restoration and some kind of a spell haste. I want that pudding. Thank you. Yeah, pudding. Yeah, and Moonkins can never actually melee. I mean, they get a bonus for it, but they never actually get a situation whereby it's viable to melee. Not really. And I've always thought, like, why can't Moonkins cast while they melee? That should be, like, built right into their very... Yeah. The fact that World of Warcraft doesn't have that functionality is kind of crazy to me. Pardon me. That is funny. Healer, tank, DPS, DPS. The two DPS are lower than the tank and the healer, chat. That's hilarious. Oh my god, that is funny. Now, DPS meters are illegal in this game, and I could get banned for having one because they're seen as toxic. Because of this very reason. People like me will see damage like that and laugh and go, LOL, noob. And in Japan, that's not good. They say people will commit suicide over that shit. So they're very anti-bullying in Japanese games because Japanese people in schools are apparently very cruel. And they will bully the shit out of somebody who does bad DPS and has bad Final Fantasy logs. I would like to say that I'm making this up. But, like, that's honestly what Yoshida, the developer, said in short for a big reason why they don't want damage meters, is because of just the Japanese culture around bullying in video games, and, like, it's just not good. It never ends good. Just, oh my god, this is so many dudes. I'm so scared right now. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, bros. We're good, broskies. Don't you worry about me, none. This is just a lot of angels. This is probably the biggest pull I've seen in a long time. This is very difficult to heal through. And I love it. I love every second of this. This is good. This is awesome. Holy fuck. That was nuts. I forgot how hard these Shadowbringers dungeons are. Alright, there we go. Oh nice, I should shoot light again. I'm not just like hucking stones at the old enemy. Great. Great. They want you fuck right off with your beams. Shooting light up your ass. Big deal. Look at that pretty view, guy. Alright. Cool. There it is. Okay, let's go. Big damage. Big damage. There we go. Easy. There it is. Oh shit. That was sick. There we go, let's do this. Go.
Scurrying about my domain like insects. I will not suffer it.
Shit, no way. This is awesome. I'm just gonna look this really quick and just give us a little HOT action. Make sure none of us are taking unnecessary damage, and we're laughing. Let's do this. So I'll target this guy down. Very good, very good. Big damage, big damage, big damage. Get with that Tetragrammaton. I think the Tetragrammaton is like something to do with Hebrew and the name for God. I forget how that goes. Something to do with Kabbalah. I don't know much about Kabbalah. I know in Evangelion, though, they have the Kabbalistic Tree of Life. And they have it during like the opening theme song. Alright, here we go. Go.
Come no closer, filthy creatures.
Good. Very good. Very good. Oop. Just give him a little love. There it is. Boom. Big numbers, big numbers. Oh, it's a cube. Can't say I remember this boss. You know how they call this style of boss a wall boss? Yeah. Oh, I get it. See the squares in the ground? Yeah, yeah. Okay, he didn't get it. That was too much for him. What's going on here? Cool. I'm just gonna go like that. It's probably gonna be a big AoE. Or not. Saving my instant cast. Pretty good. Good. Uh-oh. That's too bad. Cool. Very good. Nice. That wasn't so bad. What's my direct hit at? Oh, I don't even have direct hit. My gems don't work. That's too bad.
And righteousness will prevail. Can't you do anything by yourself?
Forgot how good this villain is. No moral ambiguity, he's just a bad guy. He's just a big, literal, fat, bad guy. Like, it's perfect. It's just great. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to bubble myself, maybe? Yeah, we're good. Jesus. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Here, have a lay on hands. You probably need it. Go. So it's time. Give him some targeted heals. Very nice. Awesome.
Well, if you will not be discouraged.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I saw that hand raising and I was like, I've seen that on other bosses. I know what that does. The half room cleave. That's kind of what I like about this game, honestly, though, is that a lot of these mechanics look so intense and varied, especially on Savage difficulty, but when you realize that a lot of them are recycled mechanics, they've been using these same kind of mechanics for God knows how many years, it's kind of nice to see them. And that's why people have these names for these mechanics that are usually like names they made back in Heaven's Ward. Limit, cut, and defamation, even though that's not what it's called anymore, they just keep the same name. So having been Savage raiding now for an expansion and a half, I'm starting to get very familiar with all the mechanics this game has available, and I'm just not as paralyzed anymore, right? Even when I have to act fast, it feels like, oh, I've seen this before, right? It's just another boss's mechanic. Okay, spread, stack, dive in, perfect, easy. Same thing. Now, obviously you're still going to get got, but that's what makes it a good game. There we go. Holy, you're ugly. You're ugly, man. What is it, the dirt on my face? Is it my mustache? That's a terribly ugly thing to say to a stranger. I would look in the mirror first before I start judging other people. Anyway. Big heals, but more importantly, big damage. What the fuck? Alright, there it is. You know, these things happen. Here, I'm gonna give him a shield just in case he, no, we're all good. Cool. And there it is. Oh, I'm out of mana. That's cool. Resource management. It's a thing. Now what's going on here? What am I doing? Oh, okay. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. I'm just gonna go like this and go like that. Cool. Have a heal, my little piece of shito. Very good. Oh. Alright, hit him with that flower. Four vulnerability stacks. Sir. Make it 5. Do it. Do it. GG, well played. Enhanced Tetragrammaton. We're Ultra Hebrews now. What's going on with that? I think Tetragrammaton is like the name Yahweh, pretty much. It's like the name of God in Hebrew. Let's see what we got here. What does it even do? What does it even do? Tetragrammaton traits. Huh? Oh, right, because I'm in a low-level dungeon right now, so it's... Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Oh, charges. Great. I like instant heals. Oh, here. I have a command. Very good, very good. What level am I now? Level 98. Here we go, man. Almost there. I just gotta get the tank up, then I'll have my mentor status back. See, when I'm dying in savage mode, people can mock me even more. Why do you have a crown on if you suck at the game, man? Okay, let's see what we got. Yeah, I may as well, huh? Alliance raids don't give a lot of experience, but... it'll be kind of nice just to bang it out, you know? Could be the quick one, too, like Circus Tower. Rage. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll bust these out as healers are in need. I'm not so rich that I can turn down a free 3,000 gold. Ideally, I want to get to 10 million before the next patch. And I'm just at the stage now where I don't need any more gold for my gathering or crafting professions. At least the ones that are relevant to me. And even at this stage in the patch, these are useless anyway because, well, not the gathering, sorry. But the crafting. It's more money just to grab the legendary and raw materials, sell them, and then just buy the cookies or the potions rather than craft them yourself, unfortunately. Wish that wasn't the case, but just the length of time it takes to craft stuff. The only way that it could be viable is if you are willing to AFK craft using a, using your little brother, you know, Mr. Arnold Henry King. You know, your little brother Arnold Henry King isn't very good at replying to GMs, though, so he only knows how to keep clicking the craft over and over, you know? And I don't want to do that, right? I don't want to risk my account by having my little bro clicking the thing for me. But that would be the only way that would be viable to use crafting in this game, because it's just so lengthy per 3 potions you make. It's like a minute craft per 3 potions. Absurd. Let's see here. Alright, one second. My brother's cat is outside my closed bedroom door meowing like he's dying. He's not. He's perfectly fine, but I'm gonna give him like some wet food and see if that shuts him up. Well, nice. It's somebody canceled anyway. Go. Hey, perfect timing. Oh, crap. Alright, let's see what we got going here. Please be a quick one. There'll be some Stormblood ones are the worst, actually. Longest, most difficult ones. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Stormblood, let's go! Oh, never mind. Heaven's Ward. Heaven's Ward. Done scathe. It's not that bad. Real quick. Real quick. Nice. Oh, there's my last cookie. I need it for the vitality, so I'll buy some after this. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's do this. Big numbers. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Four people already died. It's not my party though, not my business. I will give him a little resurrection. There you go. Okay, there we go. I can only... Oh shit. I'm gonna have to use a knockback reduction. So I don't want to get thrown back. There it is. Oh shit. Cool. What's this? What's this? Oh my god, no! That was close. I saw the ice and I immediately knew it was going to happen. Just barely saved myself. Okay. Let's go over here. Sounds great. Okay, I see. I get it. Wait, what? Who? What? Why did I go over here then? What? I got blasted by a laser. Why did I follow people? What am I, fucking stupid? I'll resurrect that samurai. There you go. You're up, buddy. Uh-oh. There you go. Go. Gonna get low on mana, huh? Let's Ben Air some Medica. Perfect. There it is. Winners win. Ooh. Very nice. It's a big moon. Very nice. It's a big moon. No. Alright, yeah. Oh, right, you gotta stop the summoning of a bunch of dudes. Sick. Easy. Big deeps. Big damage on the void crystals. Ignore the eye boy. I don't think I'm gonna make this one in time. We should. No, couldn't quite do it. That's too bad. And they have full health too, so all that damage was pretty much wasted, which we could have used on the eye dudes. But if you get it in time, right, God, you save a lot of time. You know, if you're going to do trash, that's the way to do trash. Interesting trash, where good execution, good targeting means you have to do less of it, right? And poor execution means you get more of it. Trash should be a punishment because it's just the worst part of the game. And World of Warcraft along the way was like, hey, what if we make a main game mode called Mythic Pluses, whereby trash has more health than a boss? That's going to be a lot of fun for players, right? What the fuck? Alright, here we go. Yeah, let's do it. Is this gonna be a problem? Am I gonna, like, catch on fire and shit? Oh, this is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, right, this boss has a mechanic that instantly kills me, and to this day I still don't know how to avoid it. That's gonna be cool. Jongler's X, that might be it. I might get jonglered. No? Glad I just happen to be standing at the right place at the right time. Let's go ahead and give my group a little HOT on what's happening here. But I see fire. I see that probably we're going to have to... What's this? Water resistance significantly reduced. Okay, so I want fire resistance then maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'd like to pretend that I do, but I don't. Oh, nice. I can do this. I'm just gonna run around and dot stuff. That's great. Lots of DOTs. Yeah. Cool. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. I'm gonna have to get ready to heal myself. No, we're good. Just barely made it out. Groovy. Yeah, I put those dots and everything. I went the full duration. It was good value. Oh shit. There. I've done my part. Everybody has the big healing bubble on them for 30 seconds. Just a big AoE renew, which stacks with my renew. It's a lot of health. Oh, well, what the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, how was I supposed to know? I'm just gonna wait a couple seconds, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. 2 more seconds till my... There it is. And vulnerability to wear out too early while I still needed it. Huh. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and, yeah. Alright, there we go now. A little thin air over here. There we go. Big deal. No, this isn't the boss that I thought it was. The boss that had an instant kill mechanic was like a clown on like a ball. You ever play Super Mario RPG? And like you had to climb Booster's Tower and like fight Knife Guy and Great Guy? And like Knife Guy was just like a dude on 2 feet, but like Great Guy was like a dude balancing on a ball. Yeah. Well, in this game, he's the real son of a gun, you know. Oh, shit. Alright. We're just fighting Ultima all of a sudden. Let's do it. Wonder if he also has the ability. The strongest spell in the game. I don't want a flare to hit me. I'm going to go ahead and pre-cast heal. Boom. Oh. Let's do it. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh. Wait, what? Ow, ow. Oh, I didn't realize I've instant cast heals. Nice, that's great. God, I have my lilies back. I'm so happy. Supernova? Ow. Let's go ahead and, Okay. No big deal. Okay, I see what's happening here. Great. Beat him up. That's how it's done. What's my damage at? 2%, nice, nice. Hills before our Black Mage is 7%, but I'm doing my part. I'm hucking stones at the enemy again, sadly. I really liked when I had my light abilities. Honestly, I should just get the animation swapper, so it always looks like light, but it is what it is. Doesn't her ass turn into like a bunch of teeth? I forget. She's kind of hot though. Let's do this. Are you even wearing pants? Speaking of... Oh. Who wears pink pants? At a distance, it just looks like you're wearing black stockings with your ass cheeks out. But like he's a cat with like black fur. It's fucked up. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This is the bank. I'll answer it in a second. Go. Oh boy. That hurt. What do we do here? Oh, yes, of course. I had a feeling that was going to happen. There's a lot of people who are quite low health. I'm going to give them all a little kiss of life. Oh, God. Oh, God. You know what? I gotta look after thyself. Physician, heal yourself is the proverb you'll likely quote me. Let's see. Where's my ability to res people? There. This needs to be done now. Go. Doing the slow pickup. That's right, we're doing the slow pickup. Gotta lay on hands him once he's up. There we go. There it is. Last one. There it is. Everybody's up. Except for him. Got him. There we go. What's going on here? We're good. Everything's good. Don't worry about it. Where's my map up? Here we go. Very good. Blinding shadow. Is that going to be a problem? Huh? Oh. Oh, okay. There it is. Very good. Perfect. LB3 coming up. Just took it on the chin, don't mind me. Holy fuck. There it is. That's what's up. Next. I think there's one more boss left. Yeah, Diablos. Ah, this is the last raid of the series. Cool. It's actually pretty quick. Alright, here we go. Oh, absolutely, Abra. Just chilling today. I'm still mulling over my head what kind of static YouTube content I want to create. But of course, anything I choose is going to feel like work, right? My stream will always be variety, thank God, but for static YouTube content, I need to pick one thing and stick with it, so... what's going on here? Okay. There we go. I think Mr. Llama has the Diablo 2 content on lock. Anything I'd do would just be copying him. Certainly won't be Final Fantasy, yeah. Well, again, with any MMO content, I'm not feeling too good about that for YouTube. It's just super niche, already kind of on lock. I don't have anything unique that I can offer that anybody else isn't, honestly. So I don't think it'll be any MMO. World of Warcraft, Diablo 2, Final Fantasy. But we'll see. All I know is World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy YouTube content, the bar is super high, right? A lot of people have custom animations they play with, and... Know what I mean? The bar is really high for entertaining MMO content that's not just low effort rambling. Kind of like what I'm just doing right now, but this is a live stream. You expect that. I noticed a lot of MMO content is just this, but packaged into a YouTube format, and they call it content, and I can never watch that kind of stuff. Or rather, it's difficult for me to. The only exception was Asmongold, because there's something about Asmongold that just makes it entertaining. I think it's because of just the amount of people watching him, too. You see him play Final Fantasy, and the amount of people he can bring to any game he plays, whether it's Lost Ark, New World, Final Fantasy, wherever Asmon goes, the party's there. And therefore it makes it interesting no matter what. Asmon had a really good critique where one of his viewers came in and said Final Fantasy is a really fucking boring game to watch. And Asmon chimed back with, you know what? That's not true. It's the people who stream it that are boring. Right? I can make anything fun, he says. We could have, like, you know, glamour competitions, housing show-offs, we can do mount competitions. Look, I can make this interesting. Easy. It's the people who stream it that are boring. It definitely was an eye-opener for me, too, because it made me realize that, oof, I don't have a lot to offer. Right? I don't have that same level of confidence. Not yet. You get that with mastery, right? With a sense of yourself, but all in a good time. Yeah, so anyway, static YouTube content. I mean, ideally, though, it's content that would bring people to my live stream who are just down for chilling and watching me play video games while yammering on. Right? So it can't just be too one-directional, like politics, let's say, because that doesn't have a good carryover to video games. Right. Game reviews, though, you're right. Game reviews would have a good carryover to video games. True. Reacting, yeah, there's reacting. That's... This feels like, man, whenever I watch a YouTube video or a YouTube short, and I see some guy in the corner that I've never seen before reacting to the video, and he's pausing the video and talking, I'm like, shut up, I don't know you. Let me watch the original video that I clicked for. What the fuck do I care about your opinion for? Especially if, like, within the first few words, it's not, like... Yeah, no, oh god, you can just tell when it's forced, right? They don't need to say anything, they're just saying something because they understand that's the meta, that's the format. You can see they're kind of copying something, right? It's just, So, reacting, in my opinion, reacting is something you do after you're established. Nobody wants to watch a nobody react. You know what I mean? If you're a nobody, you have to bring something to the table. You have to be entertaining, you have to give a perspective that's unique. Otherwise, you're just seen as a leech, right? You're seen as another person trying to get that bag. At least that's how I see it, or at least I'm projecting, perhaps, but... That's where I get stuck in analysis paralysis. For the last 3 years. That's why I can never really start any YouTube content, because everything I try to start, it's like, the idea of doing this long term, like making videos like this over and over long term, my heart suddenly just goes, nope, not into it. At that point in time, like I said, just get a regular job. Pays more. Oh shit. There we go. Yeah, true. Target big streamers. You're not wrong. There's some smaller streamers who do make good quality videos that they will share on Asmongold subreddit. And just the quality of the video generally will have it in good faith spread around. Right? Big communities like that, at least when I watched Asmongold religiously like 4 years ago, that's how his community was, right? If there was like some small thing that was really worth its weight, people would make sure to get his attention with it. I'm sure that's doubly true now, where his only content is literally other people's content, right? So he kind of has a vested interest now more than ever to find quality content and share it with his viewers. So that's true. That's true, right? And I think Ludwig once said that that is the meta too if you're a small streamer. If you want to grow fast, it's to somehow, shameless as it sounds, piggyback on an already established streamer, right? You donate to their channel, you donate $50, and with the $50 donation, you get to put a message in. The message should be, hey, watch this video I made on the current topic you're talking about, or whatever the heck, about World of Warcraft, or Final Fantasy, whatever. And they say, maybe later, man, like, or they might say, yeah, sure, I'll put that on the side and watch it, and there you go, you have your exposure. And usually most streamers in good faith will say, hey, everybody click the like button and subscribe. That is the meta if you want to get greasy about it. Make YouTube video, push it on established streamer in the most polite way possible. Which again, you're not being too greasy by doing that, because again, their content literally is other people's content. So you are doing them a favor, right? You're not really doing something that's a mutual beneficial. It's mutually beneficial. So long as the content's actually good. Otherwise, you're totally wasting their time. And many targets, yeah, you're right. Rumble, Twitch, at that point in time, right, you're just trying to vacuum people into your space now. And it's pretty shameless just to go to somebody else's channel, obviously, and start linking your channel. Right? You don't do that. That's really lame. But again, if you really make quality YouTube content and have them watch it, then it's a nice... It's the same thing as linking your channel, basically. But again, it's attached to a breadcrumb, at least, right? It's... Or a carrot on a stick, at least. It has a little prize with it. That's a good way to look at YouTubing, actually, now that I think about it. From that marketing sort of networking perspective. It's just a calling card that allows you to link your stream in another person's chat without getting banned. But also, sadly, you also have to, as Ludwig pointed out, you got to pay money. You got to usually pay about $50 or whatever to donate to these channels to put your message in there to even have it be noticed. 100's even better. Nice big round triple-digit number that even the biggest streamer is not going to ignore a crisp hundo to call it out, right? Like that'd be rude to not call out $100, right? That'd be rude. You know it, I know it. Big Spanish streamer, I can see that happen. They all come here and yell in Spanish. Yeah, true. It's funny, I always thought about that too, about other languages. With AI, I should honestly start looking into subtitles. Again, that's me getting big and lofty. I gotta start small, I gotta just get something out there, but my brain can't help but go to, oh, imagine once I'm established, I'll get AI to translate me in real time and give it Spanish and Greek and, you know, Romanian subtitles, and it's like, slow down, I'm not there yet. It's a nice idea, but like, you know, I really gotta stay on track, because I have flights of fancy, right? I am prone to flights of fancy. And they're fun flights of fancy, right? But I'm actually at the stage now where I want to be actually productive, which means I need to reel that tendency in and just kind of stay practical. I've had 3 years of flights of fancy, and it always just leads to me being demoralized, because what I'm actually capable of is so far removed from my fantasies of what I want to be capable of. Right? So it's fun to think, but it also really derails what could be. Does that make sense? Yeah, I'm gonna say buy this food, like I said, 300k for a full stack. That's the way to go. And then I can make that 300k back just by harvesting. Don't even need to craft. There are extensions with live AI translation. Sadly, they are not free. There's that too. And I figure in time that might change. But yeah, English is actually a very small slice of the gaming world in the modern day. So to be able to access other languages, especially while playing Japanese games like this, to access, you know, Tagalog, Korean, Japanese, any Southeastern Asian language. All right. Like I said, I would like my live stream to stay variety, but I really been just torturing myself the last day thinking about what's one thing I could focus on for YouTube. But again, you can see why that's not such an easy question. Because it still needs to be something that will bring people to my live stream, whereby I'm just kind of playing video games and talking a bunch of nonsense. I don't really like the esoteric angle. I tried that at first. It's nice, it's cool when people come into chat and they're all like, hey, Zooklar, talk about something deep and heavy, you know what I mean? Let's put on some music instead of this in-game town music. You know, it's nice when people come in and they want that heavy-laden nonsense, right? But, right, there's a lot of days, obviously, I just want to play games and be a bit more mundane and raid and talk about video games. And, you know, when people watch you because they want you to talk about deep, heavy things, and you're just not, right? It's already a niche crowd that wants that to begin with, right? And you lose that niche crowd really quick by kind of straying back to the mundane. Yeah, and then again, it's kind of funny where I garner like a bit of a right-wing audience by talking about Jesus and more based things. And then I lose that same right-wing audience when I fucking put a wig on and want to, you know, be a bit effeminate that day. So again, I'm all over the road with my live stream. So whoever I do get from my YouTube, it needs to be people from my YouTube that are gonna at least be open to that kind of all over the placeness. Alright, but that's tough because again, the algorithm usually only sells to people singular things. Yeah. I'm gonna have to like write this all down in a notepad really to get the answer. There's too many variables. There's too many things to consider all in my head. Yeah, the chalkboard of my mind gets too full. Alright, level 99. Almost level 100. Let's push it. I can't make a picture in my head how I see that. Well, it's just a lot of busy head work. I just think of a bunch of variables and try to intuitively piece them all together. You don't really so much see all the data points in your head so much that you trust that they're there. And they'll be recalled as you need them in real time. Scotch pies or the king of pies? Because like I said, what Asmongold is ultimately doing, or at least in my opinion, what he was doing, where he would start a stream, react and talk for about 2 to 3 hours, and then play video games for like 2 to 3 hours, to me, that's like the king. That's like the best kind of variety you could ask for. But again, you can only get that once you're already established, once people know you as being good at a singular thing, because every human's going to ask, why am I watching this guy? Why is this guy worth watching over anybody else? Right? And for Asmon, a big answer to that is honestly his community. You could say that he's good at video games because he talked about going big dick for years and how he's the one true king, but no, he was known as being a clown who hit his head on the desk a bunch. People liked to see him mauled. He literally his community created the term malding. Right, that came right out of the Asmongold community because that's why they watched Asmongold. They wanted to watch a dude mauled out. So consider that too. In order to get to Asmongold's prize position where you're just chilling, making bank, and all you're doing is being yourself, first you have to be an absolute clown who's mauling out just to build the community to begin with. And then when you have a whole bunch of clowns, then you switch your channel to being more serious. And now you gotta start weeding out those clowns, as he did, right? banning them and getting rid of them, but like at first his initial audience, you see his old videos, you see chat, they're wild fucking animals compared to what they are now. Now they're like civilized monkeys by comparison, right? They're on a different level. Asmongold's chat before was a zoo. In fact, he used to say his Discord channel, that's what his Discord channel is. It was like going to the zoo. Anytime he wanted to just see some real shit, he would just go to his Discord channel for like a little bit, and that would be it, man. Like a zoo. They eat out of his hands. Exactly, but again, it took... In order to get that, he first had to be the clown. That's what I'm trying to get at, right? Like, a lot of people like to just try to copy Asmon one-to-one, not realizing that you first have to get people in your channel first, and he did it by being a clown. And that's a tough sell, you know? Oops. That's a tough sell. I don't know if I want to be a clown. I don't know if I have it in me. Keep in mind, Asmon was being a clown back in 2020, which is, he still would have been like 29, 30, right? That's different than almost being 40 and suddenly acting like a clown, right? Like when you're in your late 20s, you still can kind of pass as like a late teen almost. So like in the public perception, that is, right? You can get away with acting that way and hitting your head on the desk like a fucking weirdo. Ugh. Like I said, it just feels like I want to demoralize myself by making it seem like all the avenues are already done and taken and closed. It's just, as I mentioned, for what I want out of my live stream, any YouTube content I could create, just, I don't know. God, the road Asmon went down. I mean, you've seen Asmon's original YouTube videos. Even his original YouTube videos, aside from being a clown, he also just had the standard structure of YouTube videos of him just talking about different builds, different specs. Just the standard, usual thing that you kind of expect. He wasn't doing anything that unique. He didn't edit his videos in a unique way. It was just standard shit. And seeing how the big thing he's created now came from such a small subset of circumstances, like they're just, it's really so simple, all the little things he did. But again, that's just, it's hard for me to get motivated when I think about doing that, right? Because if I want to copy him, even without being a clown, that means I still have to create YouTube videos like that. Today we're going to talk about patch 7.2. In today's patch, they're going to be changing this and that. I like this because my build will really benefit from that kind of content. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I got to do that. I really don't want to do that, but I got to do that. Fuck. I mean, it's going to suck too, and nobody's going to watch it. And that's normal. That's how it should be. That's the natural order of things. But you know what I'm saying? When you've already been live streaming for 3-4 years, and now you feel like you're branching out into a whole new avenue, and you got to suck cocks at that all over again, right? Oh, it sucks, but that's the path I got to take, I think, guys. God, that's embarrassing. Oh my God, that's embarrassing. Gotta like research patch notes and Christ, I don't know, man. Alright, we're doing some shmee. That make gay porn, and yeah, there's also that angle too. Every femboy I see online, actually good-looking ones, I just found out that they all do porn. I just was curious. I was typing in, like, does this person have an OnlyFans? Does that person? Yes, they all do. And I was like, shit, dude, every single femboy just goes into pornography. And they all make bank doing that, but I can never. Morally speaking, I'm against that, right? Like, I'm not trying to be a prude about it. Like, I'm not... You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not how I want to make my money. Showing my butthole and stuff like that. Plus, I don't think I'm all that good looking. all these other people actually look truly female, even without makeup on. You know what I mean? And like, that's just, obviously they took hormone therapy when they were younger, and I don't really want to take hormone therapy. It's not my thing, right? As much as I would like to look more effeminate, true, I just feel like it's just not wise to go down a path whereby you need to be taking any drug for the rest of your life. Does that make sense? Right? Like, I don't really like that idea. Sure, yes, I would like to be more feminine. It'd be nice to have a female face, but at what cost? At what cost, I figure, right? Like, not really. I'd rather not. But for the people who already do look really good, they pass and all that stuff, more power to them. But man, they all do porn, which is kind of morally a bit objectionable, right? Kind of doesn't help the claims that, you know, all trans people are really just dudes with a fetish, which in my case that is kind of a little bit of it, right? But yeah, definitely all it seems to be very very common. Yeah, permanent physical changes ain't no joke. It's true. They ain't no joke. Ain't no joke. There we go. There. And again, thank God that I'm in a pretty halfway kind of body anyway. Right? If I was a big, like, you know, broad-shouldered dude, then we could start talking about a little dysphoria and maybe feeling trapped in one's own body. Right? But as it stands right now, my little native wispy mustache and my smooth face, I'm okay with it. I'll live. I'll live. Could be worse. Anyway, all that aside. So, whoop. Yeah, maybe I could just cover general MMO news, right? Just actually just cover World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy patches as they come out. I mean, everybody else has content like that too, but throw my hat into the ring. Alright, maybe people will prefer my voice over Mr. Happy's. Know what I mean? Just something like that. Start small, just get it out there, and start building a YouTube channel's algorithm in that direction. In fact, maybe make 2 channels. A World of Warcraft channel and a Final Fantasy channel. Right? Zooklar FF14 and Zooklar WoW. And just start small. Start just by covering, and there's a lot of stuff to cover, right? Upcoming patches for Final Fantasy 7.2, upcoming expansions for Final Fantasy, upcoming expansions for WoW. I don't play retail right now though, and it kind of feels like I'd maybe have to if I want to cover news for it, right? Otherwise, I feel a bit disconnected. I will be playing Classic WoW, Burning Crusade though. But there's not a lot of news with that, is there? There's not a lot you can really cover. There's not a lot you could really talk about that isn't already known. And God, when it comes to Classic WoW, being such a tight-knit game, and being such an old game, it feels like any changes, any kind of a Classic Plus sort of situation, that news will quickly be covered by already very established people in the community. It feels like with Final Fantasy news, honestly, there's more wiggle room. Right? I mean, look at the directory. Look at the Final Fantasy XIV directory. There's not a lot of people. Not a lot of people. But that's good, though. That can kind of work in your favor. It's a good way to get a start. Gotta get your first 100 before you can get your first 1,000, you know? Oh, shit. That's exactly a conflict of interest. I mean, that's called just being a human with a varied set of interests, right? At the end of the day, it's femboy, right? At the end of the day, I'm still a man. Just because I like frilly, girly things on the side. And that's more of just an aesthetic thing, right? It's not my everyday thing. It's just a small little freaky part of me, you could say. That, for the internet, I don't mind putting more front and center just for novelty's sake. But real life, as far as real life goes, no, I'm not prancing around in a skirt or a wig. God, most streams I'm not even, right? So, So in real life, that it's not really hard to balance, but I get on stream and how I present myself, it might seem like it's a big conflict. Absolutely. But no, God's honest truth. It's just, people do prefer that you're a bit more consistent, though it's true. Oh god, she just shot me to death. Yeah, I had a bit of a laugh before about how all over the road I am as far as my, talking points, and people in today's world are very tribal, right? If you're right-wing, they want you to look, act, and talk like a right-winger. If you're left-wing, they want you to look, act, and talk like a left-winger. And if you're not, that side will disown you. Left-wingers will say you're actually a secret fascist in disguise. And right-wingers will say, oh, you're really a lefty. That's just how cooked people are, right? It's just where we're at. I accept that. I don't fight against it. Nor do I Pikachu face when people get, like, mixed messages, because, you know, first impressions. It's all people have to go on. I mean, we all know the adage, don't judge a book by its cover. Well, that saying exists because that's exactly what people do. That's exactly what people do. They judge a book by its cover. So we have to actually have sayings like, don't do that. Yeah, no, that's definitely that's an issue as far as trying to sell myself as like a social media individual, right? It's definitely an all over the road place, and I don't have an answer for how to handle that, like, that dichotomy. It's truly it's an actual issue. It's a problem. It is. As I mentioned with YouTube, I need to just pick one single topic, one single angle, one niche, and kind of just sell that. The way the algorithm can package that niche and give it to people. As it stands, as you're aware, I'm all over the place. So that is why for the last 2 days I've been just kind of stuck on this topic. Because there's no easy answer. It really is like it's a real head scratcher of what the heck. How can I sell myself? How can I sell myself in a way that people would want to consume? Yeah, people do put each other in boxes, absolutely. And yeah, World of Warcraft is like a whole month away. So if I'm gonna make any World of Warcraft content, fuck! I climbed that thing just to get pushed off. Yeah, anyway, World of Warcraft is still a month away if I want to make content for that, so... What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And get this, right? Like, let's say I start making Final Fantasy style YouTube videos where, let's just say I copy Matt Morse's model. You know how he does the news? He'll have his B-roll play, and he'll have like a little Twitter post or a news slide over top of his B-roll. You hear his voice in the background. Literally just copy his format, but just for Final Fantasy related stuff. Start small. Start small. Probably good success to be found there, and a small bit, but again, it's so niche. This community at the end of the day is super small, super niche. And also, they're all woke as hell, right? This one guy called Wuklamata Man, it's like a trans voice actor for one of the characters. And everybody on Twitter lost their fucking minds. They're posting this absolute nobody who has less followers than me, telling everybody to boycott this person. Again, he's a small streamer, small content creator, a nobody. Nobody knows who it is. I seen 100 posts the other day of people saying boycott this person because he said Wuklamata is a man live on Twitch. Like, these people are insane. The Final Fantasy community is insane. Yeah, they're absolutely mad. And the thing is with this game, especially in between major patches, there's not a lot to do. It's a lot of just kind of dicking around, right? Like a lot of MMOs, it's really good as a just chatting simulator. It's really good just to talk and run around and kill time. It's great for that. But if I'm going to run around and talk, well, you know about the things I sometimes talk about, man. Like, they'll get me flayed alive by the Final Fantasy community. And I noticed the established Final Fantasy creators, they're all very PC, politically correct to the max. Super safe, super politically correct, super cutesy and fun with their audience. It's kind of very off-putting for me, honestly. Nice. Oh shit, they took it. We're about to win though. We're about to win. We're about to win. I probably won't find an audience here. Again, I probably could. It's not that I can't. I'm saying that it's possible. I could build a channel off Final Fantasy. And I'd probably enjoy my time here too. Because I do like the game. I do. I really do like the game. And this game is actually only really fun when you... Oh, nice, we won. This game is only fun when you have a community. Like, more so than I'd say even World of Warcraft. Like, for example, there is a channel called ZachRar247, okay? Here's Final Fantasy being played by Asmongold 3 years ago, 24/7. It's currently paused right now because Asmongold himself is live. And you see Asmon go around this world with hundreds of people following him. And when he's not raiding, when he's kind of just in his just chatting mode, chilling, you'll see him at people's houses, hanging around in town. People are jumping around him. Just the feeling of community is palpable. And without big streamers, you don't get that congregation, right? There's no reason for a bunch of people to come together without the camera, I guess. All right? Yes, people do RP and get together without cameras. It's true, they do. I mean, look at right now. Go to a... There it is right now. I can go right now, as we speak, to various... Well, look at this. These are all houses, right? Come chill at my house, a tea house, Dragon's Den, Cat Boy for Hire, ERP, You're Cute. So there's a lot of people trying to socialize. There's a lot of people trying to build communities. Cringe though it may be, this is the high ideal of a roleplay game, right? To have bustling communities and towns full of people just living their lives. if that's what you feel like doing. And for live streamers, that's great because there's lots of times where we're just talking our ass off. And what better thing to do than chill at somebody's cool looking house with a bunch of naked cat girl stats, and that's great. That's great. Problem is, without streamers, look at, these are all singular people. Nobody else is joining their group. If I was a big streamer, I made a Catboy for Hire group. Boom, you have 100 people coming in. You have like a lineup to enter your house. That's content. So that's why I like the idea of playing Final Fantasy and making a YouTube channel out of it, because it does afford me the unique possibility to tap into an aspect of this game that actually makes this game great, which is the social aspect, which is a bit sparse, because if you're just a nobody, it's kind of more like a single player game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can reach out to people, you can poke people. I could just talk to this guy right now. He's a real person. We could strike up a conversation, right? But you get the idea. It's not the same as 100 people all crowded around their favorite streamer, right? Having their chat, having Discord, having all that, right? It's just not the same as me just approaching a random stranger and just being like, yo, want to be friends and hang out and do stuff together? It doesn't have the same. It doesn't hit the same. It doesn't hit the same. You need to have the streamer to bring the community together. You need that. And I kind of wouldn't mind creating that. Right? It's not as bad as like a World of Warcraft guild. Right? Those are hell to manage and keep together, and right, you got to make sure people are raiding and all that. For a Final Fantasy community, like, it's just purely people wanting to just share downtime with the streamer. Right? A chance for their well-dressed character to be on camera and maybe be in a YouTube video. That's all the viewers want out of Final Fantasy content creators, right? A chance for them to raid with you, to be on your highlights, to have their outfit shown. That's basically it. That's all they want. And not even all the time. They just want that sometimes. They want to be able to get into a gold saucer run with you at least once. Yeah. But again, as I said before, Final Fantasy XIV, in a sense, when you are a content creator for it, when I watch content creators for it at least, they really are, more than any other MMO streamer, they really are a just chatting streamer. It really is just a glorified just chatting space. Which is fine. I mean, that's really the best part about a streamer anyway, is their ability to speak. Right, their personality. I don't know about you guys, but I don't watch streamers anymore for their ability to play games really well. I don't think I ever have, in fact. A streamer being good at the game, in fact, is usually not even a... Grubby. Grubby is the one exception. I watch Grubby because he is good at Warcraft 3. He is the best, but also... Grubby's the case of like where you come for the Warcraft 3, but you stay for his personality and his community. Does that make sense? Right? Maybe your streamers are more approachable because you get a chance to know them through the channel first. That's exactly what it is. Right? It's a parasocial relationship whereby you get to see me for as many hours a day as I'm live. You get to see a camera of me. You get to see my every little facial expression. I don't see you. I just see the words you're typing. And so from your guys' perspective, you get very familiar with the streamers you watch. You almost feel like they're your friend at that point in time because you're so familiar with them. You know their little nuances, their little ticks, right? And yet, at least for me personally speaking, it always kind of hurts when the hard reality kicks in that they don't really know you. You guys are an exception. Since I'm a small streamer, I have the luxury of getting to know you, but I accepted this hard reality that one day, if I do become a big streamer, my chat will have hundreds of people typing, and unless you are here early on, and you get into my heart and mind really early, right? Like, for example, Multi, you've been here for the last couple streams, chilling, talking lots. We've been chilling, talking about God and stuff. But when I think about, where do I know Multi from, right? I'm not going to check your chat history. It says you've been following since 2025. So I'm just trying to think, like, you know, like, I don't... trying to think what I was playing a couple months ago that you started following me. World of Warcraft, I guess. Retail WoW. And so the point is, right? You're in my memory. You're in there. But suddenly, if I got dumped with like 100 viewers, like, just my brain can only hold so much, and you might get forgotten about because you've only been here 2 months. Even though you've been typing lots, and I love your company, you're great. You see what I'm saying, though, right? Like, it's so easy to just get bogged down by the sheer numbers of people. And then from your perspective, you might feel like, oh, man, this kind of sucks, right? Yeah, that's always a problem, right? Like, I enjoy streaming because of the fact that you get to know so many cool people and connect with them. But as you get bigger, it just naturally becomes harder and harder to actually connect with people. And yet more and more people feel like they know you. So it's very one-sided. And that's why a lot of those big streamers, they seem so closed off from their audience, right? Except for in a very reserved way. You literally see their audience typing things like, man, I want to share a beer with you. Man, we should hang out sometime, right? And they mean that. These are good salt-of-the-earth people, and they mean when they say that. But they just don't realize the dynamic that it's like, not to be rude, but who are you? Why would I have a beer with you? Right? Like, I get you've been watching me a long time. You respect me. You like me. I don't know you. So I know that about streaming, and I try to get past that. And I try to get past that unfortunate reality that in a way, as a streamer, you're kind of hustling your audience. You're kind of almost just pretending to be a friend as much as you possibly can get away with, without any real attachments or responsibilities or accountability. And that kind of seems like a shyster thing to do to people, right? But that's kind of the end game. Right now, again, as a small streamer, that's not the case. I can truly be genuine. I can truly build a connection with my audience. That's true. I'm just saying, the more this goes and the more people that start watching me, the more superficial it's going to have to become. Just naturally, right? And it's not like I could tell people, especially when I have hundreds of viewers. It's not like I could tell a person, like, who do you think you are? I don't know you. I don't want to have a beer with you. That'd be so rude to say. So, in a way, you don't say anything, which is kind of going along with it. You're kind of letting the people think that, yeah, that's an acceptable thing to offer. Yeah, go ahead. Proposition me for a beer. That's a normal thing to do. Yeah. We're not going to address that at all. Even though socially speaking, we should all accept that, yeah, it is a little weird. What person would ever want to just go hang out with somebody, a stranger from the internet? Right? No matter how many lovely words they've typed, we've all learned in the 90s, you don't do that. And yet, Twitch viewers get disconnected and they totally think that the streamer wants to be their actual friend, and they don't see the disconnect that, no, you're a stranger. We don't talk to strangers on the internet. We don't meet up with strangers on the internet. We never do that. You don't do that. So again, in a way, you're being a bit of a shyster and encouraging your viewers' capacity for the illusion that you get the idea, right? So, oh, there's so many moral dilemmas just about the career path I've chosen as a streamer, right? I want to get into it, but when I really dig deep as to what's involved at the end game, right? Editing YouTube content, sticking to one kind of topic on YouTube, and then when you're streaming, you kind of have to be a little fake as time goes on, and God, but it pays so well. Zabo, hope you're having a great day, man. Always glad to hear your thoughts, especially on a hard day. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm just right now stuck in my head about like making content on YouTube. I'm not going to rehash the whole thing. Go ahead and watch the VOD, but obviously I'm just deciding what game, right? Because you can't be a variety YouTuber when you first start, because the algorithm's not going to know how to serve you up to people, right? You got to stick to one thing. I'm all over the fucking place. So that's the summary, basically. And I was saying how Final Fantasy content does sound appealing, because I do love seeing big streamers get a bunch of people around them and creating community like that. Because I know whether I'm playing World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, eventually I'm going to run out of content. And I'm just going to be walking around the world kind of bored, looking for stuff to do. That's going to happen in either game. But I have to say, doing nothing in this game is actually a lot more fun than doing nothing in WoW, because of just how pretty this game is, and the potential for social nonsense with housing and all the stuff and the outfits and whatnot. right? It's kind of a funner game to AFK in. Does that make sense? So like, yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards this, but also there's Burning Crusade coming out soon, right? I'm going to be streaming hardcore Burning Crusade. So I don't know, I'm all over the road. Yeah, exactly. That's the idling in FF is so peak. When I see Rich Campbell doing it, or Asmongold doing it, and they were just sitting around somebody's house surrounded by naked cat girls, and they're just, you know, their screen is basically just on Twitter or something like that, and you can see a little bit of Final Fantasy in the background. Like you can see some naked cat girl dancing on this little open part of the window right here. But he's mostly just reacting, talking. And the game is just playing music in the background. It's just kind of, it's a way for the viewers to be physically in the space with Asmongold, as well as in the space with the chat. Does that make sense? Yeah, kind of like that. Whereas with World of Warcraft, you can't do it as easily because you have to layer, right? Invite me to Asmon layer. The layering system kind of really hurts the community potential for World of Warcraft. No joke. Truly. You could see that angle. So like, yeah, for your viewers to find you while you're idling, this game is the best game. And then again, the party finder system where it's like, okay, chat, we're gonna queue up for a dungeon now, right? There we go. And then like, people just randomly join, right? Join party. And now suddenly you have a whole chat filled with your, yeah, that's what's up. You got an aura? Well, I appreciate that. I feel like you got a really good vibe going today. Now that's against the norm. Something changed? No, I'm just trying to rev the engine back up. I kind of feel internally like I want to get back into streaming, which is why I'm going on this whole YouTube rant to begin with. Right? I kind of had a time off, time to kind of look at myself, how I've been expressing myself on stream. I've watched other streamers, how they express themselves on stream, and I realized that I have to fake it a little bit. I gotta put a little extra energy into my words, right? Because God's honest truth. If I was being authentic with myself right now, man, I'd be talking like this, kind of mumbling. You guys would be like, what are you saying, Zooklar? And I'd be like, you know, how are you guys doing today? I'm just playing a little Final Fantasy. Because that's normal. That's how regular humans talk when they're sitting in their house stoned at 5 p.m. Right? But if I want to be a streamer, I gotta really punch it up, talk, enunciate. Yeah! I'm here, I'm live, I'm awake. So that's the aura you're probably picking up on. You can call it fake, but I'm just being present. I'm just being a proper streamer, I like to think. And I see other streamers and I realize they're doing it too. Especially if you're a little bit high, right? And you watch them, you realize they're forcing. You realize that, you know, these people have been playing video games for 20 years. When you see them over embellish their actions, they die to something stupid. And they're like, oh man, dude, I can't believe I can't get it right, man. You know, like you can tell they're just, you know, goofing around. That was really over embellished. You get what I'm saying, though. You know, there's a little bit of acting. It's a little bit of acting. You act naturally even when you're putting off a bit of a front. Yeah. Fair enough. That just comes with practice. All right? With experience can make anything difficult look like you're just breathing. Again, we always talk about Asmongold for this exact example. Is when you watch Asmon, looks easy on the surface, doesn't it? Dude's just talking, reacting to other people's content. On the surface, anybody with the right head would think I can do that, right? But for whatever reason, right, when it comes to live streaming, it's more than just talking and watching video games. As you just pointed out, there's a vibe aspect. And a vibe is not something that any individual can control any more than any individual can be cool. You just kind of are or you aren't, right? You kind of got the vibe, you got the, what the French call that je ne sais quoi, that right stuff, or you don't. That's showbiz, right? Truly. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Very good meeting in the middle. There's level of authenticity when you exaggerate, though. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That's what I like to call dialing yourself up to 110. You're not faking it. It's really you, it's just you dialed up past 100. Like, so it's an exaggerated version of you, but it still comes from the heart. right? So it's fake but real at the same time. Does that make sense? And I feel like that's what you got to do when you're a streamer. You got to dial yourself up a bit, especially if you're a mumbler naturally. A big thing I'm trying to do recently that's a bit unnatural for me, it's a little bit fake for me, is slow my talking down. Not like this much, but trying to find a happy medium between talking a mile a minute. Kind of like this. This seems like a good cadence right here. I've copied other streamers, and this is about how many words per minute they speak. My natural inclination is to pick it up a bit more and have one word blend into another and really get it out quick, right? But that's like the spurgy tendency. And if you have like Russian viewers or foreign viewers, they're like, what the fuck? What are you saying? Right? Any native speaker, including Chinese or anything, you'll notice they do the same thing. They'll blend one word into another without any spaces. Right? But that's heck to listen to. Plus, there's also just the science behind what we know of hypnotism. Right? Speaking in a slow cadence, well, at least getting it down just right, it's hypnotic. Right? That's what makes people want to tickle their neck when they're listening to you. You know, that's just how it goes. But again, that's tough to do. We all know that the best kind of ASMR is what is known as unintentional ASMR. Right? Meaning like a Bob Ross or somebody who's just honestly, just truly tingly to listen to. They're not forcing it. They're not like those creepy dudes who start the YouTube video. Chat. Like, oh, fuck off. Don't do that to me. Don't do that. That's gross. Get out of my neck. I hate that. It's a violation of my space. What's this? Je ne sais quoi, yeah. Quality without a name, that stuff. Yeah, true Zabo. Semantic joke, yeah, it's all good. Pontius, hope you're having a great day, man. Alright, let's go ahead and have myself a little... I've had this joint lit now for like 5 minutes, and half of it burnt away. Haven't puffed it once yet. It's been more like an incense stick in my hand, you know? That's my favorite part about smoking pot, is not even the smoking it. It's just having something fiery in my hand while I talk. I feel like I'm a Tolkien character. Or I'm a token character. I'm sorry. I'll see myself out. What's this? I would have had the circumstances, but another time. Yeah, absolutely, my friend. I've been cutting back. I've been having just a couple puffs a day. I've been really enjoying pot again because I'm moderating my usage of it. Not easy, though. But that's why I'm doing it, though. Because it's not easy. Because I want to have more than 2 puffs a day. But I tell myself no. And then I kind of feel good by telling myself no. By denying myself something that I want. I feel like... Well, I don't feel like. This is actual neuroscience. You're increasing your capacity for impulse control. Which can carry over to other things, too. Alright, the brain pathways for your prefrontal cortex... telling your amygdala and the other thing that deals with like addiction, you're basically, you get stronger and stronger telling it no eventually, which is really cool. Yeah, you actually get euphoria with it. It's true. It's true. All things in moderation. Bob Marley once said, "Hey man, too much of anything is good for nothing." True. No man, if you feel like you're spamming, don't feel that way. I'm a small streamer. I have a dead chat. You're doing me a favor. Yeah. Small streamers, literally, you are the lifeblood of a small streamer. But I understand. I'm the same way when I get into another streamer's chat. Especially if they're kind of a dead chat. Oh, God, I just start talking and talking. Like it's almost like a one-on-one conversation now with the streamer. And I feel bad. I'm like, dude, am I just stealing your show? But no. No, just realize that without you, I wouldn't have anything to talk about. I would have to just go inward and think of something. No, I feel it. I would. And that's the, that is the art of being a streamer too, is knowing what to read out loud and what just to kind of glance at with your eyes, right? And you just kind of, you know, yeah. Now, when I first started streaming, oh god, I would read out every single bit of chat verbatim, right? Because you're just desperate. You're just desperate for engagement, and you have nothing to talk about. And that's fun. Get me in this party. Yeah, true enough. True enough. Times, they do change. It is. It is. Sunrise, sunset. And you know what? You mentioning that actually gives... You just gave me a little buff. You just hit me with a paladin buff that gave me like 10% more confidence, because you just reminded me that, yeah, it has been a long road. Hey, Zabo? Shit. And I'm a human being, and any human being that sticks with one thing, like it or not, no matter how much of a dummy I am or anybody is, you stick with something, you're gonna get better. Right? That's just all there is to it. And again, I try not to think about that too much because it's kind of self-puffed up. I let other people tell me that I'm getting better, right? Rather than thinking about it myself. But now that you bring it up, you're not wrong. I don't know, what's the old saying? Humility isn't thinking less of yourself. It's just thinking of yourself less. So I try to think of myself less, all right? Just enough people who are happy to label me and tell me what they see. There we go. Let's see here. But one and only. Yeah, it's true. One and only indeed. I don't know. I do feel like growing up, though, is realizing that I'm not quite as unique as I might have tried to sell myself as. Again, when I started streaming, anybody asks the question, what do I have to offer an audience that is unique? And obviously, if you're a gamer like I am, you think, oh, I'm really good at that Warcraft game. I'm the High Warlord. Let me make a PvP channel and show people how good I am pulling those noobs. Right? That's the angle everybody starts with. They try to take something they're good at and sell it to the people. And over this long 4-year journey, right? Jumping around games, trying different things, experimenting with my personality and expression and all that kind of stuff. And now I'm just sitting here at the end of it all, feeling like, man, I don't think I'm that unique at the end of the day after all. I thought maybe I had something unique to sell to the people that would make me stand out as some new celebrity, influencer, whatever. I mean, it's not unusual for a new streamer to think that way. But now I feel like now I'm, well, as the Pink Floyd lyrics go, I'm just like the rest. I'm not the worst, and I'm not the best. You could argue, though, that self-awareness is in itself unique in a world of people who are usually very puffed up and self-aggrandized, especially in the social media world, where people generally only like to sell the best image of themselves. All right? So you could argue that, you know, I'm uniquely ununique in a world where everybody else just wants to be so damn unique, but they're not. Something like that. If he can just switch this from a range slot to a melee slot, that would be great. He only wants a machinist, though. That's a very, yeah. That's too bad. I'm putting this thing out, man. Holy shit. That's one puff over the line. One toke over the line. One toke over the line. Okay, let's see here. I gotta learn Cruiserweight M3 eventually, but... Clear parties, ugh. Ugh. Well, for now, I suppose I will get my final level up for my White Mage. Look at that. We're almost there. One trial should do it. One trial should do it. If not, we'll do a normal dungeon as well. Exciting. And then once we have our White Mage to 100, we'll work on the Paladin. Takes like no time at all. Do some Fates as well. Super easy, the Paladin doing Fates. Like 1 million experience per. And each level's only like 20 million experience, so... It really does go quick. Yeah, cool, man. Cool. And then, yeah, we'll get my mentor status back. At the very least, just to access the Novice Network. It's kind of a pseudo sort of global chat. It's kind of nice. Trade mentor. I don't want to be a trade mentor. I want to be a battle mentor. Do I have a Discord for live notifications? I do not. I mean, I have a Discord, but I don't put my live notifications there. I probably should. That's a good thing to suggest. Every other streamer. Stay Safe, Sardako, they all do it. Here. Here's my Discord link. I think the Discord link button is actually just right over here on my stream. Somewhere. Discord. No, well, here's the link. Pretty sure you could just type in Discord here too. That might be a permanent link. Yep. If not, here's the actual link. If those ones don't work, it should be a permanent link, but if that one is not permanent, there you go. Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I should start putting my live notifications there. I tend to use Twitter the most, but even then I don't put my going live there either because I don't really have any followers yet. Not really. There we go. I'm still just crutching on going live and hoping that people happen to tune in right while I'm feeling kind of chatty and that they happen to like the thing I'm chatting about and they happen to want to stay around thereafter. It's a big ask, right? It's hoping for a lot of different variables to come together, but that's how we do it when we're exclusively a live streamer. And you gotta be consistent as hell, too. Because the people who do fall in love with you, well, you gotta tune in next day for them to find you again. They ever stop showing up and they're just gonna watch somebody else, and that's all there is to it. And I will say we'll have a beer someday, especially with what you were saying at the beginning. I ain't giving you a proposal. No, I feel you, man. I feel you. And I did mention that there is a bit of a difference here with me being a small streamer. This is the stage where you can build a rapport with people, right? This is the stage where you can start, like, you know, becoming friends with people and meeting them at TwitchCon and all that kind of stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely, Zabo. But as I mentioned before, like, once you become a bigger streamer and chat's flying at a mile a minute, and you have people who still want to connect with you in a genuine way, but, like, you just... How can you connect with them as the streamer when their messages are flying by a mile a minute? Right? Like, it's just... ugh. Yeah. Yeah, sorry if I wasn't too clear on what I meant by that. Yeah, I'm not against people being quote-unquote parasocial. That's actually, honestly, I'm not. The internet's a great place for people to be social, but within reason, right? And a lot of people, like I said, get it twisted and forget that a streamer is dealing with hundreds of people at once, and it's just really hard for that streamer to get to know any one individual such that they'd feel comfortable hanging out in real life. Anyway, here we go. Oh shit. There we go. Alright, here we go. I'll use my instant cast now. Why not? Very good. How's it going, Seth? I was just talking about the same old topic from yesterday. About how to sell myself. What kind of content. There we go. YouTube specifically. Again, live stream is always going to be the same. My live stream is always going to be basically what you see is what you get. Right? I don't have the energy to really do anything else with my live stream than what I'm already doing. But YouTube. YouTube. Go find a street corner, get some nice leggings, and you'll be in business. Well, yeah, I can always whore myself out. You're right. There's always that angle, too. I'm not going to stay young forever, so certainly if I want to do that, this is the window to do that. But honestly, there's just so much better looking female kind of looking dudes out in the world, right? And I hate to sound like an insecure chick, right? But I mean, some of those people just look drop dead gorgeous, and, you know, to present female, well, it's all about how good you look, right? Nobody wants to be an ugly chick, let's be real. Nobody wants to be an ugly chick. Everyone has their own taste. Now, you're right, but at the same time, you know, I like the idea of being conventionally attractive like a lot of these people are, and since I'm not, it just feels like, that's just not the path I'm meant to go down. Oh, I don't think you're being a smartass at all. I think you're being genuine when you said that. It's a very real avenue in today's world. I mean, it's very lucrative too. Very lucrative. It's insanely lucrative. Freaking femboy porn and stuff like that. Even just like soft stuff, even just photography. Insanely lucrative. I mean, you have to understand, I understand the psychological mechanism behind it too, chat. Think of it this way. The mainstream media pushed, you know, quote-unquote, trannies in the media for 10 years, and only ugly ones, right? They showed you the military people with the shaved head and the high heels. They're just ugly looking. You know it, I know it. I'm not trying to be rude, but they pushed literal beasts into the camera when they used to give us Megan Fox in Transformers. Let's just keep it a buck. Like, that's a very jarring switch, right? And people realized over time, wait, trans people can actually be attractive? They can actually be hot? So after 10 years of getting pummeled into your head that this is wrong, look how ugly they are, right? Trans women are men. And then suddenly you see a hot trans person, like really hot. Now your brain breaks. That's actual cognitive dissonance, because nature says, looks like female, dick hard now, but your cultural programming says, that's wrong, that's disgusting, that's the enemy of the Western world that the media has Pavlovianly stuffed into my head over all these years, right? And that is literal fertile grounds for a fetish. It's like the old saying of why Catholic chicks are the biggest freaks sexually back in the days, right? Because they're the most repressed. You oppress any kind of sexuality, that turns it into a fetish, because now it's naughty. It's not only sexy, it's sexy and naughty. So that's why trans porn is as big as it is now. It literally got primed in our culture to be as such. Right? It was wrong and horrible in the fall of Western civilization, but it's also hot when they do look good. And so it just breaks our brains. Boom, fetish. So anyway, yeah, could definitely sell that. Yeah, sex sells, especially sex that has been culturally programmed to be a kink for very many people. It's the top porn right now on Pornhub, next to like incest and all that kind of stuff. And what an incest and, you know, trans porn have in common in this regard. Culturally speaking, they're both seen as like naughty and wrong. And I would argue that incest is wrong, right? But that's the same formula though. Anytime you say something's wrong, the human brain is going to say, well, yeah, sucks that happens that way, right? But it is what it is, right? If only oppression worked, if only if prohibition worked, but it never does. It only makes it grow every single time. Dude, I love this song. This is like the best in-game boss music ever. It's actually the first boss song I've ever heard. I've actually maybe played this game, I think. It's like, no way, this is a bop. World of Warcraft doesn't do good boss music, what the frig? Good. I want to get one of those. It goes like riding the boot in Mario in the Cloud World. Hit me with that cat jam emote. I think I have 7 TV active. Excellent. Oh shit. Alright, swift cast. Let's go. I know, eh? Final Fantasy music has always been timeless, man. Very good. Oh shit. Very good. Oh, there it is. I think it's the final one. Okay. Get that bomb out. Get that bomb out. Very good. Dot him up. And with that light. Nice. 2 milli. Oh, dude, I'm like barely there. I just need like 1.5 million more experience. I gotta get out of here. Last one out gets a bunch of junk. I miss Armin van Buuren. I haven't heard some good trance in a while. Alright, so let's see. Normal raid complete. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's been a while, man. It's been a while. Okay, all my duty roulette for the day is complete, so tell you what, for the last 1 million experience, we'll go do a quick couple of fates. Dawn Trail, we'll just go to Living Memory. I like that place. Boosh. It's a nice high level zone. Oh, nice. We got a bonus up here, and people are already clearing it. We gotta go fast. We gotta go fast. We gotta go fast. Shit. Shit. It's like 1 million experience right there. State of Trance. I love a State of Trance. A State of Trance. Armin van Buuren. We might be able to get both. I'm going to go up here really quick. We can go turn in a couple sacks within a minute. We get credit. And then we go south and start killing that boss. Oh man, I freaking love old school trance. I used to fall asleep to God's trance playlist back in the day on YouTube. Fall asleep to trance, wake up to trance. That was like a whole phase of my life from about 2008 till I want to say about 2010, 2011. Trance was just kind of like a regular fixture of my life. And you got to keep in mind, 2008, dubstep wasn't a thing yet. It was, sorry, I take that back. Dubstep had just started to become a thing, but around 2007, 2006, 2007, I had started listening to trance for the first time. And I kind of felt like a hipster. I felt like I was into something that nobody else was. You know what I mean? And then, as we all know, electronic music in the West became bigger and bigger and bigger. And then cut to today, electronic music is huge in the West. Like, it's... every freaking song has a beat drop now. You know what I mean? Alright, so I got it. Perfect. Didn't know if I handed it in time or not. I'm still stuck in combat. Fuck. I can't fly because I'm still stuck in combat. Shit, 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 shit. That fucking Yeti hit me before he disappeared. That cocksucker. Had me locked in combat. Ah, it's going good, man. We're just chilling. We're about to get level 100 with my white mage, which is pretty sick. I gotta level my paladin. Go. Perfect. These sentries, little heal. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, Final Fantasy's chill. But as I was saying, the big reason why I want to be a Final Fantasy content creator all of a sudden and make Final Fantasy YouTubes is the Final Fantasy community is crazy. There are a bunch of lefties. That's okay, though. I can be a bit more fake and watch my P's and Q's. The reason why I want to gather a community here is because it's just... frick, man. It's just such a good game to AFK in and just talk shit. It's such a good game to the player housing and the boss fights are nice too. Like having a community to do these hard boss fights with, especially like on release where you're doing blind prog and you're setting the meta. I've never got to do that. It sounds enticing and, you know, yeah. Yeah. I'm still going to be playing hardcore Burning Crusade though, chat. We will be playing hardcore Burning Crusade, but I think I'm set that I want to start making Final Fantasy videos. I'm going to make a new YouTube channel called Zooklar FF14. I'll make another YouTube channel called Zooklar World of Warcraft. I'll probably delete my current YouTube channel, or at least make it private so people don't get confused. And to start making specific YouTube channels for the specific games I play. Make a third YouTube channel. Call it Zooklar Esoterica, where I just talk about big, you know, heady topics that you know I love talking about. And that way each of these channels could be its own thing and YouTube can at least know what to do with the content and who to serve it to. Right? It's not going to be so confusing all over the place. Have another YouTube channel, Cosplay+Makeup and freaking drag and cross-dressing, right? That way people who are into that can at least find that. Another channel, YouTube or Zooklar preaching freaking the gospel. There you go. That's what I'm thinking now. I could do multiple things, but at least each thing needs to be categorized with its own channel. That makes sense. That's my epiphany after all of today's yabbering and jabbering. That's my conclusion. I really can't do very much damage to this person. Being a paladin is pretty sick, though. Okay, that's right. Can I heal him? Let's see. Yes, I can. There we go. Yeah, Paladin's a pretty cool class. It takes some getting used to the irritation, but... Nice little shield bash. Nice. Only got silver for that, damn. Now, anyway. Very good, very good, very good. Very good. Well, I suppose I'm going to do some fates. I should go to a lower level zone. It's kind of nice doing this anyway because I need to get these gems anyway for the island artifact weapon thingamajig. Let me sort this all out. Yeah, these gems. The Demi-Atma. Alright, here we go. Here's my flying motorbike. Oops. I just took my tank stance off my bar. That's ill-advised. Provoke, shirk, interject. What's interject? Interrupts the use of a target's actions. Oh shit, no way. Tanks just get a straight up interrupt? That's cool. Atonement. I don't even know how to use that ability, dude. So many abilities here that I just... Okay, there we go. If you had to live inside the world of one video game or a fictional universe for a year, which one do you choose and why? I don't know, man. After watching ReZero, I don't know if I'd want to live in any fantasy world, right? I mean, we all hope that we would be like some kind of a Sword Art Online Kirito, but the reality is we'd all probably be a Subaru and just die a bunch. I don't want to die a bunch. It sounds like it sucks. Where's my tank stance? Roll, interject, reprisal, provoke, low blow, arms, leg, shirk. Oh, Iron Will. There it was. Sorry. Let's put it there for now. My bars are a mess, but we will fix it later. It can be a slice of life situation. Well, I mean... Fictional universe for a year. Yeah, it's hard to say because at the end of the day, every fictional universe has been based upon the Earth. Right? Even the Shire is based upon England, and the movie is based on New Zealand, right? I mean, every one of your favorite fantasy locations. I mean, look at Thousand Needles. It's just Utah. And eventually you head into the Salt Lake City area as you go to the Shimmering Flats. Yeah, I mean, so really, the Earth is like... It's like the best place ever. Alright, here we go. Level 80 something or others? Okay, sure. Alright, see what we got. Blocking. Can we charge? Yes, we can charge. Perfect. Captain America shield. There we go. Let's do it. A little bit AoE. Okay, here we go. Going for the big hits. Going for the big hits. Here we go. Skadoosh. Big heals, big heals, big heals, big AoEs. Okay, at least I tank good, but I don't do a lot of damage yet. I had to heal myself. Shit. A lot of dogs. You're in Thousand Needles right now. True. Such a good zone. So cozy. Oh shit, I need mana. God, I gotta use my combos for mana. Uh-oh. I'm gonna bubble. There we go. Shit. How else do I get mana back? Okay, there we go. Okay, my mana's getting restored. Good. I can heal again. I can remember how to play Paladin now. Okay, here we go. Another big hit. There it is. There it is. Perfect. And I think that'll do it. Oh right, I have an AoE ability here. Shit. Whole time I had an AoE ability. Total Eclipse. Oh nice, somebody's coming here to help. Perfect. I'm not alone anymore. Hooray. Okay, there we go. Big buffs, 25% more damage. How much mana does each of my big... 1,000! Oh my god. It's a big hit though, so I get it. Big range too. Nice. We got some buddies. You can instantly master a skill or a craft, no effort required. Which one would you pick and why? If you think too much about maximizing them. Yeah, I feel ya. Would probably have to take the old classic rock and roll route, right? You learn how to master an instrument without needing to try because, you know, I don't want to be like Bryan Adams and play something till my fingers bleed. Back in the summer of '69, I just want to be able to pick up a guitar and just, you know, impress the masses. Isn't that like I can think of no better skills to pick up without trying than mastering an instrument. And in particular, a string instrument like a guitar would be quite nice. Piano, yeah, piano. That's a good one too. That'd be an excellent one to yep. Alright, Grab a few crabs. Nice, there's everybody. I was gonna say, where's my buddies at? I'm gonna put on a little bit of tank stance here. I think that's what everybody wants me to do. There we go, just gonna run around and... Oh wow, these crabs are getting one shot. That's good. Looks like we have help finally, and this is what I was hoping for. Just kind of stick around until somebody showed up to lend a helping hand. There we go. What does this gauge do again? I have like this... It says 100. What do I do to spend that gauge? This is on inner band. Reduce the target by 10%. Reduction by 10%. It's resolve. Well, that's only for party members. These are not party members. Sadly. Can't use it on myself. Divine Veil. That doesn't spend it. Cover. Takes all damage at 10 for another... Take all damage at 10 for another party member. That's another party member ability. Doesn't work. What else? This was easy experience though, I gotta say. Just hitting up each of these world quests. You could live completely underwater or completely in space for a year. Well, I mean... That's a good question. I'm assuming, like, underwater means you'd be like Aquaman, where you could, like, you know, swim freely and talk with the fish. And I'm assuming outer space would be like, you're kind of like a Super Saiyan who's just able to fly around and just, like Superman, you know, be outer space. On one hand, outer space could get you into a lot of trouble, right? I don't have any circumnavigating ability to know where I am in the deep void of space, so the ability to go out there weighed against the risk. But then I don't really want to go into the ocean either, right? I mean, I heard the song The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. I mean, Superior has said never gives up her dead when the winds of November come early. Right? The water can go fuck itself. I'm happy here on land. The only thing I want from the water is the things that swim in it. If it swims, I'll eat it. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to decline both of those. I mean, I'll take one just if I have to, but I'm not going to use it. And I'm not going to space. But I guess the water. I'll take the water because at least the water means I can go to the beach, go to the ocean, and like I have a 0 chance of drowning now. Which usually is not an issue anyway, but like at least it has a practical application, being able to go into the water like that. Yeah. Yeah, draw, man. Even just the, Yeah, true. Okay, there we go. Starting to get the hang of this. What do I use this for? Holy Spirit. Unaspected damage, potency 350. Divine Might, potency 450. Request, 650. Okay, I see. That's cute. So it's just a ranged spell that costs mana. Does good damage, though. Does more damage than my other abilities. If I can spare the mana. What does this ability do? It's instant, delivers an attack. All enemies. Oh, nice. AoE. Cool. Handy. Okay, and this only restores mana if I combo with Fast Blade. Got it. Got it. I'm learning my rotation bit by bit. And I could always go like this and make everybody take like no damage behind me. Yeah. I'm protecting everybody. Hey man, here's what it is. Got any more questions? Hit me with them. Very good, very good. I feel like I had a bigger chain of combo abilities before. My, No, they really gutted Paladin, hey? They made them really simple. Huh. Go. Nice, but hit a level up. Easy. Easy. Oh, it's true, it's true. Eventually I'll change up the battle music. There is a mod where you can choose between all the game music available. So you start farming the same thing over and over, right? The same theme kind of starts to eat at you, like any RPG. Yeah, the varied in-game atmospheric music is truly punches above its weight. World of Warcraft is pretty good for their atmospheric music as well. But World of Warcraft just sucks when it comes to boss music. The last time World of Warcraft had good boss music is literally the Shadowfang Keep theme, which they used over and over and over for Ragnaros and various other fights, right? Like, you know the song I'm talking about. It's the only theme in all of Warcraft that could even be considered like a fast-paced boss-style theme. Even Nefarian, they just used like boring, ambient Blackrock depths music. It's not even music, it just sounds like you're listening to like wind blowing in an open hallway. And it's like, what the fuck? God forbid you make it a little epic, you know? Because Warcraft has always been known for its music. Warcraft 2 music is iconic and epic. Warcraft 3 music is iconic and epic. And even some World of Warcraft music is quite iconic and epic. Like some of the Zone music. Especially the Baron's music, Durotar music, Late at Night. Oh god, timeless. But it's also very ambient. But it works. It works for the zones. It's the best music for those zones. Ashenvale music, timeless. Stormwind music, timeless. But for some reason, bosses, like I said, they just made that one Shadowfang keep theme, and that's it. They never picked up another violin again. Like, just do that again for your boss music. Do that again. No, they didn't. They don't do it. They don't do it. It's too bad. Okay, next zone. Let's try... Get out of here, you. I was parked for 2 seconds and I was attacked suddenly. Here, we will go to Yaktel. Wow, dude. Yeah, the atmosphere in this game is quite nice. Ah, perfect. There we go. Bonus applied. I'm gonna quickly just change something here. Hold that thought. HUD layout. There we go. I don't know why that was way the heck up there. Resources should always be places I can actually see my resources. Although I still don't know how to spend those resources. I am below the recommended level for this. Oh. Wait. How does that make sense? At level 91. I am level 91. There we go. I got this, I got this, I got this. Perfect. Okay, big damage, big damage. There it is. Yeah, it's very flashy. I like it. Hey man, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. Craftsman always likes to know that his work is appreciated. It's gold filigree laid into the handle. Perfectly balanced. The tang is nearly the full width of the blade. God, I miss Pirates of the Caribbean. It's probably been about 10 years since I've seen Curse of the Black Pearl. And yet I can quote every line from it still. Alright, here we go. Shield. Okay, there we go. Oh, right, I have an ability where it lets me block for like 10 seconds. Like a warrior shield block. That's right, that's right. How much more do I have to go? Oh, there you go. Almost there. Almost there. It doesn't look like I have anybody but NPCs helping me right now, so it's a bit slow going. There we go. Perfect. Oh shit. Dying. That's not good. Grant me clemency. Yeah, I'll put both of my shield walls up at the same time. Very excessive. Very safe. Nice. I'll actually look up my rotation as a paladin right after this. Not to be a meta Andy, but it's just not bad. But I kind of just want to make sure I know how to do my opener properly. Right. Here, 2 seconds. Icy Veins. Paladin. Paladin job guide. Because they have changed Paladin a lot. They had more combos before, and now it's a bit more based around keeping your mana up and then using your big burst cooldown. Not too dissimilar from retail Paladin, actually. Leveling. Strengths. Yeah, good. Oath gauge. Okay, I use that gauge to use my shield block ability. Okay. Right there. Oh, that takes 50. Oh my god. But that's a big ability. It reduces my damage take by 15% for 8 seconds. Gradually restores HP. And heals me for an immediate amount as well. Okay. Cool little shield block ability. Alright. Let's go and blade ready. There we go. Time for rotation. What are we looking at here? We open up with Fast Blade. Wait. Oh, we can use Holy Spirit at distance before the fight starts. Fair enough. Start the fight with Holy Spirit, Fast Blade, Riot Blade, hit my Strength Potion. Wait, Royal Authority? How come I don't have Royal Authority on my bar? I think my add-on Ziv combo is currently messing up for the Paladin abilities. I use it for my Samurai because if you play the game regularly, you know it's very bloated playing Samurai. There's a lot of buttons that just don't need to be there. And when you play PvP, they even condense it for you, so it's not like it's something that the mod creators thought up, right? But with Paladin, they don't have as many combos anymore. Alright, yeah, Royal Authority. Replaces Royal Authority, Rage alone with its combo chain. But it's not doing that. I'm using Fast Blade, then Riot Blade, which is this one right here, and then I'm not getting a third one. And nor when I'm using Total Eclipse am I getting the next part, Prominence. I have not been getting those at all. It's just not working, I guess, for whatever reason. It's too bad. This one's been working. Rekucast does get replaced with this big combo chain, which I'm happy about. That saves me a lot of abilities. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let me see something here, chat. Sorry, I'm just all over the road here with my understanding of this class. Last I checked, doesn't Rekucast always... What's this? Do I even have this ability in my... What is this? Supplication? What are these abilities? I don't think I'm even using these ever. So it can be assigned to a hotbar. Atonement changes supplication when requirements for execution are met. Which one is atonement again? Do I even have atonement on my bar? Oh, there it is. There's an attack with a potency of 400. Grant supplication ready. Let me execute it under the effects of atonement ready. And what gives me atonement ready? That's Confiteor ready. That's Goring Blade ready. The frick gives me atonement? How do I atone? Hey, atone. Effective divine might will be prioritized over. Okay, no, that's fine. I think I'm just missing buttons on my bar. That's all it is right now. Which is good. I'm glad I'm checking for all this because there's clearly something going wrong here. Prominence. Okay, that's the second part of my combo. I'll just put that right here for now. Oh. Oh, okay, now I get it. Yeah, no, I get it now. I see what went wrong. I get it now. I'm not going to try to describe it to you. It's add-on jargon. But suffice to say, I had the wrong thing slotted in. Right? That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Alright, let's see here. And then the same thing with Royal Authority. That needs to go right here. See? You might not have seen, but it worked. It did. That's what had to be done. Phew. Alright, good. Now that that's dealt with, I was wondering why I was playing a class that felt very gutted was like, I thought this had combos. Jeez, what a goofball I am. What is this? What is Spirits Within? Restores MP every 30. Wait, what? Word. Wait, what? It just turned into another ability. Oh. See, that's that ability. It's just AoE now. Okay, no, I get it. I get what's happening now. I get at some point in time when I got higher level. There it is. I see. I see. I see. Alright. Is there anything else I'm missing before I move on? The frick is this? Deals unaspect damage. First enemies, remaining enemies hit. Additional effect restores own HP. Can only be executed. The effect it confetti already. Which happens with this. But why put that? Wait, what? Huh? What? No, like that already happens automatically, right? When I just put the damn Reku cast on. Let me just see something here. Let me see something here. Let me just find a random target. There it is. There it is. Alright, ready? Let's go. Okay, I see, yeah, so this is the same ability as that. It's just my add-on turns that into that. Okay, I got it. Chuck that away. There we go. And now we can go like that. Decent, okay. Got it. Wait a minute. Riot Blade? Oh, shit! No way! Okay. Okay, let me show you what's up. There, this is a boss we gotta fight. We'll just fight this boss, sure. Let's go. I'll take the boss. Let's go. Okay, so I hit the first combo, opens up Riot Blade, which then turns into Royal Authority. Okay, yeah, so I can get that number 2 off my bar. Got it. Oh, and then when I do the full combo, it gives me an instant cast ranged ability, kind of like a Paladin's Exorcism. You know what I mean? Normally the Exorcism has a cast time in WoW. And at certain points in the Paladin's life cycle, you can get instant cast ones to proc. In this case, it procs by completing the whole 1, 2, 3 combo. Which again, normally would be 3 different buttons, but thanks to my add-on, it condenses it all down to 1 button. Very handy to do that. Makes you wonder why the devs don't just do that themselves. Because the players all get add-ons to do that, but, you know, something we may never know. The community is usually very against using that add-on too. They get very mad. Right? They like authority, this community. And this community gets really mad when you don't follow that authority. Even though that authority might be complete, you know, ridiculous bullshit. Like with the whole not being able to use add-ons. Otherwise, you know, they'll report you and get you banned. And again, as I mentioned, their reason for not allowing a lot of add-ons, especially ones like damage meters, it comes down to just a difference in culture between the West and East. For Western gamers, right, we've been using add-ons and modifying games since Elder Scrolls, right? Turning Nords into cat girls, like, that's just what's been up. And just not as much. Just not as much in the East. And the East is kind of just, you get what you get, right? And the West, we're like, that's not good enough. Let's improve it. Looks like that character can use some cat ears. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I'm all for rules. I just don't like when rules don't make sense. But that's just what an old school pothead liberal would think, right? Rules are good, society needs rules, but some rules are just goofy. and they need to be stood against. Go. Wow. This guy doesn't do any damage to me. Like I'm a tank or something. It's a nice attack animation too. Let me see that again. Do the old 1, 2, 3. Ready? 1, 2, and then hit him with that 3. Yeah. That's sick. Let's do number 2 now. Ready? 1, 2, 3. That's sick. So I can only use this one when supplication ready. Okay. Oh, it just became ready. What did I do to make it ready? Is it like a combo kind of thing? Let me see. 1, 2. No, it didn't come up that time. 3. It did come up that time after my third combo hit. Must be a combo ability based thing that allows me to use my second combo. That's neat. I like that actually. It's a really fun rotation. Enough little instant cast abilities in between too. Cool. I like that a lot. I just gotta quickly fix my AoE ability now. For some reason it's not doing what it should do. Holy Spirit, Passage Arms, Intervene, Atonement. Which one was my I'm looking for an AoE ability in particular right now. Looking for a Prominence. It's that one. Prominence is the AoE ability in question. There we go. So yeah, my AoE is like a 2-part. Grants Divine Might. Word. What about Royal Authority? That also grants Divine Might. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I think I understand my class now. Let's give it a whirl. Oh, I guess I already have all these. Oh, I could do the main scenario. That's a lot of experience for the main scenario. A lot. We could just give it a second, though, because once that says tank, that'll be better to queue in. I mean, the bonus isn't really all that much more, granted, but, you know. Okay, let's just jump into it, then. Let's give it a shot. I can't say I remember how to tank this content, but we're going to give it God's honest try. Correct. Yeah, I finally just got the whole rotation situation down. Let me try my AoE combo. There it is, and then the second part of the AoE combo. Boom. Yep. That was the first thing I was thinking about, too, is making sure to have threat on. That's the biggest blunder of all tanks. Castrum Meridianum. Brig. It's a pretty quick one, actually. I think I remember this one. Hey-oh. Alright, here goes. I'm doing what I've been taught to do. Yeah, boy, we're blocking now. Yeah, taunting. Used reprisal. Yeah, boy. Got that block up. I remember one time I healed myself, chat. Healer got so mad. Don't heal yourself. It's my job. I was like, okay. Ooh, whoa. Very good, very good. How come I can't use my charge yet? There's a third higher CD AoE. Yeah, right now I'm a little 50 though. I'm doing a Realm Reborn content really quick just for the duty roulette. So I don't have nothing right now but just the basics, right? My 1-2 AoE and my 1-2-3 melee attack. Bells are very limited too. Remember, a Realm Reborn is like classic WoW. It was like the very bare bones version of the game. I kind of like it though. It's nice to dip back there once in a while and be scaled with it. You know, as we all heard, there's a version of World of Warcraft in China called Titan Forged. And if you guys don't know what that's all about, it's basically vanilla WoW, Burning Crusade, and Wrath of the Lich King combined, where all of the dungeons are scaled up to level 80. It's Wrath of the Lich King talents, right? But if you want to do Blackrock Depths, it's level 80. It's made by Blizzard, but you have to have a Chinese phone number. And like you basically gotta like be in with the CCP straight up, and fines of like $80,000 US if you fuck around and say things that are not okay with China. Very strict, but it's the current closest thing to Classic Plus that we've seen, and they gave it to China first. So that's why you see all the streamers right now playing that version of the game. They're keeping like a window of terms, like, you know, all the Chinese characters that mean shadow or strength or agility, right? They got to keep referencing this sheet to see like what stats a piece of armor has, but apparently it's a blast. It's a really good version of World of Warcraft. And again, it has that Final Fantasy vibe again, where all the content is relevant. All I've ever wanted. And in fact, they teased us with time walking in retail WoW, where once a month they'll choose a random expansion. Not random, it's not a set schedule, but they'll choose an expansion and they will scale that expansion up to your current high level. But the problem is it's done so jankily. Like, you can tell they put no effort into it. You can clown those dungeons, like really clown them. They're not scaled well at all. Right? Whereas, with at least Final Fantasy, when you do a lot of these old dungeons, they're just as hard as they were the day they were made, right? I mean, you're scaled to basically have what is the best gear for that current tier, right? So you're definitely best in slot for that tier, but as we all know, being best in slot for something doesn't necessarily guarantee victory if you're not going to do the mechanics right. So on one hand, it kind of diminishes the feeling of an RPG where you're always trying to outgear your content and earn that outgearing. But on the other hand, it does make a good video game that's always a challenge to play. So, you know, it's a trade-off. And that's why I'll probably always play both games, right? They both offer something that the other doesn't. And to be frank, right, when I'm looking for a challenge, I'll always come back to this game. Because as you see, the challenge is definitely eye-bleedingly difficult. It's... With WoW, it just feels like you just gotta run UBRS enough times till you get your chromatic carapace. You're never in really any danger. Yeah, it's hardcore. Yeah, you could die, but do you? No, I don't. You never catch me dying on a 5-man on any difficulty. It's just repetition, 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 and that gets very stale. At least with this game, you only need to repeat a boss at most 8 times. I say 8 because every time you kill a boss, you gain one of these books. And even for the craziest loot that boss has to offer, it only takes like 8 books. So God forbid you don't get a piece of loot 8 times, you'll guaranteed get to buy what you want, and then you don't have to go back. UHC is all the rage right now, is it? I'm not sure what UHC is. There we go. Hope you're having a great day, Scotty Rippin. Old Michael Jordan was so rude to Scotty. Ultra hardcore? Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, you're right. It's either the Chinese servers Titanforge or ultra hardcore WoW. Or as some people are doing, ultra hardcore Titanforge, right? There you go. And I gotta agree. As a viewer, ultra hardcore is a lot of fun to watch, right? The stakes are high. And, you know, there's actually a challenge to be had. Or standard WoW, we all know if you play safe enough, you'll never die. Even on hardcore, right? You play safe enough and you don't disconnect, you're gonna make it. Go. Me, like I said, I said this earlier in the stream, Scotty, but I kind of want to focus on Final Fantasy content right now. Start doing YouTube content for it. You know, real cheap stuff at first, just talking about patch notes and stuff. But the idea, the big end game for me, is being able to have a big viewer stream where I can actually have a community in this game. Have a bunch of naked cat girls all just chilling around me while I'm alt-tabbing and talking and reacting to some video, you know what I mean? That's all I want. I'm a nerd at the end of the day, and I get my social juice, same as a lot of you guys, right? I get it here online. Gives me that right amount of tickle I need to feel like I'm a well-socialized individual. And again, there's no better game than Final Fantasy for building a community to just sit around AFKing and Limsa with, or player housing. I'll be playing World of Warcraft again, but World of Warcraft is like a... You know, you're doing stuff in that game. There's always something to do in World of Warcraft. You can AFK in WoW, but it's not a very fun game to AFK in. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, do I have my tank stance on? Oh, I'm going to use my bubble. Because mechanics are for cars. There we go. Get him. Oh, is this the dungeon where we get to fight that awesome character with like the blonde hair, and he's like the opposite of Sid, right? I love that guy. A lot of characters that I really enjoy in this game that I forgot about. Again, just good writing. Go figure, right? But you know me, I have a soft spot for anime to begin with. But I'm not like an anime slop enjoyer, because I do understand most anime is very derivative. But as I always say, that not all anime is bad. I'm definitely here to push that message. And definitely the story in Final Fantasy. Say what you want. You actually manage to get through A Realm Reborn towards the end of it. Actually gets pretty engaging, all things considered. For an MMO. And then by the time you get to Shadowbringers, it actually just becomes a good story. Period. Not just for an MMO, just for like a game, even. And some storylines can only be told with the medium of a game or through art. Okay, here we go. Very nice. I love that little jump I do. Do it again. Do it again. Can I kick him? No. Can I shield bash him? Let's see. Kind of wish shield bash was off the global cooldown, but not a big deal. Can I interrupt him? No, I cannot. I keep forgetting to use my 1 minute cooldown 25% damage increase for 20 seconds. So 30% uptime, 25% damage increase. What am I doing? Not keeping that up. Go. Alright, lead on, Sid. I think I want a smaller shield. My hair's clipping. It's bothering me greatly. Need to get like a bouclar. Zouklar with the bouclar. Are we good? I guess there's nothing else here, is there? Alright. Point going too far ahead then. Wow. I'll save my cooldown for the boss. Holy crap. Seize it right now instead. I'll go ahead and use my shield wall. we're good. We're good. No big deal. You're not even scratching me. Now, not find out how much that hits for. Cool, man. Alright, there we go. That's it. That's it. That's all. Boss time. Alright, Sid. Give it everything you got, man. You're my boy, Blue. There it is. Cock-ass generator. Coming for you, Luvia. We're coming for you. There she is. Livia, sorry. But there was a U in there. Problem with the main story roulette is you can't skip the dialogue. It's nice to know, though, every time you do one of these dungeons, you are at least with one person who's never done the story before. That'll happen. She's pragmatic. Sorry, I've seen this cutscene 1,000 times. You're not going to catch me reading this out. Sundar energy. Let's do this. It's a nice guitar. Yeah. Alright, cool. I tried to get reprisal up in time. I was not quick enough. Do I need to get out of this? I'm the tank. I didn't think so. And again, it's a Realm Reborn, so you don't get vulnerability stacks quite yet. I'm gonna put on my bubble. Nice. I don't remember this being so difficult. That was actually quite the funky pattern to dodge. Must have gave her a little boost. That's kind of sick. Oh shit, I'm gonna use my other shield wall. There we go. Okay, I have 1 minute left on my 30% damage reduction. Okay, what's going on here? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. We're okay. I'm gonna bubble now. There we go. Easy. Okay, damage up. Here we go. There we go. I just used cover on the healer 100% of their damage will be taken by me. There we go. That's it. We did it. And my shield wall's back up again. Oh. Oh, she's freaking out. Stop her. Whoa. Almost got a full level up for that. It's nice. GG, well played. Very good, very good, very good. Whoa, hey, whoa, I just got at it. What are you doing? There's some breathing room. Okay, there we go. Sick. Very good. Level 91. Feels good, man. Unfortunately, my duty roulette for the day is... it's complete. It's done. So if I want to keep leveling my paladin for now, I'll have to raw dog it. Raw dungeons, fates, ideally fates. Demi-Atma, getting that for my relic weapon. Also, I forgot, I should buy myself a ring. There it is. Credendum Ring of Fending, and then we have a augmented. Oh shoot. Is this unique? Can I wear 2 of these or just 1? Condition, Goldsmith, I don't think it says unique, because otherwise how the heck can you get 2? I'm going to grab 2 just in case. Let's see. If I wasted, no big deal. Yeah, perfect. Okay, yeah. Back in the day, these would have been unique, but they allow you to buy that expansion's best in slot. After that expansion has already passed. I guess they changed some of the items around. Huh, I don't have any gems in my tank gear right now. That's not good. Let me fix that really quick. Honestly, probably just put crit in everything, right? Yeah, let's just put crit in everything. Everything I can. That's all I care about. Big crits. And, actually, wait. No, we're going to need direct hit as well, because direct hit's actually kind of hard to get as a tank on your gear. Let me see here. I'll buy just 10. That's probably all I need. I'll buy 20. I can sell the rest. God, that was a lot of gold. Wait, what? How come I can't put the crit gem into my stuff? I can socket piety. What the fuck do I want piety for? Spell speed. Oh, yeah, no, of course. Because I'm trying to socket, like, my current expansion's gems, which is, like, really high-level stuff. God, I gotta sell all that stuff I just bought now. No big deal. It'll sell real quick, but, oof. That's the stuff I gotta buy right here. Jeez, crow. That's embarrassing. It's all grayed out. Okay, we'll try putting direct hit into everything first. There it is. There. Direct hit is like crit, just a weaker version of crit. It's a 25% damage increase. What makes direct hit good, though, is that you can crit and direct hit at the same time. So crit, like most MMOs, right? 150% increased damage, and then direct hit, the 25% increased damage on top of that. We call that a direct crit. It's quite nice, right? Chance within chance. Big fan of that. As you see, tanks and healers normally don't have direct hit like melee do on their gear. You got to gem for it. But by gemming for it, you actually start to, you know, as you see, you start to get a pretty respectable amount going. I'm getting 1% every time I socket a new gem. 7.9. 8.9. And up it goes. Actually, you have 20% chance to do 25% more damage. Now you're talking. And again, you don't really take a lot of damage while tanking dungeons. Not really. You're like a Fury prot tank. You're there to add to more damage, right? It's just you have the mechanics to hold threat, that's all. There we go. Keep on climbing. Where are we at now? 13.9. Where are we at now? 14.9. Currently wasting 1 point. Cool. Yeah, why not? Go all the way, right? Every single thing. Direct hit. 20% crit chance, 20% direct hit chance. Why not? I feel like having more crit would be probably better, but I could probably get to 30% crit had I socketed for that, right? And obviously crit's way better than direct hit, like it's not even a contest, but having both is, like I said, it's a lot more fun. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. 5.5% overall damage increase is trying to say. That's not bad. It's a cute estimate. Yeah, 22%. Nice. Let me try another dungeon now. I'm kind of curious to see how much better I do with the increased damage. We just save this. Let me cast a different appearance on my shield. I don't have any other shield appearances. Huh. Let me see something here, actually. Maybe there's an old dungeon I can run to get a good, you know, from the last expansion. Maybe there's a group hitting up those old fights. 8th Circle Savage. That's a nice shield you can get. Mistakes may happen. Yeah, it's the snake boss. That does happen. Alexander. Oh, yes, you have to beat this boss to unlock the Omega Protocol? I didn't know that. Well, I did beat him back in the day, so... That's the last patch's raid tier. I do not know that fight. I would die 1,000 times over. Is what it is. Let me search specifically. I need to get a helm still off Sugar Riot. It's the last thing I need. Adds 4 cleanup. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling brave. I'm not feeling brave enough. Caster Marniana, farming mounts. Oh, wing farm. I want wings. That's where you get the wings from off that boss? It's like a mount that puts wings on your back. You just fly around like you're in a Korean MMO. Sounds tempting. But yeah, for now, I suppose just go back to Paladin life and just grab a shield from the auction house. I don't want one. I don't want this big thing on my back cutting through my hair. I'll just take like a cheap Buklar, you know? Just a nice round shield. Like look at that, look at that. Like this one. That's a terrible shield. I do not want that. I just want like a nice round, simple... Let's go back to level 1 equipment. Square maple shield. Okay, that's a little too simple. A bronze hoplon. Now that's what I'm talking about. Simple. Biblical. It's like something out of Diablo 2, you know what I mean? Like the round shield that you get in Act 1. Yeah. Simple and effective. Although we could probably up the ante to something silver. You know, as nice as a bronze buckler is. Ooh, that's nice. Look how tiny that is. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. What else we got? Warded round shield. Ooh, that's pretty. That's nice. That's nice. Ironclad bronze. Let me just kind of... What's this one? That's nice. It's got a big old scorpion on it. Eagle crested round shield. That's very nice. That's very nice. Well, I guess I'll do with my current shield for now, but... Is that what I think it is? Oh, never mind. I was mistaken. It's a shield with, like, swords on it. Yeah. Sword shield. You can be all like, yeah, yeah. I don't know if I'd want that. I'll stick with my big old paladin shield for now. It's only leveling this character and then unlocking my mentor status. That way I can access world chat again and just have a general sense of community. Plus it is nice to answer people's questions when they have them. God, people have no taste, man. Like this make their character look all purple and... Ugh. Ugh. Okay, well, I suppose I should go back to farming fates for now. I should probably stop by my home server really quick and just grab my auction house retainers really quick so they can get experience. Yeah, these gotta take a second anyway. 2 seconds. Also kind of makes me want to run to the cosmic exploration really fast and do my daily there. Oof. This title screen flashbangs me every time. Return to home world. Excellent. I'm craving chicken and french fries for dinner tonight. Simple. Let's go to the local pizzeria. I throw a handful in the old deep fryer. Potatoes and chicken, man. I could live off just potatoes and chicken. I mean, Matt Damon proved in that movie, which is based on real science, that you can survive on Mars with just potatoes and ketchup. Well, I don't think he needed the ketchup, but potatoes without ketchup would probably be hell. It was hell. Spoiler alert. He runs out of ketchup in the movie, okay? All I know is I live in a first world country where I can have potatoes and chicken. Now, chicken's expensive in Canada. I don't want to sound like I'm high on the hog here, but... Certainly once in a while I can treat myself. Sounds good, you better drown those fries. Dude, it comes with the chicken gravy, you're right. I absolutely do drown the fries in chicken gravy. Oh my god, do I ever. I'm looking for my roach right now. What happened to my roach? Remember how I put out that joint earlier and I was all like, ooh, no more of that for me. Well, I'm not as high anymore now. And I kind of want more of that now for me. These things happen to the best of us. I think I'm going to make chili for dinner. Yeah, it's very cold. What's my temperature right now? -9 Celsius. Not that bad. It's mild. It's mild. Although I do get this actually. I find -9 Celsius is actually colder than -20, because by the time you get to -20, the humidity goes down because all of the water in the air freezes. And it's humidity in the winter that makes cold feel more cold. Just like in the summertime, humidity makes heat feel more hot. Like it makes it feel gross and sticky and disgusting. So like humidity is the enemy. Really, it's, you know, the wet cold, the wet hot. It's gross in either case, right? It just gets right down to your bones. So by the time it gets -20, it just freezes up, turns into a nice dry cold. As long as you're layered up, you're good. It's true about wet cold too, as long as you're layered up. But there's something about wet cold where when it finally does pierce your layers, it's hard to get it out of you. That's probably the best way to describe it. And I'll take dry any day. Yeah, it is what it is. Absolutely. What was I back here for? All right, I gotta go to my retainer over here. I'll just teleport to the auction house area. Oh, nice doggy. Oh my god, it's so cute. Come here, boy. Come here, Bob Buttons. There we go. I know, eh? And that's what I'm saying. World of Warcraft is trying to add a housing system in a game where you can't even pet animals. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, dude? You can pet people too, you know? You just walk up and just be like, yeah, yeah, you're being pet now. I bet he's just like, what's going on, man? Okay, I go to my... There it is. Whoa, where do you get that torch from? That's cool. There we go. And send her back out for 3 million more experience. Every 20 million they get a level up, and I almost have them at level 100. They automatically collect stuff for me. Almost there. 97 and 96 respectively. Very good. Oh wow, look at that big fairy chick. If you had to guess, chat, is this a guy or a girl IRL? I'm gonna guess girl all day. All fucking day. This just like, you know, for how slutty you can dress in this game, I find that it's the girls that actually dress very effeminate, but tastefully. Right, and once it's a guy playing the character, you'll notice, like, it's, again, a lot more revealing, a lot more... The wings clash with the dress. But the fact, again, it does, but, like, when I think of big fairy wings, I just don't see dudes being into fairy wings. That's not the domain of dudes. Like, girls are the ones that stereotypically get the butterfly tattoo. You know what I'm saying? I have wings, for example, even I don't use my wings, except they're angel wings, which is more thematic. Right? Caw, caw. But when I see, like, fairy wings, I immediately think chick, because, like, I just don't see dudes being into fairy wings. Dudes are into chicks, and dudes are into pretending to be chicks, yes. Yes. But only up to a certain point. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, I gotta go back to the other raiding server. Again, it's so interesting, chat, what is going on right now with the meta of Final Fantasy. And that is the server status debacle, where you go to Japan and their servers are all evenly balanced. Even the ones that are congested have low population servers next to them. And I gave you the rundown before how the system works. It's like Blizzard's World of Warcraft system with cross-server. How you only can cross-server with certain battle groups. right? Dragon Maw connects to Boulder Fist, which also connects to Emerald Dream, right? That battle group is together. Well, this game has battle groups too, right? And if you want to queue for a random party through this system here, it is searching through not just my server, but every server within my battle group, which I'm on the Primal battle group. I'll go over to North America here. I'm on Primal. And Primal, as you can see, standard population. Over here on Dynamis, this is the new Oceanic server for Australians, all preferred plus, which means if you create a character here, you get experience bonuses and currency bonuses. Congested means it's so full of players that not only can you not create characters here, you can't even transfer to this server with a paid character transfer. They won't even take your money. Now here's the thing though. You can transfer to those servers by using the in-game transfer feature, as you see me doing here. The downside to doing this is I can't access my auction house or do certain mini games and certain side things which are exclusive to your world. And they make it exclusive to your world so that you can't exploit certain rare spawning materials that only spawn at certain times in the in-game clock. Because every different server is going to have a different in-game clock, right? So they don't want people being able to abuse that. But the problem with that is, because the West, as we all know when you play West, oh god, I can't even go right now. I can't go to the raiding server. It's too full during peak hours. And the Balmung is the RP server. That's the ERP server. So the West has... Let me back up. You know I'm all over the road like this. I'm trying to make my point. The West likes mega servers and MMOs. And do you guys remember how 5 years ago Blizzard stated that we won't be endorsing mega servers? And now they do. They gave up. Because every time the players will always congregate on one server. They'll always follow their favorite streamers, etc., right? Because we want that's why we play MMOs. We want an active server with lots of activity, even if it means we have to wait in a queue, right? That's what it's like now. So Final Fantasy added this feature 2-3 years back, which allows you to, on the fly, jump to whatever server you want. And this was back in the day when, you know, each server had its own unique community. Truly, there's a list written online right now where every single server used to be known for something. Gilgamesh was always known as the raiding server. Now, because the Party Finder thing is battle group based now, you no longer need to be on Gilgamesh to be on the raiding server. Any one of these servers within this battle group will do. But again, because that's the meta, everybody who actually wants to raid and take the game seriously, while also being able to enjoy the aforementioned side things that are unique to, like, your auction house access, right? You have to be on one of these servers. And did you see my Party Finder list when I was on my home server? How short the list was? There was only like 2-3 dungeon groups. Nothing to choose from. And you see how big the list is when I'm over here. It's like at least a couple pages thick. That means I am a second-class citizen in this game now, because I'm on a different server. During peak times, I can't even access the game that I want to play. I can't, not even queue time, I can't even queue it. I just can't access it, period. And that's the only server where it's actually available to raid. Nobody else even does groups on the other servers. The only exception is Balmung, which again, that's not dungeons, that's erotic roleplay. And even if I want erotic roleplay, if I want to get my freak on right now, chat, if I want to get my freak on, I can't even get my freak on right now, man. So again, isn't that interesting? Because again, that comes from the emergent player behavior in the West, whereby we like mega servers. And so again, this is the Gilgamesh raiding server, and because now you don't need to just be on Gilgamesh, any one of these will do. These are all taken up now. Congested. Done. And because Balmung, the ERP server, is over on here, and the same thing applies, or you don't necessarily need to be on Balmung if you want to get your freak on. you just got to be on one of these servers, and it's a simple, you know, sideways hop over to there, right? In fact, a lot of people will say Balmung is like Hawaii, meaning when you go to Hawaii, it's really difficult to find an actual Hawaiian native. Everybody's tourists. And they say Balmung's population is actually all of these people here, right? It's actually hard to find an actual native there. It's kind of funny. And again, even the Balmung players that want to raid, when they want to raid, they need to transfer over to here with the in-game transfer thingamajig that I'm currently trying to access right now. But can't. So it's a really crazy system. Now, the next point I want to make. When can I permanently transfer my character over to one of these servers so that I no longer have to go through this whole in-game server transfer rigmarole, right? You could pay $18 just to permanently go over there and make that your new home. Your new home. You can only do that before a major patch releases. Literally every 6 months, chat, 4 to 6 months, they look at the server populations and then reevaluate whether it's congested or not. So thankfully, a major patch is coming up in 2 weeks from now, on the 15th of December. But until that patch comes out 2 weeks from now, these will be permanently congested, meaning you cannot create any new characters on them. And very likely during peak hours, you won't even be able to transfer to them. Ergo, for the next 2 weeks, I can't even fully play the game that I want to play. And because this is such a major patch coming up, a lot of people are coming back. This is the kind of game where it's very well promoted that when you run out of content, you're supposed to cancel your sub and take a break and come back next patch. The developer himself said that in no uncertain terms. Take a break, come back when we have more to offer you. Enjoy your time playing other games. So right now people are coming back in droves. And so you didn't see this issue when I was playing this game for the last couple weeks. But now it's starting to rear its head. Speaking of things that reared its head, completely side topic, completely side point. Have you seen the cost of RAM, Seth? Over the last 4 months, RAM has quadrupled in price. Because of AI. Just like how crypto mining drove up the cost of GPUs, AI has driven up the cost of RAM. It's stupid. It is $1,200 right now for 64 gigs of RAM. I will say that again. The current cost of RAM is triple the cost of a PS5. It's not done going up. Yeah. And of course, with that, people are so crypto stock market brained that people start investing now. Right? They start seeing, oh, it's not done going up. I'm going to buy them, hoard them, and then resell them to make a profit. So what does that mean? That means that, once again, gaming as a hobby has just taken a massive hit. Because at least computer games used to be low requirements, right? Now they're all getting so high fidelity in order to meet those graphical requirements of a lot of these newer games, GTA 6 and many others. You're going to have a good machine. And it's just more and more and more expensive every day to even have a good machine. Right? It's crazy. Well, anyway, so that's an interesting side note. Not just gaming, I've got clients that were planning on upgrading office PCs decided to hold off because of this. That's crazy. That's crazy. And you're right, RAM is needed for office computers for various programs that need to process data and such. Heck, even just using Google Earth takes RAM. So yeah, emergent player behavior and emergent market behavior. Hey, isn't that interesting? So yeah, Final Fantasy is in a really interesting place. Sorry for repeating myself on this point, but no other Europe, Oceanic, or Japan has this problem. It is uniquely a Western MMO issue where we all want mega servers now. But Japan is still playing the old model, Or do you remember old school World of Warcraft chat? How like Moonguard was the RP server, Tichondrius was known as the hardcore raiding server. Not too dissimilar to this, right? Gilgamesh is Tichondrius here. Balmung is Moonguard here. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But like, yeah, it's crazy though. Like I said, it's just dialed up to 11 beyond what the Japanese developers anticipated. And I don't know what they're going to do about it. But there's talk, and they have to do something about it. As you can see, this is not tenable. I cannot play the game right now. And it's not, I'm not being hyperbolic, like, I can't play. No, I literally can't. I want to raid right now. All I want to do is kick bosses' asses. Cannot do it. Cannot do it. That's too bad. And again, I thought about dipping back into World of Warcraft right now, but it's only the PTR, right? It's so hard for me to play PTRs. It's so hard for me to play PTRs. Nice, people are talking in my Discord right now. That's awesome. Cool, man. Oh, wow. Oh, there it is! There it is! There it is! There it is! Get me in! Get me in! So there it is, right? You just literally have to sit there and wait till it highlights, and then you can transfer. But again, to repeat myself a third time, ideally I pay the 18 bucks and I go to Gilgamesh permanently. Not Gilgamesh, sorry. There's already a Goddess Aqua on Gilgamesh, and that's the only name I want for my character since it's like a cosplay-based character. The only other server I could go to that hasn't taken Goddess Aqua, which I have taken, I've already have it on lock over there, it was the server Midgard Sommer. And nicely enough, that's actually a big streamer server. And it's on the same battle block, whatever you want to call it, as Gilgamesh, so I don't need to ever leave Midgard Sommer once I transfer there permanently. And my favorite Final Fantasy content creator, Xenos, plays on that server too. You know Xenos, right? I mean, in fact, I actually wanted to watch one of his videos really quick. He's reacting to the developers. And again, chat, I mentioned that this is the kind of content I feel like I want to tackle first and foremost. I want to do Final Fantasy content with a separate Final Fantasy dedicated YouTube channel. Just to try. Basically copying the established models, reading up patch notes, reading about class changes. And why do I want to do that? Just so I can have a cool housing community, right? Just a cool community of AFK anime nerds. Nice, we're here. So again, if you want to raid in this game, you need to be on this server because this server is the only server that actually has pages and pages of raids to access. Oh no, there's 2 melee there already. Oh, I could be... Oop. This happened last night too. There it is. There it is. M2 Savage. There it is. There it is. No, that was the one I just joined. This one right here. Get me in. Get me in. Fuck! I didn't see. There's already 2 DPS. I didn't know which one that was. When I mouse over it, it's a ninja. Ninja and Viper are 2 melee. The other 2 slots are ranged. I wouldn't mind leveling Dancer. Dancer is basically the enhancement shaman of this game. Right? Like every DPS loves a Dancer in the party. I have a Dancer at 72 already, so... It's kind of nice for a ranged role. You know? God, look how busy it is here. And again, this is why Western players all come to these mega servers. They want it to be like this, even though they're just standing around a big AFK clump. They just want to know they're surrounded by people, you know what I mean? That's what we're like. Like, these streets are just full of players on the server. Everybody's standing next to the water. Look at that big fat cat! Oh my god, look at the fat cat! Oops. I don't know why that hotkey's all messed up like that. What the fuck's happening with my key bindings? The hell? Why, when I hit the right click button, is it moving me forward automatically? Oh, there we go. It is a happy kitty. He's just a big fat cat. I need to change my key bindings, dude. This is weird. There it is. Alright, this is a barracks of NPCs, which... oh, ended in failure. That's too bad. You can set these guys on random missions, getting yourself all kinds of cool scrolls and increasing your experience and various other things. Pretty cool stuff, man. Pretty cool stuff. Deploy while squad is training. Can't wait. Oh, there we go. Do it, do it. Now, I'm glad I can do that when I'm not on my home server. Again, most things like that in this game, they only let you access on your own home server, not while you're a traveler. Thankfully, though, that was an exception. So you can see the issue again. Sorry if I'm beating this point to death, but I just don't like how the game feels so segregated, right? The more casual aspect of the game where you're gathering, farming, doing mini games and all that stuff, that's back on your home server. And if you want to actually have fun doing groups and not waiting forever in queue times, that's on this server, which you are going to have trouble accessing at peak times. Like, ugh. I really hope they find a solution to this, truly. It's crazy to me that this is the situation. Fresh prog. Enrage cleanup. I don't have the heart to help people clean up, dude. I'll give it another 10 minutes. I want to watch this Xenos video anyway really quick. Let's see here. God, he's been using the same face on all of his videos for the last 3 years, chat. Same beard, same Poggers face. It works. I'm not judging, I'm just saying that's the level you need to be at if you want to be one of this game's top content creators. Simple, you know, big bold letters and the same big beard. Done. Done. That's what's up, man. Huge changes are coming. That's what I want to see.
Let's check this out. So over the last like 3-4 months, they've been talking about like they're changing the way they look at the game. They're changing the way, you know, their mentality about the game. Things are getting too stale, you know, blah, 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 blah. Things have been the same for like 10 years. Yeah. Now, I have been saying they need to change for like, I don't know, fucking the better part of a decade. So finally, they're doing it. We've already made a cope list. So here's one video that I made, man. 7 months ago.
Not subscribed to Xenos?
Cope list.
The fuck?
I'll just TLDR
What?
it, okay?
What?
Basically, my whole point of this is that they need to
We're
come
watching
out
him for
with
years.
more content
Dude.
faster. Okay? So anyway, Final Fantasy XIV is already facing toward the next 10 years. The fan festivals are also planned, and a fairly big announcement is being prepared to be announced, with the determination that the game will be reborn for the second time, under the goal that the game will evolve into a cutting-edge service where rethinking everything from zero. I
Damn.
feel like that this is like
Rethinking
completely
everything?
over-fucking
Hold the
dramatized.
phone, hold the phone. That's sorry to be a pausey react Andy. You have to understand what a big statement that is. Because, again, in Japan, they're not like the West. They aren't hyperbolic like we are. They truly do mean what they say, and they feel deep shame when they don't deliver on it. So this is the game that, when their first version of the game, Final Fantasy XIV, didn't work out, they scrapped it and remade it into a Realm Reborn. And the undertaking that took, if you don't know the history, was insurmountable. For a corporation to say, yeah, instead of patching this current dog shit game, go ahead, we're going to give you the funding to make a whole new game with the exact same title, Final Fantasy XIV. Even though it's a marketing nightmare and like everything about it, right? But they trusted Yoshida to do this, and he did it right. He made it work. It was like the greatest saving of a dog shit game ever to be done in video game history, if you don't know the history. That said, when that same team is saying they want to reimagine the game now again, I'm listening. I'm listening.
This matter of time, under the goal that the game will evolve into a cutting-edge service or rethinking everything from zero. I feel like that this
I'm
is
listening.
Like completely over fucking dramatized, man. Okay, this is completely over dramatized.
Is it?
I feel like the way they worded this was to build hype. The way they worded this.
That's a fair statement, Xenos, but again, the cultural aspect. Japan is not one to be bombastic in their speech without being able to deliver on it. That's... They'll profusely promise, or apologize, I should say, if they fail to meet that promise.
Because, look, man, Final Fantasy, people have been shitting on it recently,
Yeah.
but this isn't even the worst time Final Fantasy's been in. This isn't even close to the
No, I
worst
hear
time.
Stormblood is pretty bad.
There were multiple other times that Final Fantasy has been in a way shittier state than it is now.
Okay.
The only reason why, like, I guess people are so loud about it is because the MSQ Andes. Okay, well, that's not the only reason.
Well, the
That's-
MSQ is
that's
pretty
one
bad.
big reason. But another reason is because finally, after 3, 4, 5 years, the same system, the same cycle, same routine, people are getting bored of it.
Yeah.
This is good. This is a good thing.
It is.
I think maybe Reborn thing ties into going past level 100, like knocking the player power back down and advancing your character another way. I mean, maybe. I mean, I think leveling in general, traditional leveling is like over. It's monotonous. It's boring. It's like
Nobody cares about traditional leveling anymore. That's an outdated system based upon RPGs where you never were meant to get to a max level. You just kind of leveled, and by the time you were roughly level, what is it, like 60, 70, you were usually running into the final boss. And again, you could log back into the game and farm an unholy amount up to level 80 or 90 and dick slap the boss, right? But that's never the game's design intent. If you play the game normally, you should be ending the game at around level 70, and the boss should be a pretty decent challenge. I don't know, right? That's the design intention. My point is, leveling now MMOs is leveling your item level. That's all people really care about, right? It's not all I care about, but by and large, that's what people care about. Is they just want to get to max level where they think the game begins, and then they start grinding levels, item levels, right? Only Classic WoW has it so you actually care about both your level and your item level simultaneously throughout the whole thing. That's why it's so great. But anyway, let's see what they say.
it's just busy work. I think they should focus more on in-game, but you know, more on max level. That's every conversation, right? But like, I think this is over dramatized because I think they said it like this to build hype. But I actually love Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail is on pace to be my favorite expansion. My current favorite expansion is Stormblood, and a shit ton of people hated the story in that too.
I wonder why he
The
says
Stormblood
this is his
was
favorite.
awesome, man. It had
The bosses
insane
are
rates,
nice.
Had 2 ultimates. Had like Eureka and shit. Had
I like
VA, you know,
Endwalker a
all that
lot.
Shit, you know, Stormblood was good. But hopefully with 8.0, man, they changed their cycle, and that's what the Copeless was. Hopefully they changed the way they do things, and hopefully they change the jobs a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They need to bring the jobs, like basically the overall difficulty of the game needs to be like, you know, somewhere around 40% jobs, 60% raid. Basically.
Yeah, jobs are already kind of challenging a little bit. Like I said, when you're doing a lot of these savage mechanics while also keeping your rotation up, it's all well and good if you have it in your muscle memory. But if you're brand new to it, it's a lot. And when I did the new zone, you see how many times I died to those mechanics? I would consider that difficult overworld content, and it didn't necessarily make it funner, right? It made it more stressful to know that every time I do this, I'm going to have a self-heal because my Cannoneer ass is probably eventually going to drop, and I hope somebody reses me so I don't lose all my experience. I don't know, man. I do want a challenging experience in MMOs. At least I want access to it, but that's not all I want out of MMOs. Right? The world is, at the end of the day, what really matters. And I know it, and you know it, a lot of us came to Final Fantasy XIV for the first time because we saw how robust the player housing system was. We saw how Asmongold had these legions of community members around him, and how that looked like a lot of fun to be a part of. That's what we kind of wanted in an MMO, this artificial, you know, medieval village kind of thing that we're all chilling in, and also getting gear and loot and fighting bosses, coming back together around a fireplace and hanging out and talking in Discord. That was the vision for an MMO, I think, and this game does great at adhering to that, but only when big streamers are involved to bring people together, because otherwise it's just everybody's playing it like a single-player game, it feels like.
Basically, they need to make the jobs harder, but not too hard. They need to make the jobs punishing. You need to be
punishing,
punished
yes,
for when you fuck it up, because
I remember Samurai used to be that way, right? You messed up with the combo chain, you used too much of your Kenki and didn't leave any for your little spinny blade 25% damage buff before you used your combo spender, it would really screw you over. And so resource management became a proper skill ceiling. I would like to see that come back, right? Because right now it feels like there's really, it's hard to fuck up. You can fuck up. You can. You can certainly use an ability before you use your second chain of Ogi-Namakiri, and then it just completely gets rid of your ability to use the second part of your big damage combo. It just gets rid of it. Sorry, you hit the wrong button. It's gone now. But aside from that, it's really hard to mess up compared to before.
when you fuck up and you can't make DPS checks, that should be a thing in the game. You should not be able to zombie through everything, completely botch your rotation.
DPS checks are, I mean, you see me hit the DPS wall at the rabbit dance
should be
fight
your job.
constantly.
The job's harder, but content easier. Content easier to a certain degree. You can't make jobs too hard and also make the raids too hard. It doesn't work that way because then people can't fucking do it. The overall difficulty of the game right now is like fucking 90% raid, 10% job.
Yeah, I agree with that. No, I agree.
The jobs. Going back to the
That's
point,
a good
right?
statement.
This is a good thing. So this is a good thing that they changed their philosophy on like content design. They're trying to make all pieces of content available for as many different players as possible. That alone is going to make everything better. So anyway, there's two different links, Korea link, and then we'll look at this one first, I guess, because it's a little shorter. 14 is heading into the next decade. We're rethinking everything from scratch. So question, what topics would you like to focus on during your visit to Korea? And feedback. When I meet with users in our regions, I don't want anything special. I want to honestly hear everything they think. However, playstyles and preferences differ slightly from region to region. I think
It's true.
China and Korea have a strong tendency to want to decorate the... Oh, you know what? No. This actually pisses me off.
Wait, what? I was about to say that I'm glad that the developers are recognizing the differences in cultures that they're catering to, in this case, Final Fantasy Korea. Xenos doesn't like what he's hearing.
Anybody have that fucking tweet that showed the Bahamut wings? Yeah. Look at this shit.
What's
Look
that?
at this fucking shit, dude.
What is this?
Look at this, man. Look, this pisses me off. 14 mobile version, the 3-stage upgrade for Nail Wings, which will be displayed even during combat.
Uh-oh, once you have wings in combat. I was going to say, remember how I said once you have wings in an MMO and you're flying around, you're playing a Korean MMO now? Basically, there's a game called Aeon. All right, Aeon is an MMO that came out in like 2010 or so, right? And in this MMO, everybody has wings. It's literally an MMO where everybody's flying around because it's a Korean MMO. And for some reason, Koreans love wings. That's just a cultural thing for them. They can't get enough of having wings. So that's kind of funny. Now that Japan is catering to Korea, they're giving you wings that last even in combat. For reference right now, chat, you can put on wings under the fashion accessories and you get parasols, knapsacks, angel wings. But fashion accessories are only out of combat. As you see, it makes my action bar go away. The only buttons I have now is put away or change pose. Like, you can't even do anything with these wings, though. You can just take pictures, right? Flap your wings and take pictures. Purely cosmetic. Once I get into combat, they disappear. For Korea, though, that's hilarious. Permanent wings. And they're on the cash shop. Those fucking fiends, dude. Those fiends.
Is coming this summer. It evolves 3 times to reach its final form. Dude, are you fucking kidding me, man?
Jeez, man.
This is insane, brother. Look at that. That's fucking insane.
I want angel wings that last
Dude,
forever
I
now.
like how people shit on mobile games, and then you see this, and you're like, wow, you know what? Wow, this actually looks better than the fucking PC version. Yeah, I saw this, and it pissed me off. Dude, why the fuck is this Lalafell? What in the fuck is going on over there, man? Okay, sorry, we like really derailed there. But yeah, I just saw that.
No, I get it, I get it.
This
It was
fucking
jarring.
scared the fuck out of me when he. Okay, so you know what? Let's just. Leo, I'm so sorry, but I got really mad really quickly. I'm sorry. Now I'm not mad anymore. I think China and Korea have a strong tendency to want to decorate their characters. Oh, really? Really? Just China and Korea, huh? Really? Just China and Korea? Okay. Korea probably has the highest per capita consumption of Fantasias in the world.
Huh.
Now, you know why? You know why this is, bro? You know why this is?
Koreans like
It's because
cosmetic
these
surgery.
motherfuckers don't know about mods. Also, I used to think that Korea was a market where PC gaming was overwhelmingly the norm, but the situation has changed dramatically since then. That's why I want to hear frankly about things like what the environment users usually play in, how much time they spend on Final Fantasy, and what their patterns are for logging in and taking a break. Looking at the data alone is different from hearing what people say. I've looked at the data, but I think it would be good to hear honest answers about what environment people play in and how much they play. Okay, in that regard, one thing I think is very important is the user's disposable time. Since disposable time has become very short, I would like to hear about the period during which they can log in.
What he's trying to say is we're all being overworked and we're all broke. So how do we design an MMO for people with very little time and very little money? Shit.
And how long they play after logging in and what kind of play they do. I think the game needs to adapt to that. Disposable time will obviously vary by country. So
Varied by country, yeah.
MMOs are a genre that takes time to play, so I don't think they're a good fit for today's world. There are already many pioneers who have...
Dude, I'm happy to hear the developers are so in touch, though. That's good to hear. It's true. MMOs are a terrible fit for 2025, but because a lot of us, myself included, are so diehard stubborn, we grew up playing these games. They're in our hearts and minds. We love the people we've met playing these games. We still love the community and the people we're meeting playing these games. But we're all honest about it, right? Like, it's not like the 2000s anymore where you had all the time in the world to play it, unless you're like me and you would literally set up a life for yourself where you could be a greasy bastard. But even that takes sacrifices, and you feel you're greasy. You can't escape the grease. Anyway, all that to say, nice to see the developers agree that things are kind of different. And I have felt for a long time now that MMOs need to be updated. They do. I mean, it's like a 25-year-old game mode by this point. Well, I take that back. EverQuest existed before WoW, but for me and many of you, I didn't start playing MMOs until 2004. That's when they became mainstream. In the same way that, yeah, the internet existed in like the 80s and 90s, but like, let's be real, the internet became mainstream with like dial-up and modem in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Right, that's when regular people went on the internet, not just like, you know, the comic book guy from The Simpsons. Very niche crowd, right? Anyway, see what they say.
Played for a long time and then moved on. And to follow in their footsteps, you have to invest a huge amount of time again, which is difficult. I don't think it's right to have to invest hundreds of hours to enjoy a game. So conversely, if there's something to look forward to every time you log in, and if the satisfaction that matches those expectations is provided, I think MMO genre will continue to be loved. This is what Final Fantasy XIV aims for. So I'd like to hear more from the perspective in the future.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, this can be good, but it also can be bad. It can be bad in the sense that like it's going to take away from people that do have a lot of time. And
True.
really, an MMO is not like, you know, it's not.
There is a unfortunate. There's a comic that. How do I put this? It's an incel comic at the end of the day, basically saying how. I don't fully agree with it, but here's the statement. The idea is that. Maybe I got to pull up the comic because it'll do more justice if I just bring it up. There we go. it's basically the death of a fan base. The idea that when a fan base is small, in particular a video game fan base, a nerdy fan base, it has a very niche group of very nerdy players who all agree the game needs to be played a certain way, and we're all okay with the established rules. And eventually, over time, a new person joins the pack, a third party, right? That third party starts talking, bringing more people into the pack, and before you know it, now the game is like 50-50 old heads who are okay with the established way the game was, and the newer people who don't feel as pressured to kind of keep the culture going as it was, right? And over time, eventually, you have more tourists come in, as they're known, right? More and more tourists that start to devalue the game. And eventually, the game becomes more of a cultural statement rather than a game itself. It becomes just something to play because everybody's playing it, right? And then this is the incel part of it. Once you have chicks jump into the game, by and large, right? Girls who don't really want to go real deep, they're just there because there's a potential for a lot of male attention without a lot of competition, right? I'm not saying it's all women, but you know it, I know it, we all know it. Women love social currency. They do. And they know that they can definitely have men with very little competition were they to enter these gaming spaces. And that is true, personally speaking, from a lot of what I've seen over 25 years of gaming online. I do notice a lot of women who it feels like they're putting in the bare minimum effort in the game itself, right? They're never like a guy who like lives and breathes and bleeds for it. It feels like they're just barely hanging on enough just to be present. They're kind of holding everybody back, but they're chicks, right? And it's kind of nice to have them there. But you know what it's like. Once there's a chick in the Discord, at least some guys are going to start acting weird. It's just nature. It's just nature. I'm not trying to, like, excuse bad behavior of dudes here, but I'm just saying, when you take a bunch of nerds, and ideally in a community like this, you want all the nerds to be on the same page, trying hard, taking the game seriously. It's only when it becomes full of tourists and a bunch of bro gamers who are there to get the attention of all the girls that are there now, do you start getting shamed for taking your game seriously. You start getting called nerd. You start getting called, how dare you take your game seriously, nerd? Get a life. Touch grass. It's like, but the original community that made the game didn't want to touch grass. The original community made a game to get away from the grass. And then all these tourists come in, all these chicks come in, all these bimbos and everybody, and they take it over. And the point is, then the gaming company starts catering the game to those people who, to begin with, weren't really interested in the game all that much to begin with. They got into it because their friend told them to come play it. They kind of halfway got into it. They call everybody fucking nerds, who's better than them, fucking geeks, get a life, touch grass. The girls are just there to fucking reap a bunch of, male attention without any competition. And that's how a game eventually dies, once it becomes full of that, compared to its roots, when it was full of a bunch of true nerds, like in the Simpsons sense, like you see Milhouse and freaking, Marvin and all those other people, right? The actual nerdy group playing their nerdy game. That's the roots of a game. And in that setting, you don't have like the Steve Smiths accusing the other nerds of being like nerds. That's not what happens. Everybody knows they're nerds, they're proud of it, and they're happy to take their game seriously at first. And it's only when a game starts catering to these tourists that the original people who were there since the beginning get fed up, move off, right? Maybe start a new community, which is subject to the same life cycle eventually. Does that make sense? I didn't do the best job at explaining it, I'm sure. The comic that I found did a better job at explaining it. But that's the takeaway here. And so now hearing about Final Fantasy XIV wanting more and more to cater to people with very little time, when we know MMOs at their core are time investments. That is what makes an MMO an MMO, is that it was supposed to be, at least for its time technologically, a simulacrum of life. It was supposed to be the ability for us to live our fantasy as an elf, an orc, a dwarf, within our favorite fantasy world, right? A lot of us want survival mechanics in these games too. A lot of us want to have to sleep and eat and hunt A lot of games don't provide that, right? The survival genre didn't come out till later, but certainly back in the 2000s, a lot of us wanted that within Morrowind and original World of Warcraft, right? We wanted a true game to immerse ourselves in, however much time it took. That's what we wanted. And yeah, some people took it real unhealthy and actually replaced their real life with it, but that's what they wanted. That's the original player base of the MMO, in my opinion, was that spirit of willingly wanting to replace your real life with a game life. Without any shame, without any go touch grass, none of that. So you see what I mean now? By catering it to the people who are touching grass, all you're doing is tainting what an MMO is for the people who actually enjoyed MMOs, and the people who just only had a couple hours to play every day anyway. You know, they probably weren't going to stick around very long anyway. Like, these aren't the people who are looking at the hardest content and thinking, oh, I can't wait to get to that. They're just kind of playing. Like, I'm not trying to call anyone out, but I have casual gamer friends who, like, are, you know, they're blue-collar workers IRL, right? They drive trucks. They use chainsaws, and, you know, they're salt-of-the-earth people. But they game on the side. They do. And I do see what they're like when they play these kinds of games. They enjoy them. They do. But, like, you get into their heads of how they view the game they're playing, and it's nothing like you view it. An MMO gamer that really gets deep, wants to parse, wants to watch Twitch streamers play the game, like, they're truly viewing it like just like a Legend of Zelda experience. Like, if they stopped playing it tonight and never touched it again, they wouldn't lose an iota of sleep. They're truly just in the moment, enjoying it like a game, and tomorrow they may never play it again. But they might. That's kind of how they view it. It's just like, it's not like an ingrained part of their life. Where for us, the true MMO gamers, chat, you know it, I know it. The first time you ever touched an MMO, it was truly like crack. You knew it right then and there. This is your bag, baby. There is no doubt about it. It's not at all like the friends I'm describing who just seem so casual about it. They're just truly enjoying a video game experience, but their head is not really into it like ours was. And sadly, it's those people that are being catered to now. Does that make sense? That's unfortunate, and that is the ultimate death of any video game, as niche as MMOs are, because, as they say, when you take out the grind from an MMO, you no longer have an MMO. And what do we see in MMOs today? Increasingly, more and more, being turned into a theme park experience. A queuing up while you never leave town experience, while the world gets smaller and smaller with every expansion, with every new island that becomes our main city. The world shrinks. Continue, Xenos.
Something you just like log on to and you're done in like an hour with like
Yeah.
everything, right?
Yeah,
And it's
yeah,
definitely
yeah,
not like a single player game. So that's fine if they want to cater to these people
Yeah.
to a certain degree,
Yeah.
but they have to remember that at the end of the day, it is an MMO.
It is an
and
MMO.
It's going to take time, and they have to reward the people that do have time to devote to it. So this
True.
can be good, but it also can be bad, because if they start to take away start to take away those commitments, those like, you know, like ultimate rating, you know, that type of stuff. And
Well, again, I'm sorry to interrupt Xenos again, but I was in the hot tub the other day with my bro, and my bro has a job right now, and he's saying how he plays World of Warcraft a couple hours a night, and he's been really enjoying it. He's plays a little bit of his Death Knight, does a few Mythic Pluses. He's really been enjoying it. And I mentioned how, yeah, you know, with the modern system, or at least when it is uncapped, not uncapped, sorry, how you can only get so much of a weekly currency, right? There's only so much you could do every week before it's like you really can't progress your character anymore. And as somebody who's only able to play a couple hours a night, that is a good system. It allows you to get meaningful gains for the few hours you play, and it gives you the sense of the no-lifers aren't going to get so far ahead of you to the point where it doesn't even feel like it's worth being competitive. Not that you need to be competitive, but it is a video game. And it is nice to know that your gear is up there with the best of them, right? Even though you only have a few hours a night to dedicate. That is nice. That is nice. But as you know, for the people who play every day religiously, for the people who want to make content for the game, for the people who want the game to be their real life, now they're screwed over, right? Because they can't play every day like they want to, because eventually they run out of content. Eventually there's nothing meaningful for them to do in the game world anymore. They have to log in next week. So it's the trade-off, right? It's the trade-off. And I do mention that when I have a job, man, I'm glad MMOs have that artificial gating. Because again, if it wasn't artificially gated, it kind of feels like, what's the point even trying to keep up with the Joneses? You're never going to keep up with the people who can play this game every day, right? But fuck them. Like I said, those people often don't even have that same competitive spirit, right? Like, fuck them. They need to stop catering MMOs to casuals. That's the takeaway. All right.
I'm not saying that they're going to, but let's just say that they decide to not focus on that anymore. They're going to lose a lot of players too. I think a world does exist where you can cater to both. I don't think that you can cater to one and not the other.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Both types of players.
And that's what we used to call the leveling experience. That was for the casuals. And by the time you got up there, the game was supposed to get progressively more and more complicated in a linear, in a gradual sort of way, such that by the time you were at max level, you were sufficiently well learned to handle the challenges presented to you. That's how any game goes, right? Bosses start with one mechanic, and then 10 levels later, bosses have 2 mechanics. 10 levels later, bosses have 3 mechanics, and then you work your way up. The casual part of any game should always be the beginning. And then at the end, it should always get more difficult. I mean, am I taking crazy pills here? But you're right. Games now are designed so by the time you get to end game, there's still a handful of content for, like, people who breathe through tubes. It's like you wonder who's doing this content, and you can't... Example, Battle for Azeroth. Incursions. It was the overworld, you know, taking zones, simulating Warcraft kind of battles. You couldn't lose those. Asmongold got a full 40-man raid full of his viewers, and he told them, nobody do anything. Let's see if we can lose. They couldn't lose. The NPCs carried them to victory. They literally made a game mode you can't lose at. So at max level, for content like that to exist is unforgivable. By the time somebody gets max level, they should trust that they can handle content that is harder than even what I would consider tutorial content to be, because even tutorial content needs to have a lose condition so that the person undergoing the tutorial can actually learn a lesson and get better at the game. What they had designed here at max level in World of Warcraft was easier than tutorial level content, and moreover, it was the mainstay content of that expansion that you had to farm to stay power level relevant. Imagine that. That's ridiculous. I get having to keep some content for casuals, but why do MMOs insist on developing content for people breathing through tubes?
Fine. They've already mentioned that their design philosophy is changing, right? Like, whenever they come out with content, it's going to be for as many different people as possible. It's going to, like, widen the target audience. Let's see if this translation's any different. Let's see if there's anything more that they added. The Korean version of 14 has finally received the same updates as global. Okay. After a full 10 years, Korean users have finally waited. Along with the exciting news, a welcome guest is Yoshi P, the director and producer, revisiting Korea for the first time in a long while. We sat down with producer Yoshida to discuss the 10th anniversary of the Korean service Cafe Crystarium, the simultaneous gold release, and the future direction of 14. Yoshida expressed his joy at the game's successful 10-year run in Korea and expressed his commitment to ensure the players around the world can continue to enjoy the game. The interview was concluded by a Korean media outlet. Okay, so when they say they are planning for the next 10 years,
10
I
years.
actually believe them.
Yeah, me too.
Because 11 is still going. And that to me is insane. That to me is crazy. Will I play this for another 10 years? Probably. But I can't say for sure, right? You know,
never
am
know.
I going to play this for the next couple years? I mean, absolutely. I'm pretty confident I can say that. But for the next 10 years, I don't know. But when they say, yo, we're planning for 10 years out, I fucking believe them, bro.
Yep.
We've reached this turning point, the 10th anniversary of the Korean service. I'd like to thank everyone. Korea's MMO market is fiercely competitive, with many discerning players, making it a truly challenging market compared to Japan. You know, I'm actually curious because Korea's culture is much different over there. They're much more pay to win. They're much more gotcha and stuff. So I'm curious as to how they think about.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
14,
Yeah,
because
you're
Final
right.
Fantasy
They are.
14 is probably it's probably the least pay-to-win game I've ever played. So I wonder how they think about it. Of course, the development team's efforts are a prerequisite, but I believe that the passion of Korean users... okay, here's an American. Never mind, dude. I'm looking at these fucking mudras and shit, and it's fucking confusing me, man. Okay, question. Starting with 7.5, simultaneous patches will be released
Fixing my
in Korea.
webcam.
Okay,
Sorry, Jot.
so yeah, they're going to be caught up. I'm curious about the efforts made in the final stages and how the frequency of broadcast will change. Users have waited for a truly long 10 years. Square Enix has staff in charge of Japanese, English, French, and German. In fact, Square Enix was a company developed global version later. Meanwhile, 14 regularly undergoes large-scale updates. Okay, under these circumstances, simultaneous releases in other languages were a significant risk. However, we've worked hard to form a Korean translation team. Once we finalize the Japanese text, we hand over the previous version to the Korean team to begin translation. We then hand over the revised version and it continues with translation. We also recorded voice recordings during the process, delaying the interval between major updates by 3 weeks to increase the number of languages supported. Simultaneously felt like putting the cart before the horse. Once we finalized the Japanese, we recorded the voice recordings during this process. After numerous tests to verify the feasibility of this project, we arrived at this point. Okay, however, going forward, it will be difficult to provide specific responses to each region. Exclusive content, pre-release costumes will be eliminated. Instead, we will all move forward together as one global community. It took a long time to prepare, but it will be realized soon. Thank you for your patience. I mean, this is awesome because I'm sure there's a lot of people in Korea that love to play 14. I mean, it's a really good game.
Yeah,
I
sure.
haven't tried live letter
But I
yet,
mean,
so I don't know. I'll try
Korea
various
Twitch is
things. I've
nuked.
started providing the PowerPoint presentation for live letter to the Chinese and Korean team before the broadcast. This is provided 3 days before the broadcast. Even after that, revisions are made until the broadcast. Furthermore, because there's no script at all, providing a script in advance is impossible. Okay, so he just wings it. Okay, cool. I mean, that's kind of cool. He just fucking wings some of it. Okay. So I think it would be a good idea to mirror live letter and have a live broadcast with Korean interpret. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yo, what about fucking American interpretation, bro? What about American interpretation? Now, you know.
They recently fired the person who gives the American interpretation. Remember the American interpreter who basically filled Japan's ear with like all this woke ideology, claiming this is what the West wants. And you know what? There is a large vocal majority within Final Fantasy that did want that kind of stuff. But they themselves didn't respect the other half of the quiet majority as well. The other half of old school anime loving based gamers. You know, the old school 4chan goers who don't even know what the word trans means. They used to call it trap. They still do. Fudas. That's the level they're operating on. And they didn't want this shit. They didn't want this shit.
You know what? I don't fuck, dude. You know what, man? You know what? Kate ruined it for us all. She ruined it for all fucking Americans. You know why? Because they ain't never gonna have another fucking American translator again.
There you go. He called it. They're never gonna have another one. They fucked it up bad.
Why? Because dude, they're fucking done, dude. Okay. The last American translator they had wanted to purge and murder motherfuckers. We ain't never getting another translator, bro. Now, you know who our fucking translator is?
Who's
it's
that?
the motherfucking Reddit Discord. Okay? What's that person's name? Miyuna or whatever? Doing God's work. Bless. Or I think it would be nice to revisit the broadcast the day after.
He's talking
We
about
can also
translators,
review
sorry.
information in a
Yeah,
live
still.
letter. We're trying out various
Same
formats
diff.
and gathering. Okay, question. Following the simultaneous update of 7.5, will it be possible to hold FanFest in all global regions?
Japan's
Oh,
definitely
shit,
getting
the
iffy about
Koreans
listening to the
are
West
involved?
these days.
It's realistically impossible to complete 5 regional fan festivals before the expansion pack. Our main business is servicing and developing games. Fan festivals require significant operational costs. China, around that patch releases, will be synchronized.
I really like
with
Xenos'
7.4 and
background.
Korea
Look at that
7.5.
cool little
Fan festival schedules have already been
volume
announced
thing
for
he's
North
got going.
America, Europe, and Japan. However, China and Korea prioritized catching up. Furthermore,
I'm in this room right
8.0
now. I
hasn't
just
been
realized 'cause
officially
my green
released yet.
screen.
Even if 9.0
Obviously,
were
I'm
to
looking at
arrive,
myself
there
in
are still
OBS right now.
8.x patches ahead. If we were to hold and plan fan festivals in 2028, 2029, things could change. There's no telling what the future holds. For now, China and Korea have prioritized catching up with patch releases. Okay. Conversely, with the global simultaneous release and the momentum behind it, it's possible to hold another fan festival. What's been difficult so far is that we had to announce the expansion packs in Korea and China. We will work hard to achieve the simultaneous release in the future. Let me reiterate, I view Final Fantasy XIV as a global game.
That's cute. That's really cute that Japan thinks this is a fucking global game they got going here. They really think it's global. They're really convinced when they say that. Yet you go to North America and a different picture begins to reveal itself. Global my ass, man. We're a Western game. It is now, at least. You could even argue it always has been, because the West has always eaten up every Final Fantasy title. Yeah. But go on, Queen. Globalize it.
As a member of the Final Fantasy XIV community, I hope the entire world can play together. Since the patches will be consistent in the future, I hope we can have something like Final Fantasy XIV World Cup. Huh. Oh, who am I kidding? They're talking about PvP. What a fucking joke. PvP in Final Fantasy.
I don't mind. PvP is fun. It's like Overwatch in Final Fantasy, right? It's all about limit break and one-shotting people.
Users. Nevertheless, we've been consistently providing services specifically for Korea. What does Korea version mean to... okay, the long-held dream... Oh, this I guess has actually answered my question a little bit. The long-held dream of simultaneous updates for the Korean and global versions now realized. I don't believe 14 is divided by country. I view Final Fantasy as a single global community. Always keep this in mind. Even with a single gaming community, growth environments vary by region, entertainment, food, trends. A real society itself has distinct characteristics across countries. To ensure the massive 14 community resonates with each country, we're actively collaborating and partnering by examining trends and user preferences. Okay, man, look, I'm going to be real. Your Japanese cafe attracts many fans, both Korean and international. Okay, I don't really give a shit about the cafe. We've been to Eorzea cafes. Are there any welcome goods? Okay, again, I don't care. I'm curious about why you decided to open a 3 fucking... Dude, this fucking interviewer is a moron, dude.
3
Why are
questions
there so
about why are
many
you opening a
questions?
Final Fantasy cafe in Korea
Just
before
go
Japan?
to one.
Who cares?
It's a fucking cafe, just
It's a fucking
Eorzea
cafe,
themed.
literally.
It's
Who cares? You do
exactly like
chocobo
Starbucks and
latte
everything
art?
else, bro. It's not that. It's just okay. Look, for all of you. Okay, for all of you that have never been to the Eorzean Cafe, I'm
Oh, is that
gonna
what it's
hit
called?
you
It's the
with
Eorzean
reality,
Cafe?
Okay, it's just like every other fucking cafe. Okay, you go into Starbucks. Just imagine, instead of, like, I don't know, some fucking mermaid lady that kind of looks like the Statue of Liberty, just imagine an Aetherite. That's literally it. You can still get all that shit, but instead of getting, you know, an iced green tea latte with 2 pumps of peppermint, 5 pumps of classic syrup, light ice, you know, instead of getting that, you just get the Titan Squirt.
Very specific.
You know, it's the same thing. It's just called something different. The MMO genre dilemma is that it requires a lot of time compared to reduced player disposal time, which is a huge burden. Having run Final Fantasy for a long time, you've clearly seen and experienced these changes more clearly than anyone else, which is why you mentioned earlier that you want to make changes in that regard. Could you elaborate on your thoughts? It's difficult to give specific examples, but I'll try to be specific as possible. In the past, MMOs were built around repetitive tasks known as grinding, time-consuming gameplay. However, things have changed since World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy as well. Okay, yeah, this is true. This is 100% true. I agree with this, yes. For example, Final Fantasy XIV adopted a game design where no matter how busy you were, you could still manage to collect 450 tombstones per week. Furthermore,
they need to increase that to 1,000, man.
Seasons, significantly increasing item levels. This means that even if you took a break for about 6 months and returned, you'd quickly catch up with everyone else. This is a significant departure from past MMOs.
World of Warcraft does it better. World of Warcraft makes it so if you don't get your 450 tombstones for that week, next week you can now get 900, because obviously the next 450 cap next week, right? 450 plus 450, 900. So your total cap now is 900 because you missed last week. And then say you don't play for 3 weeks of that whole season. Like I started, for example, playing retail WoW a month after a patch released. So my maximum currency was 4 weeks worth, which was great because that allowed me to kind of know life, the content to catch up. It was great. Now, sadly, once I was caught up, like everybody else, I was now barred to my 450 of this currency a week. In case you don't know what I'm talking about, the currency in question is the kind of currency you use to purchase max level equipment. Right? Oftentimes pieces will cost 500 to 600 and you get 450 a week. Right? So about every week, 2 weeks, you get a free item. That's the idea. But again, it's great when you miss the weeks and you can actually get a backlog, right? And then you can just farm it all out so you could stop playing for a month and not feel any FOMO. You're not missing out because when you can't finally come back, as long as you're willing to do the work, all that gear is waiting for you, right? Final Fantasy is not like that. If you miss a week, tough luck, right? Your currency does not roll over to the next week. So that's one thing they don't do so well. And also they cap out the max at 2,000. So you can't even like build it up. And I don't know. It's very FOMO, sadly, right? And that's bad when World of Warcraft has a better system, right? But it's good to hear that they're at least addressing it and maybe changing it.
Fantasy 14's design up until now has been about keeping players engaged, even if they play for short
engaged,
periods
keeping
of
players
time.
paying.
I don't agree with this.
I don't agree either.
I agree somewhat. They need to say Final Fantasy's 14 design up until now has been about keeping casual players engaged.
Yes.
Even if they play for short periods of time. I would even say mid-core players.
Viciously
they're
casual
not
players.
engaged. Maybe for 3-4 months tops.
Yeah.
But after that, they nope the fuck out. I feel like the only exception to that is maybe like you're progging an ultimate.
Yeah.
Maybe you took a break and now you're coming back and now you're going to play for a little bit longer because
A big problem with Final Fantasy, honestly, it's both what's good and bad about it. As I said, everything scales with you. But the biggest problem is you don't even need the best in slot gear in this game. For example, if I do a random dungeon, a 5-man, a 4-man, or whatever the heck, whatever the 4-man will be, will scale my item level down. Because that dungeon, you got to remember, came out at the beginning of the expansion. And now we're already 2 patches into the expansion, therefore new item sets have been released that trump the previous item sets. And so, because they don't want you to completely overgear the content and blow it out of the water, they bring your gear down. All that to say, if you don't want to raid in this game and your only mind is just to do like 4-man content and, you know, keep it kind of simple, you could just stick with this gear right here, the crafted gear. You never need anything better because it'll always just be scaled down anyway, right? The only thing you need the item level 760 gear for, as opposed to the 740 crafted gear, only thing you need 760 for is for raiding. But it's a catch-22 because the only place you get the 760 gear from is from raiding. And the only thing you need it for is for raiding. And then the next patch that comes out, they release another crafted set that is going to be 10 item levels higher than the current 760 best in slot for this raid. Meaning, if you didn't raid this whole patch tier, and you come back to the game, you're not left behind. You don't have to, like, farm a whole bunch. You can just, you know, right off the bat, buy your full set of up-to-date gear and get to the content. World of Warcraft doesn't even do that. With World of Warcraft, they make you have to farm normal modes, then heroics, then mythic zeros, then mythic 1s and 2s, right? And then you got to do a normal mode raid. Like, I do prefer what retail did with the gearing. Because Final Fantasy, they make it so you don't even need the gear. The gear is meaningless. Truly, I mean, to an MMO player like me, where I like to get gear, go into a dungeon that I used to struggle on, and now I'm just like two-shotting monsters because I earned that strength. I got the best in slot gear. And this game gives you no room to express that player power. Save for a few overworld examples, maybe, right? But you get what I'm saying, right? Like, the only thing raiding gear is good for in this game is raiding. Now, why do I get the raiding gear? Because I'm a slut for gear, all right? I don't need it, but I tell myself I want it anyway. And that's why I'm getting it. Anyway, let's see what we got here.
you have catch up or some shit. But I think that this is a very casual player-focused game. While collecting 450 tombstones is readily understood by longtime Final Fantasy XIV players, it's difficult for new players, particularly those coming from smartphone-based online games or newer titles.
Oh,
to
don't
understand what
cater to
happens after
phone
collecting
gamers,
450.
dude.
It's
This
a
is an
difficult form to
MMO.
grasp. Remember how up here I said casual players engaged? Final Fantasy has always tried to cater to the most idiotic, moronic players.
People who breathe through tubes.
This is why I think they do that. Because unlike WoW and Ion and all of these other games, they are not attached to this single player entity. There's a lot of people that play like other Final Fantasies, like, 7, 8, whatever. And then they play this when they're like, ooh, it's another Final Fantasy. But they don't realize that it's an MMO. So, no, I'm not saying...
No. You can't even say it's an MMO. They do think it's an MMO. Most people know what World of Warcraft is by this point in time. It's a household name. People understand the tank, DPS, healer dynamic. It's well understood. Games like Borderlands, which are shooters, have emulated it well enough for mainstream normies to understand the concept well enough. I forgot my point. It's... Right. This isn't an MMO. It is later on when you're actually at the rating at the end, but the game is a visual novel. Sorry, I didn't get that point across early enough. I'm not very articulate right now. It's been a long stream. You know what I'm saying, though. The game is a visual novel. I'm not trying to say that to disparage it. I love visual novels. I love Fate Stay Night. I think it's a great storytelling medium. I really do. But people sadly do get into this game seeing the awesome music, the big boss fights, the cool animations, and think, that looks like a fun MMO. They get into it, and it's like, what is this story game? And for the first expansion, not a lot of it is voiced. It's a lot of text. Because it's out of date. It's like an old PS3 based game, right? Jesus. They need to do something to update that, or at least make it so the people who want to play it as an MMO can do so without dropping an additional $40 to skip the main story quest, which is something you can do, but...
I'm saying that this game has those type of players. Like, you will never see those type of players in, WoW. You will never see those type of players in other games. I mean, there's a lot more people in WoW that WoW... Well, no, you're missing my point here, man. I'm not saying that there are more first-time MMO players in 14 than WoW. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that there is a specific type of player. That type of player will play a single-player game or series like Final Fantasy because Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9,
True.
10,
big titles,
12,
very
they're
specific
all
kinds
the
of games.
Same type of game.
It all is the same type of game, and it's only with Final Fantasy XIV and the recent action combat Devil May Cry style one, and even the Final Fantasy VII remix, where they're kind of going off that beaten path, right? It's only recently the Final Fantasy is doing something a little differently. So he has a good point about that.
Okay. They're all single-player RPGs.
Yes.
When they see 14, the first thing that probably going to come into their head is, okay, it's just another Final Fantasy. But Final Fantasy 14...
I don't know, Final Fantasy XI has been out since 2010, or... When did Final Fantasy XI release, you guys? Let me see here. It's like a World of Warcraft era release. I don't know the Roman numeral. It's like 2005 or something, isn't it? 2006? 2002! 2002! What? It's older than World of Warcraft? What? So there it is, dude. So, I mean, this has been out for a while, so I don't really totally agree with what Xenos is saying, that a lot of people are going to be thinking that it's exclusively a single-player experience, because this wasn't. And this was a big cultural deal at its time. Granted, in the 2000s, subscription-based gameplay was not as accessible. It was harder to get access to your mom's credit card back then, and PayPal didn't exist. So a lot of people who played single-player console games didn't necessarily have access to Final Fantasy XI, even if they knew about it. Anyway.
Is vastly different from the other Final Fantasies. So I'm not saying that 14 has more new players than WoW, or any other game. I'm saying that 14 has a specific type of player. That type of player you won't see in other MMOs unless that MMO is also attached to a single player game series. Okay, look, I'm just going to say it. Single player gamers are fucking idiots. Okay? They're dumb.
What? That's a hot take. I got to go back and hear that again.
Of player. That type of player you won't see in other MMOs unless that MMO is also attached to a single player game series. Okay, look, I'm just going to say it.
Say it.
Single player gamers are fucking idiots. Okay? They're dumb.
Single player gamers are fucking idiot. Oh my, that's a spicy take. Oh my god, because we all played single player games on consoles growing up, but he has a point where around the 2000s, with the emergence of Warcraft 3, Diablo 2, World of Warcraft, once online games became a thing, even Halo 2 online was a staple. Once you had online, that was it. To go back was like to be a pilgrim. What are you doing churning butter for? He has a point. There's a few single player games that I'll give a disagreement to, right? Dark Souls, Devil May Cry, certain action combat games, because of latency issues, simply wouldn't lend themselves well to online gameplay. For now, that's a technological issue, not a, anyway.
They're not going to know what a tank is. They're not going to know what a weekly cap is. And you know how I know this? Because I used to be one of them. I remember when my friend was like, hey, you want to play Final Fantasy 14? And I was like, wait, Final Fantasy 14, it's a co-op game? They're like, nah, it's an MMO. I was like, MMO? What the fuck is that? And they're like, well, you got a tank and a DPS. I was like, DPS? What the fuck is that? That's what I'm trying to say. The concept of tank exists even in, okay, it's like you're trying to purposely be a fucking retard, man. It's like you're purposely trying to disagree with me. Dude, the concept of tank is in every fucking game, man. But they don't know it. When I played like single player games, right, with like, skill trees and shit, and I would spec into defense, I wasn't like, oh, let me go the tank tree. I was like, no, I want to fucking survive. I didn't know that it was a tank archetype.
True, and you didn't know you were screwing over your damage by doing that. You just literally thought, I want to be able to block more attacks, right? You didn't think it was a specific thing you were sending yourself down that was like a class type that, was a necessary trifecta of the group. That's true. It's like the single player mindset, right? When you put Devil May Cry has that kind of stuff. You can unlock more armor, more health. When you unlock more armor and more health for Dante, you're not thinking that, oh, I'm going tank spec now. No, you're just giving yourself a little bit more robustness, that's all.
Yes, the concept is there.
Yeah, but you don't do that in MMOs, right? You just go, in MMOs, you go all the way, right? If you're a tank, you max out your mitigation or threat. And as a DPS, you max out your damage at the cost of as much health as you can get away with, right? As much glass cannon as you can get away with is optimal, which is antithetical to the single-player RPG mindset. Think Morrowind. In Morrowind, you would never make a glass cannon. You always made sure to have a good balance of stats, mana, health, fatigue, all of it, right? Anyway.
That's my point. And it's like, because you know it, and because some of you guys also know it, obviously, like you're not thinking about the time when you didn't know it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
That's my point. If you have not played an MMO or know a person that does, or don't know the language, you're not going to know what that shit means. From here on out, I'll just give you an example. When logging in, the game asks users questions. Do you only have 2 hours to play? Do you want to get stronger today? Do you want to enjoy the story today? Once they make their selection, it suggests a play style. Current MMOs like Final Fantasy XIV rely heavily on players themselves. They decide how to play within the game. Therefore, we're exploring ways to the game to suggest activities they want to pursue, help them find them, and provide clear guidance on what fun content they can do within their time. Given the limited time players previously mentioned, I believe we have a clear path forward in that sense. My current goal is to evolve the service. To put it bluntly, even 450 tombstones might not be particularly meaningful to those who don't care about item level. Therefore, we can consider exchanging them for mounts, attractive gear, and other items. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I'm sorry, I'm just surprised. Sorry, hold on. Give me a second. I'm just kind of surprised. I believe these things, which have been taken for granted until now, can be taken to a higher level in online game services and entertainment. That's why I'm currently considering this direction. I hope to realize this in the near future. However, I'll stop here because I think anything more than that might be a hint to competitors. Oh, competitors. The 450 tome cap should have been changed like 8 years ago. Okay, I'm just going to say this, and I think you guys will agree with me. Once the odd patches happen, so for instance, 7.1, 7.3, 7.5, once those patches hit, boom, raise the tome cap to 2,000, call it a day, ain't nobody fucking care. Make it unlimited. If you hit 2,000, you spend some, you hit 2,000 again. That's it.
Yep.
Okay? That's the only thing they need to do.
True.
I think Final Fantasy XIV's greatest strength is its community. What do you think is the reason for such a strong community structure? First, the original Final Fantasy XIV started off as a huge failure. Yes, despite that, players continued to support and help each other, and the development team supported players in any way possible. I believe that mutual commitment at the time became the foundation of the game. Second, we've been as honest as possible with our users. We've been transparent about what's working and what's not in development and operations without hiding.
And what's one thing I really enjoy about Japanese developers too is when they make patch notes, they'll often put little caveats under the patch notes, a developer's note, talking about their design philosophy, what they were thinking when they adjusted the thing you're reading. All right. They won't just change something and just leave you to stew with like, why the hell did they change that? At least they put in like their reasoning. Because for a lot of us old diehard gamers, we feel like we know the game so well. And when a developer makes a decision, it feels like they don't know the game as well as we do. So it's just so nice to at least be in their head, to know where they're at, where they're thinking. And then if we really do feel like they're getting it wrong, then we can at least give that feedback to them in a way where we're not just guessing. We're not just assuming, that they're getting it wrong. We at least know they are.
Agree with this because there have been several instances that I can think of. We're not going to get into them because that again is a completely different topic and discussion. But I will just say that they have lied about things in the past, and they have not been transparent with things in the past. They do not tell us everything. They also will lie from time to time. So I do not agree with this. We've listened to user feedback honestly, and we've also been honest about our own thoughts. Mutual understanding is a huge factor. I will agree with this to a certain extent. We have listened to user feedback. I do think they listen to user feedback. I think that they should listen to a little bit more user feedback. I think they should be just a little bit less proud and arrogant. But I will agree, they mostly listen to feedback. I hope there's no misunderstanding, but I think whether the monetization model is subscription or free-to-play is also important. Yes, it is very important. Subscription-based is always better than free-to-play. Say it with me. Subscription-based is always...
But if it's going to be subscription-based, I really don't like when it's artificially time-gated week after week. When it's subscription-based, I kind of want to be able to just go balls deep without being held back. Otherwise, it feels like I'm being milked for my money. It feels like they're artificially gating me every week so that they keep my monthly sub for longer. That's what it feels like. Even if that's not their intention, that's what it feels like.
Is better than free to play. Final Fantasy XIV has an official forum, and posting on the forum requires a monthly subscription because players love their characters so much they don't want to be judged negatively for making careless comments.
What? What did you say?
Because they're connected to the character, they think twice before making a statement. Oh, all right.
Yeah, if only, eh? Imagine if players avoided making mistakes because they were afraid of their character looking bad. Imagine if that were true. I'm about to go into a raid right now where I'm going to prove that's just not the case, but...
This is actually depressing that they think this. But anyway, I'm not saying the free-to-play model is bad. The fact that that's free-to-play means the number of players is overwhelmingly large, and that increases the potential for
let's care the comments on the forums, okay.
It can be difficult for a community to unite. I mean, subscription-based models are better because they're also like It's also easier to plan around too. The biggest factor is that Final Fantasy XIV is a game where each player is a protagonist. Many players take pride in their role as protagonists thanks to their in-game experiences. The gameplay and story are deeply ingrained in each player, which likely contributes to the... What the fuck was the... what? What the fuck is he talking about? Okay. All right, that's a weird answer. Why do you think Korea maintains such a strong community despite a small population? I don't think the number of users is small in today's world of monthly subscription MMOs and games focused on fantasy elements. Today, I mentioned that Korea has a truly passionate user base. I'm truly happy and grateful for that. This was weird. Okay, so there were like 2 really good questions here and two really good answers. The rest of it was like fucking weird as shit. Yeah, so basically, I don't think that, I highly doubt 14 is ever going to go free to play. I highly doubt it. 1, they make too much money. 2, subscription base are just better, man. You don't want to go down the free to play hole unless you...
Yeah, it does feel like a hole. It feels like you just... It feels like you don't have a prestigious nightclub anymore when you're not paying monthly. It feels like you're in a hole that at any point in time could just become a microtransaction hellhole.
The play is like 99% whaling and cash shop. There are examples where you can't really whale for power, but the thing is like the game has to make money somehow. So whenever you have a free-to-play game, you have to be scummy to a certain degree. The severity of the scumminess will vary from game to game, but if you have a subscription-based game, you eliminate all of those problems. Why go free-to-play when you can have a monthly subscription and cash shop items? Well, I mean that too. If you're going to have a really good free-to-play game, okay, let's say that I were to make a free-to-play game, I would sell boosts in the form of like experience boosts, that type of shit, like
Ragnarok
boosts,
Online.
like, you know, whenever you kill a mob in the open world, I'd sell that type of stuff. I would sell the game time, you know, kind of like a WoW token, kind of like I would sell that, like you could buy it with actual game money. Like basically, if I were to make a free-to-play game, it would...
All right, I don't want to hear theory crafting how you make a free-to-play game. That's disgusting.
Too crazy though. Probably just like a little bit of extra consumables here and there.
Gross.
And I feel like something happened. Like maybe they fired. Well, I mean, they did fire some people.
They did fire some people.
I mean, before this, right? I mean, before like the layoffs and shit.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like something internal happened. You know, and somebody was like, hey, you know, we've been kind of the same for like 10 years, so let's fire these 3 people that've been ruining our fucking game, and they fucking gave them the boot. And now they hired it. Like I don't know. Maybe they hired some new people. Maybe those new people were bald. Who knows? You know, maybe they started listening to a bald person. You know, in some way, shape, or form. Maybe they did, I'm just saying. But you know, something changed. Obviously, the way that they sound, it's a lot more confident. Seems I got a plan. Seems they're going to try this plan, and it's going to be interesting to see where it goes. But anyway, good interview, and that's it.
There you go, Chad. Did you see his format? Did you see how he makes his YouTube videos, Xenos? He's a pillar of this game's community. He has all kinds of cool gatherings, socially and otherwise. Again, not a lot of viewers per video, right? Like, this only came out a couple days ago. Because again, it's a very niche crowd you're catering to when it comes to Final Fantasy. I don't really want to do it necessarily for the money, obviously, because it's a very niche crowd, but I do want to experience this game at its fullest, which can only be done when you have an active community of, like, cat girls surrounding you. You know what I mean? That's just God's honest truth. Plus, if I want to sell pictures of my ass, I'll be able to branch out to an OnlyFans way easier with the Final Fantasy XIV community. Let's see here. Anyway, yeah, 4.6, 32K, 7K, 13K. So it's not a lot of viewers. But I'm kind of curious. Let me ask Grok for a quick second. Let me ask Grok. What is the Final Fantasy XIV content creator, Xenosis Vex's estimated monthly income from YouTube and Twitch, and then combined? I'm kind of curious for such a niche game, right? And he's not putting in a lot of effort. He's just reading some stuff and then turns it into a YouTube video, right? That's about as low effort as you can get, but it at least has static content that has people knowing him, right? You don't gotta be live to see that content from him. And since there's not a lot of Final Fantasy XIV content, granted, because there's not a lot of viewers, still, I know it that this is a good place to start. It's good to start in a smaller pool rather than a really popular game where you're going to be a very small fish in an already established pond, right? For example, if you go to the Final Fantasy XIV directory right now, the highest view count for the channels is like 100. There's a lot of channels at 100, granted, but that's about the highest as you can get. But for somebody who's not even at 100 yet, what do I care? Right? I still want to get the 100 would be plenty for me, right? So that's why I'm also kind of thinking this is not a bad place to start, to kind of copy what he's doing here. I gotta pee, 2 seconds, and I'll read these numbers out when I get back. Hey, I'm back. Oh, I'm also out of weed. I gotta go outside and get more, it seems. It's a real unfortunate circumstance. Total estimate monthly income from 30,000 up to $500,000. Again, that's an estimate because you can never be sure, right? But even on the lower end, even if it was only 15,000 a month, chat, for, as we pointed out here, the level of content that he's doing, which is just long-form videos where he's just clipping his stream. Granted, on the stream, you still need to find the video or the developer Q&A, and you still gotta read it out loud. And you still gotta clip it, which is not too hard, right? But you get the idea. It's still a little bit of work. A little bit of work. But ultimately, not very much work. And you can even see he's trying to jump into relevant drama with Emiru and Asmongold. So he covers more than just Final Fantasy in this case. He's kind of dips out a little bit. Covers a lot of drama. Xeno reacts to outdoor YouTubers who didn't return home. So he even just goes, those don't do too well though, 7.9k. So anytime he sticks to just Final Fantasy content, he's getting good views. 50k, 50k, 42k, 50k, that's decent. 50k video is not bad at all, dude. Not bad at all. Even 10k is not the worst for a small streamer. But it is cool. It's funny to note that every time he tries to go off the beaten path, the algorithm does not treat him very well. Alright? So that's what I'm saying. When I make my channel for Final Fantasy content, it needs to be just Final Fantasy, because that's just how the algorithm works. Alright? Granted, let me see his videos talking about, Mom sent me a box full of childhood memories. Yeah, again, 8.3k views, because it's nothing to do with Final Fantasy. It's more about him. Interesting. Sorry, where was that Emmy drama? Yeah, 13K, that's decent. That was a pretty big drama moment too, though, so... 23K, it does have a picture of Asmongold on it, so that probably helps. But yeah, once he goes back to FF content, it definitely, even for being recently released, goes up pretty fast. Glamour changes are bad. People are complaining. 31K views. That's huge. So yeah, that's a...
Okay, so what is this post about, actually? There are people that are like...
Literally, he just made a 20-minute YouTube video off of reading the forums and talking. That's it. That's it. I can do that, dudes. I can do that. You could argue I've already done it this stream, but again, I'd feel weird about clipping it because I don't really feel like I put my YouTube pants on. I don't know, that doesn't make any sense. Feels like I wouldn't want to clip anything I do on this live stream into YouTube unless ahead of time I mentally said to myself, okay, this is going to be for YouTube. Right? Just trying to go back and clip my video and try to decide where's a good place to start it and where's a good place to end it. That's why Xenos and a lot of other people, they will even say, alright, and that's it. And that's the perfect place to end your video, even though your live stream is still going. I need to start doing that from now on whenever I react to stuff. Starting now. The next time I watch another video, the next time I read something decently interesting, I need to do what those Mr. Llama style streamers do, where they lock into YouTube mode. Or Grubby. Grubby does the same thing. Grubby does the same thing. They go into YouTube mode. And they start ignoring chat at that point in time, and they only talk to a hypothetical audience on VODs and on YouTube. Anyway, cool. So all that to say, for that low effort content making 10 to 25K, yeah, man. Yeah. That's a pretty decent monthly income, if I do say so myself. It's a pretty decent monthly income. Yeah, YouTube's 45% AdSense share, Twitch is 50% sub share, Data's current, yeah. Cool. That's kind of cool. 5+ videos a week though, hey? So that means I have to stream 5 days a week, 2 days off. And for those 5 days I stream, every day I need to put a video out. At least a 20-minute video of me watching a YouTube video, reading a forum somewhere, talking about something game relevant. If I can do that 20 minutes a day, at least I'm now on the right track. God. Sounds so goofy and so easy and so like, why haven't I done this before? Because it takes consistency, it takes effort. And we all know, just like going to the gym, how all it takes is that one day where you go offline on Twitch and you say to yourself, man, I just want to eat. I just want to put my feet up. I just want to relax. I'm not in the mood. Because guess what? Having to open up your VODs, clip the relevant parts, put it onto YouTube, type all the tags out for your video, etc. It's not a lot of work, but it still is some work. And when you're already drained at the end of a long day, it's so easy to say I can do it later. Because as I mentioned, it's not a lot of work. And so that's what makes it so enticing to say I can do it later. But God's honest truth, you gotta be consistent. Like right the second the stream ends, you gotta start editing. Or at least do what Stay Safe does, right? Where he'll do his editing in the morning. He says his morning routine is 8 a.m. He will read for 2 hours till 10 a.m. Do nothing but read politics, get a bunch of news for the day. And then from 10 a.m. till noon, he'll do nothing but edit videos. He'll edit, and then afternoon, he goes live. And he'll stream for like 4, 5 hours, whatever. And that's an 8 to 9 hour day right there. Right? 2 hours of reading, 2 hours editing videos, 4 to 5 hours live streaming, boom, done. Maybe I should look into that, right? Start in the morning, clip my stream from the night before. With the exception of if it's a really, really juicy day, you clip right after the stream ends, right? But if it's just kind of a whatever day, right? Do it in the morning the next day. And then go live again. Well, however I decide to do it. I think that's the best way though, because when you edit it, again, it's the work portion of streaming. truly, it is. It's the work portion. So doing it when you're fully well rested with coffee in your hand is probably the best time to do it. Yeah. Jump up, kitty. Stop meowing at me like a retarded cat. Jump up. I can't wait till my brother takes you back, man. Such a needy animal. Jump up. Come on, let's go. I want to give you hugs, but you walk around me in circles with the worst meow in the world. Because, I don't know, every cat has a different meow. This cat has like a bit of a rasp to his voice. Always has. So his meow sounds very... It just sounds like he's like a whiny, cry. He's not. He's totally fine. It's just how he meows. It just has a very whiny quality to it. So when you're trying to focus and go on a rant, and it just gets in your ear, and he doesn't stop until you acknowledge him and tell him to jump up. In that regard, he's kind of polite. A lot of cats will just jump up suddenly, and if you're playing your game, right, they'll jump on the keyboard, and your character will die. He asks to jump up, but like he won't shut up until you either shoo him away or let him up, right? It's just and you're like, just jump up and get hugs like a regular cat. But he's also the most cuddly cat in the whole world. I don't think I've ever met a cat as cuddly as this one. He's super nice, super happy, super secure. Aw, we love you, pretty kitty. You're so fucking annoying when you meow at me when I'm busy. Mwah. Aw, so fuzzy. God, I love cats. I love cats. Nice animal. Aw, kitty kisses. Yeah. But as you can see, as nice as this is a nice little moment I'm having. Not very conducive to streaming, ranting, talking, right? And you might say, oh, it's not a big deal, Zooklar. Just pet the cat. We don't mind. We like seeing you pet the cat. True, you do, but jump in my shoes for a second, right? Somebody who's just ad-libbing and talking off the cuff to be entertaining. It unfortunately does derail you, right? After you, like, hug a cat, it's almost like you're left too relaxed, right? You're kind of left after hugging a cat with a feeling of, like, what now? Like, my brain is blank, I'm totally in a relaxed state right now, and it's kind of like, oh, should I just go offline now? Fuck. That's what it feels like, and especially if you're a little bit tired, if you're already a little bit tired, and you hug a cat, your first thought is, I want to have a nap. I want to take that fuzzy bastard to the bed and just lay down and sleep. So, like, in a great many ways, this cat is like a nightmare for me as a streamer, as much as I love him. So that's why I keep saying I can't wait till my brother takes him back. Because it's just, again, it's a lot. He's meowing right now. He's doing that needy meow right behind me right now. God help me. Which also sucks, because it makes me feel like the asshole. It's like, but Zooklar, why are you ignoring the cat? Hug the cat. It's like, I do! Every day! You don't understand! It makes me feel like a jerk. Even though I know I'm not. Alright, here we go. Let's beat this boss up. Kitty, go get your food, please! Hey, jump up then. Jump up and lay down. See what I mean? He jumps up once I give him permission. And his tail's always high. Look, he's just always a happy, high tail, confident cat. His big old squirrel tail. You'll never see his tail in a position that's, like, sad. Oh, fuck. There, now he laid down. That's happy. I'm not going to pet him, though. So I pet him, he is going to get stimulated and, like, stand up and arch his back and do what cats do, right? So if I just don't touch him, let him lay there. He's making biscuits right now on my jeans. He's tearing my jeans up. Just let him make biscuits. Let him make biscuits. That was just... Round and round, we all fall down. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I don't want to listen to this theme over and over and over for much longer. I can do it for one boss attempt. I gotta put on custom music. One, two, three, four. She'll give you to the count of four, then 4, 3, 2, 1. She'll keep on counting just for fun. Alright, here we go.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's gallery of
Go. Go.
What's your favorite color?
Very nice.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Very good, very good, very good. I got a cat laying on my keyboard hand. It's very cute. Like, you know, when a cat rests his chin on your WASD keys. It's making it very hard to press buttons, but it's so cute. Cat chins feel so soft. Cat chins, cat chins. There we go. 3. 3 is my number. Get away from me. You're all too close. There we go. Okay, a little color Riot. Perfect. Next phase.
An image comes to me.
Hope you like it hot and sandy. I hate sand. It's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere.
The rain has become a desert.
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
There we go. There we go. Mind is tripping. Perfect. Oh, that's a cactus. Nice. We're gonna paint you a picture. Oh, I got blobbed. Save me.
There's something missing.
Oh, she's gonna paint a big quicksand. You need to get to the corner. Safe corner. Which is over there. Right here, rather. There we go. Good, very good, very good. Oh. Sit, sit. Shut the
What do you think of
sit.
this?
There we go. Oh my god. Fuck. There it is. There it is. There it is. We're good. Panicked. There we go. Hard phase. Here we go. This is where we find out who we really are as men. Pudding alone gets awfully dull, don't you think?
Pudding alone gets awfully dull, don't you think?
Okay, here we go. Big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage, big damage. Yeah, boy. Fuck, I almost had that cat, but somebody moved the yan. Oh, you got away, you son of a bitch. Cock ass. It's okay. It's okay. It's actually, this works out really well, actually. Okay. Watch this. See this mana ray? See this shit? About to get locked up. Here we go. Go. Oh, dude, I was fully buffed for that whole time. Nice. Still am, still am, still. Yeah! Got my big hit off with Devilment on me still. Huge. Doing enough damage now, I could have spared that. Good. Oh, Kitty's jumping away now. See you later, Kitty. Okay, there we go. We're good, we're good, we're good. We can kill this, we can kill this. Boom! Reduce her damage. Help kill the cat. Over here. This big jumping cat. Perfect. Put a bleed on the boss. Get another combo point. Get the combo point locked in. Bleed the mana ray, jump back. Other combo point. Bleed the mana ray. Drink a strength potion. Next Jabberwocky. Single target. Just really delete him. Big kick. And big single target. Big single target. Biggest dickus. There we go. Just barely killed him in time. We're good. Where's that cat? That cat needs to go down. I'm gonna get my combo points and spend it on the cat. Here it comes. Got him. Okay, next. Last mana ray. Good stuff. Now for the squirrels. Big AoE coming. Oh, wait, no. Fuck, I need my buff. It's my dancer buff. What a waste. I still don't have it. I'm glad I didn't hold off. I was going to hold off and wait, but... It took forever, man. I finally have it. Dancer buff, Devilment. That's like my Wind Fury. You know what I mean? That's like my big buff. Imagine not having your Wind Fury totem during your big DPS phase. That made me sad, man. We lost a few people. It's okay. We can pick it back up. We can pick it back up. Our DPS is still doing okay. We got past the hard phase, and now it's time for a refreshing Riverscape. Oh, this is a good phase. This is a good phase. Here we go. She should be 20% by the time we're done this part. Oh god. Oh god, I hate this. I hate this. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. I'll be 3. Let's do it. That's 3 people. They're gonna have damage downs if you don't. God, you're fucking... Oh, I moved too early. Fuck's sakes. Nice, they did it. They did it. Please don't be 3. AoE res. We gotta go to these bridges, because the bridges don't get hit by lightning. The people on the wet grass. Oh my god, did he just blast us all with lightning? Okay, now it's me. There we go. And boom. It's like Mario Party, you know? It's just like Mario Party. Gotta know the dance. Okay, now it's lava. Lava everywhere. Lava everywhere. We can't get between these platforms anymore. 2 ranged over there, 2 ranged over there, 4 melee over here. Okay, now here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna have to start dodging stuff over there. We have to bait some conal AoEs A nice little 4 pattern over here. Here it comes. Here it comes. Now I go over here, and we bait a lightning, and now we go over here and soak her tower. That's it. Now she's going to give us wing marks, which is going to throw us in the forward direction at the end of 10 seconds. Let's find a platform with 4 on it. That's it right there, 4. There's 4 of us, so we need to go this way. These guys are going to go that way. These guys are going to go this way. Here we go. Whee! It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Fuck, it's not all good, dude. Somebody didn't get their tower. When you miss one tower, it does a group-wide AoE. You can survive it. You can survive it, but... That's so unfortunate, dude. It's always like the stupidest mess up that ruins the whole fight, though, which is, I love this game mode, but it's also really demoralizing because it just takes one goofball to be like, oh, I thought I was south, not north, and everybody dies. You know what I mean? Doesn't take much. Doesn't take much. Yeah, it's just that simple. It's just that simple. I don't have any animosity. It just goes to show how fragile victory in this game is. But I like that. I like that. For how mindless a lot of MMO content is. It's nice to actually have like almost SNES level difficult content, right? Very punishing, very time consuming, very difficult. Good. Good. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Take her out. This time I'm going to do better DPS than last time because I did mess up on my rotation a couple times.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Here we go. Remember, I used my like big DPS cooldown before when I didn't have my big Wind Fury style buff. I'm going to fix that this time. Not waste it because it's such a big deal to have that buff. It really is.
What's your favorite color?
It's like night and day difference. There we go. Oh my god, big crits, big crits. 41% direct crit chance. 70,000 DPS for that window. That's insane, dude. It's gonna go down rapidly, down to 60,000, 50,000, but for a bit there, for my burst. That's insanely high damage. That was like 5% ahead of the next DPS, for example. But again, that wouldn't be possible without that Dancer buff. Otherwise, I'd be right on par with Buddy Boy there. Really does go to show though how important that buff is. Oh shit.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
It's okay. It was just a healer who got. Oh my god. Okay. And a big problem with this is when people start making mistakes, their brain gets fatigued. I understand what rating fatigue is like. You get more and more tired. And eventually you honestly, without any animosity, you just start to make mistakes that you don't mean to make. You're not trying to troll the group. Just the easiest shit your brain just starts to mess up on.
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, cactus! Close. Wait for the buff. Don't use my thing yet. Wait for the buff. I got it. There's my buff. There, that's the world of a difference right there. World of a difference. 4 seconds left, and I'm gonna explode. 2, 1, boom. Good. Huge damage. I'm gonna get a good parse this fight. I'm not trying to parse, but I'm probably gonna get a good parse.
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Feel crisp right now. Really crisp.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in there.
Yeah. Ready? Boom.
What do you think of this?
I'm blue. Blue doesn't have wings. Blue needs to be deposited in the sand. As such. And then once you drop it, get out immediately, because you have about half a second before the sand starts sucking you in. Oh, Paladin Shield. Thank you. Oh. Survived because of the Paladin wings. Clutch. Okay, there we go. Just gonna keep building combo points until she summons her ads. Build them slow. Build them slow.
Pudding alone gets awfully dull.
Third combo point coming up. And we'll even hit it one more time. There we go. And now we start unleashing. Ready? Boom. Boom. And use that one little build up I had. There we go.
The theme has been completely remade.
Go. There we go. Big fat damage. Oh, what am I doing? I'm hitting the wrong thing, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck was I doing hitting the squirrel, dude? The whole time I was hitting the wrong target. It's okay. It's not game breaking. We're still perfectly on time. But like, what the fuck was I thinking? Hitting a squirrel instead of a yan. Go. Good news is the squirrels are almost dead. They're not doing too well. There we go. Okay, one shot in this guy. Here it comes. Here it comes. Yeah, you like that? Go. I'm gonna use this Yan here to build up some combo points. I'm going to quickly help this person out. This Ray by hitting it a couple times. Here comes the Jabberwocky. A single target on the Jabberwocky only. Got to take it out fast. I'm gonna follow it up with a stun. There, stunned it again. Boom. Boom! Cat needs to go down next. As much as I want to attack the Ray, gotta bleed on the cat there. I'll use the Ray to build up my combo points and unleash them on the cat when he stops jumping. Nice. We're a little bit behind, but that's okay. Oh, nice. Cat's down. Cat's down. Next Ray. We gotta kill these things fast. Shit, 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 shit. Go to enrage, go to enrage. There. Stop him right before he enraged. Squirrel is about to kill us all. Oh god, I don't know if this is the right place. It was, thank god.
Let's see if they can stay standing.
Just in time. Let's go. Go. Good, 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 good. Know what we need right now? A refreshing riverscape.
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
Please. I hate how this looks like AI art, but please.
A crystal clear river. How charming.
How charming. Oh, fire. Good, good, good.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder.
Go. Let's all group together. Wait for that lightning strike. Oh no, 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 no. I almost just shot everybody with lightning. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Nothing on me. Cloud is moving that way. Move away from the cloud. Move away from the cloud. Keep on moving. Where's my buff? Whatever. Oh. Now I get the dancer buff. Fuck you. Respectfully. 2 seconds of devilment. Nice, I got one off. Okay. Where's the C? C is south. There we go. I think we're a couple % behind, but we haven't used limit break yet, so that's fair. I don't have any feint to help out the range with the moose drip. That's too bad. Good luck. Get moosed. Okay, here comes our mechanic. Shield up. Get in here. We lost the tank. Ah, fuck. Heals. Self-heals. All the self-heals. All the self-heals. Oh, we're dead. Oh, do it! Do it! Do it! Huh? That's great. This is how it is, man. That's how it is. Okay, I gotta get now. No, I gotta fucking no, I can't. I cannot. No more Sugar Riot music. No more. Know what I need? Know what I need? I need some there we go. Give me some of that Devil May Cry Luna Sequence remix. This is boss fight music for us 2010 gamers. It's loud, I'm sorry. Alrighty. Here we go.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Terror.
Big buffs, big damage. Here I go.
What's your favorite color? Perhaps I'll draw this.
Do it. Fucking do it. Two. Alright, here we go. Oh shit! Went the wrong way. A little last second correction couldn't fix.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
No. Okay, I want to explode in 40 seconds. Not the good kind of explosion either. The kind where I gotta get away from everybody or I kill everybody. That's the worst kind of explosion. I think you're a prickly fellow. Very good. Very good. Oh, nice. I was gonna say, don't know if I have the buff up, but I do. Oh, I really clipped that close. I shouldn't have got that greedy, honestly, but I did. I did. I got greedy. It worked out. But I almost didn't.
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
But again, that's what's going to make for a good parse.
You don't want to get caught in there.
Go.
What do you think of this?
Perfect. Blue. Shield up. Jump out of the sand. Very good. Make it the paladin shield. Put another bleed on this target. And start building up those combo points nice and slowly. Nice and slow. Here comes the ads. Ready?
Putting alone gets awfully dull.
Yeah, putting alone sucks. Okay, here we go. And yeah. We go over here like this, and we start unleashing.
A transformative piece. The fiend has been completely remade.
Okay, I'm going to smack that cat with this single target. Forward to. There we go. Helps the ranged out who would then have to go immediately to the ray too soon. Perfect. Perfect. Nice. Very good. Good. There it is.
The challenger's down. Is this the end? The challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
Oh, dude. That sucks.
The challenger.
Seems like we're in a bit of a situation here. It's a situation where we should be kicking ass, but we're not. Lally Mage left. Lally Mage left. Good try. Good night, everybody. Everybody's just packing up and leaving. Just packing up and leaving. You know how brutal that is, chat? You know how brutal it is? Want to beat up a boss, and instead, it beats you up? That's not how video games in 2025 should be going. You should be able to beat any boss every time, because losing is violence. And there's no other group that's a group of people who have already cleared it. These are all practice groups attempting to kill the boss for the first time. It's tough. And again, I would like to go check my auctions. I would like to go back to the other server and check out what's happening over there, right? The problem is it's peak hours right now, and the likelihood of me being able to transfer back here after I leave is pretty slim. Pretty slim until like around midnight. So in fact, if I want to keep playing this game at all, it is in my best interest just to stay online. And this is a game where, funny enough, they don't log you out for being AFK. You can go to bed for 8 hours and your character will still be standing there AFK in the middle of town. It happens to me all the time. My point behind that is these servers are usually very artificially congested because there's just a lot of people who stand in town just like this. Just like this. They just stand around and they don't move for 8, 10, 12 hours. They're on Discord. They're all tabbing. They just happen to have the game open. There's a lot of that. There's a lot of that. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. I'm gonna quick seat over here. I'll have one more little gander at the raid list. I really want to beat that boss. It'd be kind of a nice way to cap the night off, but it is what it is, right? I suppose I could always... We'll get some food, some more pot, and come on back and I mostly just got a farm. Just a lot of grindy farm content. Which is all to say, I mean, I don't want to leave you out of the farm content. As Asmongold says, I mean, any content you can make entertaining so long as you're willing to be entertaining. You can't blame the content for being boring. The streamer is boring. Always. Always. And that's been a really invigorating kind of way to look at it. Because you've seen me recently. I've been a victim. I've been talking like a fucking victim. I keep talking like, oh, World of Warcraft's a hard game to stream. Final Fantasy's a hard game to stream and be entertaining. And old Baldy, old Asmongold just slapped me with some reality. Bitch, it's not the game that's boring, it's you that's boring. And he's right, because Asmongold streamed for years. Him just farming the same handful of mounts on 10 different alt characters while he yapped away. And he made it the best stream on Twitch. I'm not saying I can get to that level, but I'm sure I can get at least a small chunk of that pie. Well, that's my thinking anyway, chat. Feeling a lot more invigorated these days. Feeling a lot more, confident. I don't know what it is, but I'm glad it's there. I guess it all starts with removing that victim mentality. Anyway, chat. I think I'm gonna get myself some steamed pork buns that I will then dip in lovely soy sauce. That's what I feel like right now, steamed pork buns. And I reckon I will be back later. If I feel the energy to stream more tonight, I'll just come back live and I'll have a couple of viewers watch me in the AM. And if not, I will be back tomorrow morning with more of the same. Hey, Malte, thanks for tuning in this morning, man. I appreciate it. Seth and everybody else who is here. I always appreciate my lurkers, my chatters, the Pontiuses, and everybody else, and the Zabos, of course. And until tomorrow, or later, whenever the whimsy catches me, I hope you all stay happy, stay healthy, stay alive. And God bless, my friends. Peace.